Welcome everybody. This is Geek Double 8. This is game 1, Sunday. No, not game 1. This is game 7 actually. The games got screwed up because Falsified changed the schedule. Anyway, game 7. This is Falsified vs Scroll. In the commentator seat here, we've got Ice. I'm going to call you Ice because your full name is very inappropriate. We've got Ice here, who's actually a friend of Scroll's. Okay, so this is going to be interesting, kind of like an inside perspective. Ice, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great, thanks. Thanks for having me on here. Very excited.
Thanks for being here. It'll be great to see what your commentators like. Everybody's got a different style, so it's nice to get to know all the different styles. Oh, Monty ban. Target ban, we know who that's on.
As I say, School Barnax was expecting that from the very start. He knows how good he is with Monty, and I'm not surprised from the Falsified side. Ooh, Jackal's an interesting ban from School. We actually saw that used from GGOD against School in Oregon, same map, not too many days ago. So
is that a target ban?
I wouldn't say it's a target ban, but I think they just rather because they were getting very flustered with that Jackal pushing down main stairs, and so they would get them out of there. It would be Mira. I expect that from School. I expected that one. I was because we were yesterday actually from inside perspective playing a rank, and then Mira and Oregon. If you play in the right places with a good player, it's unstoppable. So I'm not surprised about that one. 2 Falsified bans here on defense. Clash. Ooh. This is going to be a good game. No, this is going to be very, very interesting, and I'm actually very excited. Very excited.
Yeah, we've got Thatcher open, which is cool.
Ooh, yeah. No. We're going to see a lot of
and Blackbeard.
Ooh, and Black. Ooh. This game's going to be very intense, I would like to say. A lot of gunfights now. No Monty, no Clash. There's no intervals. Lots of hard breaching. Thatcher. Thermite's going to be open. Ooh, Hibana.
Oh, yeah.
Laundry downstairs. I like that from Falsified. See what's going on. I'd like to say that Little Kitten playing Ash, playing besides him, he's very good, and so is the Twitcher. School, not always the most strat team, but I know Falsified can be very statistic coming into this game, and I'll expect a very good defensive hold by them. Taking the Valkyrie with Bolo, Omai, MK, Falsified, and then you got Dan with Jaeger, Doc with Klein, and the Smoke. It's a good game, this one.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs
as we enter the first round, we got see the rotations coming up from the Smoke, ready to play blue. Jaeger reinforcement there. I love to see how the Twitch uses his drones here, if he's going to go straight into the site or save them for maybe popping up the Jaeger. I think there's going to be a big strong blue hold through the Smoke and the Wamai. This is definitely come up from the Falsified strats before. Probably going to see the Valkyrie of Bolo sitting in Freezer. Maybe Doc holding on A-bomb.
Can you still jump over that?
That shield, you can. And we're going to set to see that Doc shield being put, that Smoke shield being put in blue. Watching that entrance there.
Yeah, you see a lot of action on the staircase. It's quite interesting. And I love this hallway. This is just a...
The whole, it's a death alley, if I may say.
Yeah.
So
very much so.
The Twitch pushing alone down blue, that's got to be quite unusual. But knowing Toes, he's probably going to end up fragging them all. The god there.
Somebody does have eyes on.
Yeah, Omai's holding that, he knows. I think Toes... Ooh, I don't think Toes knows. I think Toes isn't expecting this. We got Barnax Bunny. We call him dad of the group because he's just an absolute god when it comes to playing on the sticks. They call him the master of the sticks. Barnax Bunny.
Alright.
As we move into Bolos and up top on his camps, waiting for probably an entrance upstairs. Trying to see if he can pick off 1 or 2 attacking roamers. Trying to get down. Monster and Barnax are going to play together. There's a Kitten and Twitch. Ash has now moved over to Twitch to help him clear up blue. Oh, Toes knows he sees the angle no Omai. Oh, he picks off Omai. Oh, he's a god. That's all I can say. Toes is a god. Killing on that MK Falsified. I see him start to drone out. Oh, that's a pick for Dan of Little Kitten here. The Ash is gone. We see the Jaeger picking up the shield of the... Oh, multi peaks there. As we see Toes is trying to get a better perspective of the Jaeger and the Smoke in blue. I don't know if he's actually spotted the Smoke yet. We got Squirrel Monster and Cyber and Barnax watching the flank there, pushing down Freezer. I don't know if they know that the Doc is sitting behind that. Look, oh, Monster! Oh, Doc picks up the frag on Monster here. Oh, they pinched the team perfectly. That's just Toes versus the rest. I can't do anything there. Even Falsified with a good win, almost a flawless round. Good work by the Smoke too. and the Jaeger to double push him, you know what I mean? Love that from them.
Very well done.
Love that. I think the only mistake Skull made there was when they pushed on Freezer, they had no one watching that flank, and that just led to the Valkyrie absolutely coming down, just destroying the Barnox Barney of the Buck, and then Doc picking up the pick on Monster just led to a collapse in the Skrull attack.
Yep. Once they saw the weakness, they just rushed on right through.
Exactly. Good pinch by the good comms. I would imagine in that Falsified team right now. They're probably doing almost the same thing. Oh, 6 pick to Valkyrie. I expect that from Falsified. You need a Valkyrie when you go upstairs here. Just helps with the comms.
Yeah, being able to cover all the angles, know what's going on. It's quite interesting to see the Twitch stoichiometry using the Twitch drone to see if you could poke corners or not. That was very, very interesting. I've never seen that before.
So this comes up with lots of different things. He loves to watch a very good YouTuber as the name of Coconut Bro. Just gets all these naughty angles that he shows me.
Alright.
I gotta say, he comes up with a lot of crazy stuff, but it's always good, eh? We see Smoke opening up a rotation to dorms from Attic. I'm not really surprised about that. I wonder if they're gonna hold Attic with Smoke though. That's gonna be something I'm quite keen to see. There's no mirror. This A bomb, this B bomb is gonna be quite a hassle to hold. I would like to say. With the Thatcher, I think they're gonna have to. I don't know if they're gonna open up Attic, push it there, or go bedroom. That's what I'm wondering. I want to see what this Vulcan camps look like. I bet you they're very decent coming from Falsified side. Oh, run off. Ooh, this could be quite naughty. This could. We could see a very high action play here. Oh, he could end up pulling off Cyber or Storage here. He might get that Ash. As a Skrull-sided player, I'm dreading to see this right now. Oh, and he picks off 2. Oh my gosh!
That was legit. That was legit. Double kill run out.
You don't see that many times in a tournament
There's
game.
potential for more.
And he's got the Thermite and the Thatcher, which that just ruined the entire push of Skrull.
Yeah.
This is Falsified can't lose this run right now. He's picked off the the two most needed ops right now, and just left with the Ash, the Buck, and the Nomad. Oh, you do forget that Barnox is still alive, the best player in the country right now. So we'll see what he can do right now.
Yeah, hearing this commentary, I wouldn't think that you're a Skrull player.
I mean, I'm trying my best. Oh, Barnox! Barnox with the kill! Love that from him. Love that from Barnox. He's a god on the sticks. That's what they say. Daddy Barnox. Wow. I see him push up red stairs right now. I think he's trying to clear up the roamers. They're still checking for. They're gonna end up planning that. Let's push up red stairs. Maybe then main. Oh, we got a. I told the attic call by Smoke. Doc pushing over to see if anyone double. I think Barnox got to pick a pick here. One of them got to pick a pick here right now. Attic push by. Oh, Buck could be colliding with Smoke right now. That black ice and Toes gun looks very nice. Oh, Smoke first. Oh, Ash gets a pick of Smoke. 2v3. Can Skull capitalize on this? I'm scared. Oh, and that's a pick from Jaeger on Little Kitten. Down there. Barnox has got quite a nice push here. Picks Doc off. 1v1 now. Very intimidating. Can Barnox do what Barnox is known to do? Clutch. The clutch guard, they call him.
Is that what they call him?
Well, that's what I call him, because I just know him as the clutch guard. Let me see what Barnox can do here. Going to double. I don't think Jaeger's going to see this. I don't think he's going to realize he's going here. He might walk into the bullets if he goes through rotation. Going for a clever hold. He knows Barnox going to have to be either... Oh, Barnox going to attic. That could be quite controversial here. He has 30 seconds left in the timer. Let's see what he can do here. No Barney's potential against... Oh, Dan is also a very good Jaeger, to be honest with you. So we'll see what he can do. Scanning. Oh, he's going to scan there. Oh, 80 seconds left on the clock. Can Barney clutch this round 2 to put the score to 1-1? Jaeger's moved up to the shield. He knows Barney's coming from attic. Barney might get fragged here. And he's fragged by Dan. Well played by Dan the Jaeger. Anticipated that attic push very, very well. Barney's getting picked off there. Unluckily. The clutch guard demoralized. But it's fine. He'll get it back. I know he will. He's a god. It's chill. As we into round 3. Falso with a 2-0 up from the Skrull team. God, Kitchen Dining Hall. This is not a very favourable site, I've got to say. No one really wins here. It's quite a attacking based site. Unless False Eye definitely have something up their sleeve. Maybe a upstairs hold with the Jaeger and the Vigil. The first might be 6th picked. I don't know what that's going to be used for in this kind of map. Or this kind of site. No, he's going to head for the... Yeah, I thought so. I'm actually the best Siege player in the world right now. That's what I can say. I predicted that before. Yeah, come on. Obviously, Cyber picking the thermite from the Twitch. I haven't actually seen him this game. I didn't know he was even playing, to be fair. He hasn't done much. Come on, Cyber. Pick it up, man.
It doesn't help when it doesn't help when you get spawn killed so early by
exactly.
Falsify.
Many bombs as they can.
It was to be honest, do we know who picked up that Falsify, that double kill?
Yeah, it was Phantom. Team cap.
That was very... He's team captain. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Bang over kill. Love that from him.
Yeah, he was playing Valk at the time. He threw his Valk cam on the bus and then just ran out when he saw the opportunity. Easy double. There was actually somebody behind him, but they weren't quite in a position to do something about it.
Ash actually, if she flicked around that corner, probably might have been able to. I think he jumped out to try to get the Ash, then saw those two bodies lying on top of balcony.
Yeah.
And just fragged them both. I mean, from then on, it's just history, isn't it? So we see a more of a
5 seconds to go.
strange hold from this Falsify team, bringing out the Jaeger, playing him top of what? No. Oh, he's in 90 here. Good us little flicks. We got Bolo playing on top. Not surprised about that shit. Oh, his name being Bolo has kind of ruined the whole buzz for me right now. Come on, be realistic. For me.
That's true. Echo was never banned out. That's right. It'll be interesting to see a game with him in.
Yeah, I think it's the first time in a long time. He could get 2 picks here if he runs out. Oh, he's been drawn out. Doesn't like he plays. He's got Dan covering his back. No way. No way Dan is just going to one tap.
Yep.
No way! Oh,
2 taps, 2 shots, 2 kills. Well played, Dan.
He's just gone and picked up debatably the 2 best players of school in Storch and Little Kitten. We still got Monster, Banax, and Cyber. But that's a huge 2 picks. I mean, Cyber getting the pick there for the first kill for him. I love that from him. Playing Pompey off, and they said something very wrong there. Picks off Cyber there. We've got the upstairs push with the Monster, Scroll Monster, and Banax. See if he can do anything. A Banax bunny. We got Vigil. I love that. I love that little crouch there. We got Monster getting picked off by Vigil there. Double kill for Klein. We have Monster left in a 1v4 situation. And I've seen him do it. Oh, he's trying to bait him. He's baited. Oh, he's a good fisherman. He is. I see it. He sees it. I see it.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, good pick up there. From the
another
dock.
headshot.
And you see, this man's a god. No cap. Love him. I love the way he plays. Also, he's just so straight up about it. Oh, you see a Vigil run actually. I knew it. Oh, he's barricaded. Fair enough. I like that.
1 by 1.
Picks up the 2v1. You see the mistake Falsify made there. So they're picking up them 1 by 1. If they went 2 or 3 at a time, there's no way Monster's fragging all 3 of them. And I think they're not organizing their plays smart enough here. With the lead they have right now, I don't think they actually have to be fair. We've got a Vigil sitting in small dorms, small tower, so things might have to collide with Monster's push here. Oh, was that a dead body? I think so.
Yeah, it was a dead body. But he didn't know that until he shot it.
Yeah. And this might be the biggest. This is probably going to be the biggest player of the game right now. Not the game, but of the round. I think Monster does know he is. We might see a run out. No. Longer hold from him. I'm not surprised about this. Bolo and Vigil could hold together, but I think Bolo might as well just go hide somewhere else. He's got 30 seconds. He's Echo. He can just deny plant. I think it might be a dub. Monster, will you see Vigil? Does it? He does. Oh, he does now. Position given away. The Echo comes onto Monster.
Ooh, that was close.
There.
That was very close.
What I say, he's a very good player, but can't match up against the Vigil. It's actually a 3K if I think I'm correct for playing that round.
I'm not sure. Might be.
The very well he did.
He's got the score. He's got the score for it.
The score. Obviously, Barnack's top frag. I'm not surprised about that. God. So we're going to round 3. Another defensive round for Falsify. Probably going to pick up almost the same maps. Going downstairs again. We saw last time downstairs they hold blue very, very hard, and we saw Storch playing Twitch again. This is the exact same. Oh, except they're going to have to stick to a hard breacher. Maybe Monster goes hard breach or Cyber. One of the two. They can't be playing no Thermite, no Ibana, no Ace. We can't actually play Ace. But no Thermite or Ibana come into this round. That's going to look quite weird on the. Yeah, there we see the Thermite change in the last couple of seconds there. I'm not really expecting much from the Scroll team here. They've been quite shocking. They don't have their best player. Devin Jerry is actually off. Sick. They don't have the best player right now, but what can I say except This has been a very, very sad, almost sad effort from the school team here coming into this. They haven't been planning out. They don't have me. That's why. I think that's why. That's exactly why.
How long have you been playing PC?
That doesn't have to be said. You don't have to worry about that.
Attackers have destroyed
So you see the smoke hole played in blue now, and yeah, I think they're gonna do the same thing. Play the. They didn't take a mine this time. Instead, chosen for Mozzie. Maybe the Mozzie, and the Mozzie's gonna go sit upstairs. Like I said, that Volk did last round. Go sit upstairs, wait for the doctor to get the call out that they didn't freezer. Shoot them freezer, pinch them really, really hard, and just totally destroy that team. We got probably Phantom replaying B bomb. See the school side almost all spawning. Going blue, I would say. No, Thermite and Thatcher playing together. That's quite a weird combo not happening. You almost see them as a duo, like Batman and Robin, except right now it's more just like Batman and there's no Robin, to be fair. Can Barnes get a pick here on the Jaeger? If he pushes in right now, you get the pick. It's just playing blue, making them bigger rotations. But that pick is almost always utilized in Pro League nowadays. That I see. You see, oh, this Valkyrie might get another kill here. On another coconut, oh my gosh, can you believe that? Coconut Cam. He comes to jump out. Can he get a kill here? And he frags him.
Would have been funny. That would have been hilarious.
That's Cyber, Toes and Cyber gone again. Can the Volk go for another one? Will he go for another one? It's a real question. We got Squirrel Monster pushing up here. If he plays this correctly, he could be looking for a double. Volk's on cams. He doesn't know that though. A slow push. He's alt walking. I actually know that from my PT days. Getting there slowly. Doesn't want to be heard. Checking for flanks. The Valkyrie's actually pushed down. I think they're gonna make sure they win this round. They're all holding below now. I think Falsify strats recently have just been almost get 2 early frags and then everyone just pull back in this whole objective. And to be fair, it's working for them. I mean, we haven't seen a downfall of them yet. We've got Skull Monarchs, the best player in the world. Then upstairs trying to get down. It's going to be a big clash here of the Titans. Valkyrie vs Thermite! And he picks them off. If he gets us to your kill, I will stop commentating forever. Yeah, Sparnax, obviously the best player in the world. Gets a frag there. Watch over flank. He could get a kill here with this flank. Oh, if he just peeks that again, I think. Why's he looking lit? I think he's going to showers, has he? Oh, we gotta see the pick of the Sophia or the Jaeger.
Sophia.
The giant pick of Banax might be coming now.
Banax lost alive again.
Well, what can I say except he's the best player in the world. Oh, he nearly got a kill there. Can we see Mozzie might get the flank kill here? Moving on to Freezer. Watching that stairs rotate. Mozzie coming! And he gets another kill. Oh my gosh. Best player in the world. What can I say?
Pay attention to those footsteps, kids.
Yeah, exactly. I think this is going to be... Can he get another kill? Banax! Oh. I was not talking about it. Banax with a pistol! Banax! Oh! That's unlucky. His screen something definitely happened. Maybe the server malfunction, something like that, because he never loses those. Oh, unlucky there. Good pistol. Oh. Like I said, server malfunction. Let's not talk about it. Let's just move into the next round. We see... Oh, and finally a attack and defending swap between Falsify and Skrill. But as we can say, this is actually a very defensive side of the map, I would like to say, on Oregon. Or if you win the first 2 upstairs and downstairs, but middle floor can potentially be very attacking. Skrill still lost that, very disappointing there. So the Kali brought out, which I actually spoke to Toes pre-game to this, and he says she's the most overpowered operator. Until he can show me these statistics, I will not believe that. Oh, sorry, my mistake. They haven't swapped actually. it's still the same going into round 5. But instead of Toes swapping Kali instead of Twitch, I mean the SMG buff onto Kali, him Clash's gun. Look quite yummy. Upstairs hold. Some people tend to say that the upstairs hold on this map is actually better than the bottom floor. But Falsify seem to be stretching up Oregon like it's no tomorrow. See the rotation coming in.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Do you see a lot of action in this little room here?
Yeah, often, very often. If that wall often gets open, people often hold the naughty angle from balcony into that's actually default plant there. But the Monty ban, I think, is one of the biggest bans in this game right now because we all know how elusive and destructive Binax can be with that Montagnate given those callouts. He's a very good supportive player, and in the hands of Monty, he can do dangerous things. I think it's a very good target plan try. Also, right now. So we see Monster. Oh, if he gets picked off here, that'll be devastating. Thankfully, the Mine moves away before she gets destroyed by Monster. You see a naughty peek there from the dock and the man. Oh, that's Klein, sorry. The pistol of this alibi is kind of concerning me. Is she using the shotgun or is she just wanting to get a sick one tap?
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Let's see if Klein Bomb is getting lit up by I think it might be a monster down there. We get the frag here, and that is Cyber. The hands of Klein Pompey. That's a naughty angle there, see, because Cyber couldn't get the head or the body of Doc, but he manages to get a nice little body shot into Cyber on top of the roof. Behind him, ooh, that wasn't breached. Did they put a castle there? No, they didn't. I don't know why that was breached by Banax. He could have just shot it open and got a kill, but knowing Banax, he has something up his sleeve, so we'll see. The little kitchen push up, looking to push into attic. Claim it's gonna be a clash of the Titans here. Little Kitten versus Doc. I think Doc might. Oh, that was so close.
Angle was close. Almost had it.
Too close. It might happen again. Oh, that's what Banax's plan is here. We have no one holding Big Tower, but Big Tower's always something in the back of your mind when you're playing this map, because you never know if someone's gonna open a window and just frag you out there. That's why often you see players dying to looking behind them to see if they can get an early pick there, but dying to people in front. You see a nice little pusher by a Squirrel Monster. See if he can get a frag here off the alibi hard left to him. And that's Doc picking up another one. Kane's been in an insane game today.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
You see a Squirrel picking up a kill there.
Bomb diffuser has been dropped.
The Kali by Storage. I don't think he knows Lilkin. No one knows that Lilkin's downed. And the call comes out and he's fragged. See a nice little 2v2 here. Dan Bolo versus Storage Monster. Monster and Storage definitely been the two top players. Oh, he's getting a frag there. I don't know what Jaeger was doing there, hitting the barbed wire. Baffled me right there. Anderson and B-Bomb. Sorry. We'll see if maybe Monster or Storage can work together here. If there's no callouts being given right now, it'll be absolutely destroyed. Might see either a Dorm's entrance push or maybe an attic. Maybe a one both sides. We'll see. I don't think I've drawn him out. Oh, he heard the Legion, pushing forward. Could get the frag, he knows he's in the left. He nearly lands out for both of them. Monster picking up the kill there. And that's Squirrel's first win on attack, but a good one to say the least. I think Klein getting fragged is a very, very good frag there, because he's been playing very, very well with that Doc and that Doc's gun and the ACOG. There's not much stopping him. Can't just see this hit him on attack, to be honest. I think we'll see almost the same push from both teams here. Ooh, not bringing a Thatcher.
6 pick, maybe.
They brought a Kali, so I think they found that. Yeah. Barnax picking 2 IQ. No, he's not. He's not gonna pick. I don't think he's too good. Why is even Barna being bought? No, yeah, Sophia to Sophia. Love that from Barnax.
Upgrade.
Yeah, exactly. A little trickery there. We see this. We've seen the Valkyrie get picked to Jaeger. Obviously, maybe for the gun, but to be fair,
Attackers need to
well, I think it might be
locate
Phantom. It
as
is.
many bombs as they
Huh?
can.
I don't know. Phantom with the Valkyrie lately has been almost terrifying for the Squirrel side.
Oh yeah, I just love his runouts. Those runout strats are just hilarious. It was like, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Oh, he's doing it! And then he gets 1 or 2 kills.
Exactly. It's always very satisfying, I find, just to see being perfected, the runout.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it's always that 50-50, but if it's timed and perfected and you can see
Do it at the wrong time, they're gonna catch you, and it's just like,
exactly.
no. Then you're just wasting yourself.
Exactly. If you did it perfectly, then you could get 2 kills like he's done previously.
Yeah, he ran out this window, and there was actually somebody behind him to the left, yeah, but he wasn't looking that way, and that player didn't see either. So I mean, that can happen in a split second, and you don't even know what's happening. And next minute, 2 teammates are down. It's like, where?
Exactly. A nice little thing that I've seen often in Pro League nowadays is pick an alibi just to play more of an aggressive defensive round. Because if you throw an alibi outside, or not even an alibi outside, it actually hides your presence outside. It can hide your name shown up.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
That
that's why-
sounds pretty OP.
It is pretty OP. I actually might be mistaken. You never know, but from my knowledge, that's true. Oh, false five picking up an early kill. Little kid. Another kitty frag, another one. We might just. That recoil control is naughty. That is naughty. Sis. That's insane. Especially with Maestro's gun, we see a lot of high kick. With ACOG, it almost used to be impossible to control. I often see Pro League teams using the holographic on Maestro, but often see teams like Oh!
What is this position?
Yeah, you can jump off the railing here and land perfectly.
This is legit.
Yeah. He hasn't been drawn out yet. That's quite surprising. Oh, Barnack's getting a kill. Oh no, Cyber with the IQ. Not surprised. The LMG is actually a very good gun. Oh, at the right hands. To frag another one here. This Bandit could easily pick up Storch. He's on his drone Storches. Boiler pushes now, you'll get an easy kill. Maybe you can get a little teabag knife if you really wanted to. Oh, here comes the push.
Nope, it's gone.
Oh, but he knows he's on white stairs. I think the call comes out now. He could easily get a frag. That's rude. That is so rude. That is so rude.
Attackers recovered the bomb.
You saw that coming. Good work. You could actually get a kill with Monster here. Monster's also around bottom 4 if I'm correct. Standing at the wall, not surprised. Well, Bandit could be picking up a kill. And Monster, I think Monster, he is slightly expecting the flank from the Bandit. Oh, good pre-fire there. I think other squad members got to make a plan here because they can't just leave it all up to Monster playing downstairs. Oh, you see Barnax pushing also still downstairs. 50 seconds left in the round. They got to start improvising, making plays now. And that's the one thing I think Force 5 and Squirrels, they strat up. Oh, Barnax should be getting fragged from the manager. Oh, unlucky for Barnax there. Visual getting picked up from Big Tower. We knew that. 30 seconds left in the round. Cyber with a triple kill. It's 1v1. Bandit's still downstairs. Oh! Squirrel with the win. I love that. Love that from Squirrel. 2-4 if I'm correct. Cyber. Nice little kill from Cyber. I like that from him. He's finally.
I alt-tabbed.
Lol. Love that from him.
8 kills to Klein Pompey. This is very balanced, I'm seeing. 8, 3, 4, 3. That's good around team effort, but this is very imbalanced. Little kid not able to really do much.
I think Spid had, Little Kid's real name Spid, had quite a heavy night out last night, so you can't blame him, you know. Man had to do what a man had to do, and I'm guessing he's quite hungover, so it's fine. We'll see Banax obviously not being hungover because he's got exams coming up, so man's studying, man's putting the grind in for the future team. So now Banax obviously feeling fresh, getting the kill, so with Monster. And I was thinking if they had the likes of Skrull, Raven, this team, that would be absolutely dominating. But sadly, he couldn't make it because he's commentating for a Skrull game right now. But still, he's playing. Be different. So we see Skrull going to the defense for the first round. They played GGOD yesterday, and we'll see a good hold that Banax is totally going to try to do here on blue. Almost the same as the Pulse Fight team did. I'm probably going to see Monster playing Freezer. He might get... What happened to get with GGO? Oh, Monster's AFK. I love that from him. Maybe his mom's calling him something like that. You never know nowadays. I'm probably going to end up seeing a... if he doesn't put the Jaegers in blue, that might be a very, very big mistake from Monster. Oh, I had a little lag there. Sorry, my mistake. We're going to end up seeing the freezer hold from Monster, or maybe even Little Kitten. I know versus GGOD, we had the Goyu and the Smoke play blue, Monster freezer. Had Little Kitten playing A-bomb, sorry. Washing laundry. Oh, we'll see Monster changing up and playing behind this Goyu shield. Oh, if that Nomad had a gun out, that'd be a whole completely different situation here. There's always a very favorable peak here. With no grenades, I think it's gonna be quite hard for. Oh, he's got to shoot that. Yes, he does. See, the goal he's got to stop playing. Monster gets a frag there. McLean Pompey. Look at the smoke gets into. Why they not? Oh, it's normally very. Oh, Dan's got it picked off Barnax. He's run straight through. He's running straight into objective. He's picked off 4. A triple kill for Dan. Just leaves Monster 1 left. So 1v2 already. So early in the round. This is absolutely distraught. The call is going to come through if Monster gets droned here. See the Sophia pulling up against the shield.
Yeah, good call.
Could line up him, unluckily.
Almost.
They do not. The problem there was, I'm almost 100% sure that Sophia either ran down stairs or freezer. But, I mean, there was no holding freezer, which is just absolutely absurd. I think Monster, being the Jaeger, being AFK early in the round, costed almost the entire round there. Not putting his Jaegers on earlier, leaving himself stuck in blue with Smoke, Goyu, and Jaeger in blue, which was so unnecessary. Only need 2 holding those shields.
That was a very costly strategy for Falsify though, because they did attack from 2 sides, but they absolutely bled from the side where Monster was, and in the end they were down to 1 player.
Yeah,
but it worked. It worked. Won't deny the result, but it was costly.
If we had seen the Jaeger Monster hiding and putting himself in freezer, and the Goyu in the smoke playing in blue there, I think Monster maybe even killing the Sophia early wouldn't have led to that self-destruction coming from there, and the Goyu and the smoke still being able to pick up all those kills coming from.
That's a good point.
Dirt blue side. We see Monster AFK again. Love that from him. Love that. Yes, let's go.
Monster single-handedly throwing for Scroll.
No, to be fair, the man is fragging out, so no excuses. He's a good player.
Yeah, he's topping the team.
10 kills. Wow. Well, we're down off that last round, picking up those 3 kills. Him and Claim Pompey doing really well. Lil Kitten and Spid, also known as Toast, likes to say that this map is not his map. He actually hates it, and playing Oregon is worse for him, so that's why he's not doing too well right now. But that's what he would like to say. I think it's just because he's tired. We went to bed at 3 o'clock last night, playing ranks, you know what I mean? So it's hard for the boys. It's hard for the boys to keep that constant grind. I think a good sponsor for school would be Cheerful, so we could get that energy boost. Maybe even USN, so we can get that bulk, that muscle bulk. Maybe that finger bulk, that thumb bulk. Yes, I like to see that.
Thumb bulk.
You see the whole push coming from. Are they rushing? They are rushing. It's me a 1v4 here. Yeah, they pick him off. That's it. Plants in. They've side control. Full side control. First side picking off. Oh, down here. He getting a refrag. It's 4-3 right now. It's 1 down. Ran down again. Oh, picking himself up. I don't think. Oh, that's so unlucky. Picking up 2. 1v2 here. Both in blue score win. Love that from score. The boys revive the score. Love that. We see the Barnax Barney, the best player in the world, come through to pick up the 2 kills. Pick up the 1 kill on that Ash. I think that was a very smart but almost self-destruction push there from Falsify.
I think they lost momentum. I think that's where it went wrong. Is they lost momentum. They rushed in, took that 1 guy down. I don't know who it was, and then they just kept pushing, and then they stopped. It went on cams. They got caught out. The 1 guy wasn't looking out. 1 guy went on cam in front of the door, gets taken out. That was brilliant.
Goodbye, Sport. Actually, almost Storage, but very lucky there, because almost as soon as he went downstairs, saw the drone get thrown out by the I think it might have been Dan. I don't know, but then obviously the drone get thrown out. Too late for him to undrone. Picks up those 2 kills and then gets refracted with the Ash. But by then it was too short. The Goyu and Barnax had already moved over and rotated into B to frag the Ash or Falsify. See, upstairs hold. I don't actually know what they're gonna do, because often Squirrel's upstairs holds are led by a mirror holding the B bomb very, very hard. We see Sport putting a shield in. Yeah, often that's the same thing Falsify did.
Where would the mirror window go?
We're Barnax reinforcing right now. 1 there, and then one further back on that right side facing the double door. And so you castle, white stairs, castle on the left here, bedroom, and then you put banners there. And often someone sits in. So then you can just hold off attic. The whole of attic's hold it off, and the whole of obviously A bomb, and then everyone just other road like we'll have a vigil holding large tower, maybe someone in master bedroom, and often works quite well, yeah. Where you see with the mirror ban, maybe actually I think that was actually brought out by Scroll. I think Falsify with the mirror, that's quite naughty. They're both, all the Pulsar team, the whole team is incredible aim. They're looking for that run out. Who gets picked off there? That Spoit? Little Kitten getting the kill there.
On MK.
Yeah. I think he didn't run out, he just went straight through and
Taking his chances.
yeah. Didn't work out for him this time. So I just see Skrill coming back from 5-3. I didn't actually realise that. This is quite a hectic round here. They could move it to 6-3 or maybe even a 5-4. Am I right to say that Skrill can't win, or goes up to 12? If they win all 3 rounds, they can. Ooh. If Falsify win this round, I think the best that Skrill can do is a draw. No. This might be... No, this is a match point, so my mistake. We see callouts coming in from 4-4. Dad picking up Skrill Monster. Quite a big pick. Oh! The Jaeger head looked very big to my eyes. I thought that was a kill there.
Yeah, that looked like a kill. Wasn't quite a kill.
You see the Kai getting picked off here. Oh, he gets a kill. Barnax, he's so good! He's so good, look at that! Best player in the world. Oh my. Why is he not playing for G2? The little king again, I think that's from rotation or not. Barnax trying to get the revival. Have they opened up Master Bedroom? I think they have. They have, yeah. That's where the down came from. The little kid, but he's been revived. It's a 2v4 right now. With the Ash and the Sophia Falsify trying to penetrate this Skrill defense. Oh, unlucky there. Oh, unlucky there. 2 missed shots there. Can they get it? If they get a plant off here, it'll be a tied different game. That's the little kissing get picked off there. The calls need to come up from Skrill. The plant might be going down very, very soon. Whitehold's dead. Oh, please don't throw it that way. Please don't throw it that way, Banax. Throw it back. Banax, don't throw it out, Banax. Banax, no, Banax. Banax! Oh my gosh! Best player ever. What I say? Into a 2v1, down the man. And Banax pick up the kill. Why the defense? Oh, Skrill. Banax, Barney. Oh my, what can I say? He's the best player in the world right now. Wow. That's C4. Look at that. That's, beautiful. Beautiful by Barnax. Moving to round 10 now with the score 5-4 to Falsify. Wow.
Got a message in the YouTube chat. Petition for Ice to be commentator in all matches.
There we go. The boys know. Back the boys.
You've got a lot of compliments. I like the way you commentate. They like the flow. They like your energy, your enthusiasm. Yeah, no, it's good.
What can I say? So we see out we've got the attack inside 5-4 right now, Falsify. That Barnax was just, that C4 pleasing to the eyes. It's like watching me play top class rugby. Please.
Careful now, we already got one arrogant player at the commentator. Sorry, that's Clown, from GGD.
Well, Clown, you've just been sorry to say, but I've taken your role and I'm actually the captain of whatever you have right now. So I'm the best. Oh, this might be the fall of Skrill. I know they do not have any strats for this map, or this site to be exact. You see a Volcam coming up there. Who's that from? From Stoich. It's going to be good. Stoich knows. He's got that, those IQ plays, those 500 IQ plays. See Monster trying. Oh, Barnax to open a rotation to Freezer. That might be quite a good play. That I don't actually know about that. They got that window that's often occupied. That's where the Volk ran out. I can just watch that, you know? See what happens here. If Skrill win this round, I won't be surprised if they end up winning the entire thing. They're gods, you know what I mean? They just gotta hold us down. They gotta put everything there. Blood, sweat, and tears all comes down to this one map, this one site, and can they perfect the perfect game, the perfect site map?
One round at a time, man. One round at a time. Do you think this is defender-sided map?
Oof. Yeah, I would say the downstairs, upstairs, defender-sided map. I think New Oregon is a very pro league based map. I'd say because old Oregon was so much fun to play. I know that all the viewers watching now can agree with me how fun it was playing Oregon back in the D. But New Oregon's very. Oh, we see a rush coming in. Can he get the frag? Hopefully not. I want Skrill to win, but we'll see Phantom holding the diffuser, moving around downstairs, looking for that pre-placed nitro. Obviously, they're very scared of that Barnax bunny hold.
Do you want me to just spectate Skrill so it's easier on you?
I mean, you might as well. I mean, there's no other point of even watching Falsify. They're not getting any kills this round. I can feel it. I'm gonna see. Ooh. They wanna. Oh, we see him. Oh, we see you get a double here. Storage getting a kill on Dan there. Monster moving out of. Will you know? Oh, unlucky there. Good frag there. Can Monster get the refrag? We'll see. Whoa! The head of the Nomad just moving out of Monster's eyesight.
Attackers recover
Moves into a
the
3v2. We got to see Cyber start getting some kills here.
My device is ready.
He's moving too far away now. The stage upstairs. That's what the nitro's got to be used for. They haven't reinforced upstairs. Oh my! Oh, it's Bias getting down. Oh, it's a false fire win. Oh, my heart is so sore right now. I don't understand right now. Just all lining up for MK right now. Unlucky there. We're going to round 11.
Match point.
Match point. Am I right to say school can only draw? I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there's 2 rounds left. Yeah, they could. They could technically, if they won the next 2 rounds, they could draw.
I hope so. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I mean, they're a great team. See who Barnex picks you. I'm not surprised with the downstairs hold. I think both times Falsified completely bamboozled Squall with this downstairs hold. Both times Sophia rushed, and second time attacking the site, they all 4 of them came down laundry stairs, picked off I think it might have been the castle, and then as soon as they picked up that castle, they just all came to a halt of there. They got that one. I think Monster got that one frag,
locate and defuse bombs.
and then everything just went slow, and got spoiled to pick up those 2 kills. What is the scorecard looking like, Geek? Oh, Dan picking up 15 kills. That's naughty from you, Dan. GG's, boy. Looking not doing much. I think I should be in Spitz place right now. I'm a god, so we'll see what happens there. Monster is 12, Cyber 7, Banak 7, and Toy 7. If Lil King can just get some kills, we'll see a better hold from Score here. We're going to see the same thing. Oh, bring out the Ella. See, the thing with Toes is recoil control is insane. It honestly looks like he has. I think it's called. What's that? When you hack, what's it called now?
Aim hack.
Almost an aim hack. That recall hack where you just.
Yeah.
He has those. He definitely has those on. You should probably check after this geek because he's just so good. So suspicious. And Barnax. Yeah, Barnax has aimbot, wall hacks, all of those kind of things. So you should watch out for those.
Yeah, definitely.
So we see the coming from Nomad, coming from 3. That's what I thought. The 3 would come push blue. Only even the 1 player. I think it's only Barnax Bunny holding blue. If he gets 4 pushed, I think they can win this. Oh, he lists the Capital. They did a roll my for this. Cyber picking up 2! Yes! See the push down main stairs now. Barnax readjusting to his shield. I'll keep pushing upstairs. This could be a. Ooh, I don't think Score's not. He's in a good position here. Score's not. If he just wallbangs that Legion, it'll be deadly at all. All from the side of the map. The call-out's got to count. Someone's got to be on cams right now. We got 2 players in the exact same spot. Oh, I think he's gonna move over to attack maybe Laundry. Maybe he attacks Freezy here. We'll see what the goal you can do in Barnax Bunny, the best player in the world. Sent by Pillar, pushing down. He could get a frag on. Oh, the Ella mine. Love that type with the triple kill. He's into a 2v5. No, it's cool. We might throw this. Please don't throw this, boys. Come on. Boy getting picked off here. We're going to rotate. He's going to probably go attack Freezer here. I think Freezer control is yet to be established by Falsify, but we could get a naughty holding that pixel peak right there. Could get it. Oh, the second he moves. Oh, let's go! 4v1. Let's see what little thing we can do. It's a kill, yeah. We still got Monster holding Freezer, I think. It has to be. Yeah, he is. He's got impeccable aim. There's no way he's not hitting shots here. He sees this monster. He rotates. Not surprised. But if he's careful, if he's not any careful, sorry, he might end up going to Barnax Barney's bullets, and if that is true, count him as truly dead, because there's no way Barnax can see shots to defend the wall. Oh, could get a dot kill here. Little Kitten picking up, I think, maybe 2 kills this round? I think Cyber's been the main frag of this round. Cooking a grenade. Hopefully there's Diego on that pillar. Move! Oh, so close. Yes! Let's go! And we win the round. That from the boys. And Monster. No? Was it? It was Monster. Of course it was Monster. What can I say? actually ranked number 4, fourth best player in SA come into this game. Obviously, 3 behind me, the best player in SA. Search it up if you want to. It's on Google somewhere. Maybe Wikipedia. I don't know, somewhere there. So we see coming to... Oh, to be fair with you, Falsify, I think, absolutely demolished Road to Copper, and Squirrel only narrowly beaten Road to Copper yesterday. So this could be a very big upset if Squirrel managed to draw this. Then Kids Bedroom bring out the Mozzie from Sport, looking for almost a very, very... almost like objective hold. They're not going to be roaming as much as I think they would be. Monster obviously going to casually roam. The Kali, that's going to be quite a nice little 6 pick to see what he changes to. Oh, try hard! Try hard! Imagine going Blackbeard. Cease. That's disgusting. You see, maybe Spoit can do something naughty and get a runner kill. That would be very, very nice, to be fair. Nice to see the eyes.
How you broke my heart.
I like that from you, Geek. Can you continue with the singing? Maybe it's a little casual as we watch the prep phase.
No, not really.
Come on, Geek. Come on, for the boys, for the stream. They're gonna want to hear it.
No, man. I think you're the one that's best singing. I mean, you just have this way to just keep talking. I think you could sing great.
Okay, let me get the lyrics up real quick.
Yeah, let me turn your sound down quick.
No, okay, we hope you say that for me because actually recently you damaged my vocal cords, so I couldn't. I used to be able to hit high, and low, but my vocal cords have been very damaged, so I can't be doing that right now.
Oh, that's okay, man. I understand.
No, thanks. See, you see, Monster's actually putting the right Jaegers down because yesterday he put them further left and actually got me killed by a grenade in his mirror in dorms. So he's actually learning. I love to see that, I'll go to Valkyrie real quick. I think Sport might be doing a run out. So no, he's just throwing his camps. Boring. See, Barnack's hiding behind. Oh, you see, why was the impact on using rotation? Instead, we see the Nitro Soul coming up from Barnack's bunny to use the rotation into Gibson. Oh, we see Stork get picked up.
Great kill coming in from MK.
We get another kill. Yes! Let's go.
Not able to secure the second one though.
Yeah. 4 Cyber still on 75 HP. Oh, asking for the dock. Please, Daddy, he says. And he gets it. We might get fragged from below. He doesn't see the Blackbeard behind him. Oh, if the Blackbeard just moves into a better angle, Monster might get picked up here. He's hard left. They know he's hard left. He's going to get pinched. Oh, Monster might get very hectically pinched here. With the Thatcher pushing quite hard. Monsters might get picked up here by the Thatcher. Dan picked up Monster here. Put into a 4v3. Drawn out quite hectically. Got a Legion on white stairs. That Blackbeard holding double windows is going to be very, very hard for Squid to defend here. He could. Oh, inside now. Might the plant go down? No, he's droning. You see. Oh, he could get defeated by Nax. Leave his feet alone! Phantom against Cyber put into 4v2. 4v3. 3v2. Oh. Sophia, don't push him. Leave it alone, Sophia. When the plant comes out, we hear the plant coming. Fire, get the back! Yes, Max! Rotate to white stairs. Everyone's in different corners. If it's like a north, south, east, west, what's going on here? Distraught. Blackbeard holding on white stairs, Sophia holding an Alec. They have them pinched, completely pinched. It's got to be someone's got to use their aim. Barnax has got to use his aim to just. Oh, please don't peek on white stairs, Barnax. Please leave it alone. Please, Barnax. Barnax, don't peek there. No one's there, Barnax. Oh, I wish you could hear me right now. We see the Sophia trying to push into Alex. Maybe get Diffuser. That thermite putting plants in the bomb there was a big mistake. Phantom, I think that was needed. They could have held it down. It was a 4v2. They just had to wait for the flags to come out. Diffuser shouldn't be counted right there. 2v1 left with the best player in the world. Can Bugs get the kill? Please no. Oh.
Does actually get the kill. Dan is down.
You're down. You're down. You can withstand. Doesn't know that. And Falsify win. Unlucky boys. No, great game. I love the enthusiasm and just the utter respect for both teams have. The GGs at the end. I love that. So we see Falsify coming up top with a 7-5 win. I say it was very lucky because Skrull actually just didn't have the best player. That's why. He had a better day, and that's what happened. Just saying.
You are so biased, dude.
That's not true at all. Dan putting on 17 kills. Average. Good.
Well played to Dan. 17, I think.
Dan played very, very well, to be fair.
Dan is back as Caxel.
Yeah. Okay, don't shoot my team. Don't do that.
No, we will. Nah, Dan's been rude now. Come on, it's just a joke, boys. GG's, love that. Love to see that.
I'll play it, everyone.
Dan's allowed to be rude, what do you mean? He dropped 17. If he types good night, it's warranted.
Welcome, Vibes.
Oh, hi, geek.
You know, it's invite only, eh?
Yeah, but it's the post-game interview of the owner of Falsify. That's what we're doing right now.
Okay, we're doing post-game interview.
Yeah.
Come on, talk.
I didn't even play. But
Yeah,
like,
I know, you were in the comment, you were in the chat there.
Yeah. So they were swinging unnecessarily. That's one thing I noticed. Gonna shout at them. Danler was carrying, so I'm glad we picked him up. Yes, our
Welcome, Armando.
Post-game interview.
Phantom, captain of Falsify. Post-game thought?
Yo, it was tight game.
They swung too hard.
Bro, it was a couple of miscommunications.
You swung too hard.
Yeah, bro.
You were swinging too hard.
Heck.
Yes. You and
bro,
everyone.
Stop swinging. Come on, man.
Don't swing that hard.
Oh, what's a road?
You were pushing blue. No. Yeah, blue in basement. You all swung the Jaeger, and he killed 2 of you. And
Yeah,
then Danler got 4
Monster's
kills
just
in a
that
row.
good though. Monster's just that good though.
Bro,
Can't help it.
was supposed to get rush round. We should have won that. But Danlin watched my flank.
Whoa. Don't blame teammates now. I'm allowed to blame the guys because I'm not playing right now.
Maar Danler nou los de rood voor ons groot gekomen.
Yeah.
English,
Anyways,
please.
aren't we commentating now?
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm still on. Aren't we commentating now?
Yeah, we're still live.
Still live. Come on, man.
Commentating after what games now? What game's gonna happen?
Yeah, so the next game coming up is RTC vs GGOD, and it's
Who's
on
commentating
Oregon. Vibes and Phantom.
Exactly. That's why I joined. You know, I know the
There we
roster, I
go.
know the-
Hey, but like I said, invite only, and you weren't invited yet.
I thought I was special, bro.
You are special. You're very, very special, man.
We should get-
I think you need some help, actually.
Vibes is he blij dat...
I reckon we should get Binox in the chat to hear what he says. Cause
I did actually ask him. He can join you.
Oh
Yeah.
man, Binox has been. Oh come on, man. Binox.
Yeah, you can.
You know what? He's probably giving the team a good team talk. You know, as captain.
Yeah, he's gonna send someone else. He said.
Kom
He'll
je
come
terug
chat.
Falsify toe? Allemaal?
I like your level. I like your
Okay,
level.
they dropped out. Thanks, man. I don't play that much. Anyway, they dropped out. I need to prep the next game, GGD vs RTC.
Okay, cool.
It's been a pleasure, Ice. You're definitely a very enthusiastic streamer, and you have some great commentary. You're very biased, and people in the chat definitely picked up on that.
Oh, really? They gotta love that though. Come on.
No, they absolutely hate. It's okay. They were like 50-50. Some hated, some loved.
I love
Yeah.
that they hate it. Makes my
Yeah.
makes
So you
me
had the
happy.
Scroll fans who were like, yeah, and then everybody else who was like, no. Anyway, thanks for being on here, man. It was a pleasure. I'm just definitely gonna add you. I'll have you on in the future. I think you and maybe somebody else who can keep up with your pace would be great to have on. Like maybe you and you and Vibes actually would be very interesting. Falsify Scroll commentating. I want to see that.
Yeah, it would be nice. Okay, cool. Thanks, Geek.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Cool. Okie dokie. Gonna prep now for the RTC vs GGOD game. I'm gonna quickly play some highlights just while we get things going, but it's probably gonna be quick. It's not gonna be that long. Anyway, chat to you guys now.
Trying to get down. Monster and Binox are going to play together. There's a kitten and Twitch. Ash has now moved over to Twitch to help him clear up blue. Oh, Toes knows he sees the angle nor am I. Oh, he picks off my. Oh, he's a trying to get a better perspective of the Jaeger and the smoke in blue. I don't know if he's actually spotted the smoke yet. You got Squirrel Monster and Cyber and Binox watching the flank there, pushing down Freezer. I don't know if they know that the Doc is sitting behind that. Oh, Monster. Oh, Doc brings him the frag on. Oh, I can't do anything there. Even Falsify with the good win. Almost a flawless round. Good work by the smoke too. And the Jaeger to double push him, you know what I mean? Love that from them.
Very well done.
Love that. As a scroll-sided player, I'm dreading to see this right now. Oh, and he picks off. Picks off 2! Oh my gosh!
That was
This guy
legit.
picked off 2.
That was legit. Double kill run out.
Buck could be colliding the smoke right now. That black ice and toes is going to look very nice. Oh, smoke first. Oh, Ash gets a pick of smoke. 2v3. Can school capitalize on this. And he's fragged by Dan. Well played by Dan the Jaeger. Anticipated that attic push very, very well. Barnock's getting picked off there, unluckily. The clutch guard demoralized, but it's fine. He'll get it back. I know he will. He's a god. It's chill. Runs out. Oh, he's been drawn out. Doesn't like he plays. He's got Dan covering his back. No way. No way Dan has just gone on one tap.
Yep.
No way! Oh,
2 taps, 2 shots, 2 kills. Well played, Dan.
this man's a god. No cap. Love him. I love the way he plays also. He's just so straight up about it. Oh, we see a visual run out here. I knew it. Oh, he's barricaded. Fair enough. I like that.
1 by 1.
Picks up the 2v1. You see the mistake Falsify made. Cooking up Cam. He comes the jump out. Can he get a kill here? And he frags him.
Would have been funny. That would have been hilarious.
That's Cyber and Toes and Cyber gone looking for them. I mean, we haven't seen a downfall of them yet. We got School Monarchs, the best player in the world. And upstairs trying to get down. It's gonna be a big clash here with the Titans. Valkyria's Thermite! And he picks them up. Just a your kill, I will stop commentating forever. Yeah, Sparnax obviously the best player in the world. Gets a frag there. Watch for a flank. He could get a kill here with this flank. Oh, if he just peeks that again, I think. Sparnax! Oh! That's unlucky. His screen something definitely happened. Maybe the server malfunction, something like that, because he never loses those. Oh, unlucky there. Good pistol. If Flame Bomb is getting lit up by, I think it might be a monster down there. We get the frag here, and that is Cyber. The hands of Flame Bomb. That's a naughty angle there, see, because Cyber couldn't get the head or the body of Doc, but we said the least.
I'm actually feeling very sick this morning.
Oh, okay. I've just unmuted the stream. So actually, Little Kitten vibes. Armando, what do you think about that last game that was played?
I think it was a very
Pretty rough.
Yeah, we threw a couple of rounds. Through like rounds we should have won immediately, but
We don't even need to rent them. We actually have a real car.
Honestly, I think that Skull should have won if I wasn't on the team.
Wow, it's very negative. This is this going from the other guy's enthusiasm and just like this his energy and then coming to this.
Vicky Bubba lost this morning. Shouldn't have played.
All right.
I was
Nicholson is of this continent.
But he's scared.
Sorry, I'm still. Yeah.
RTC. Oh, this is gonna be a good
Oh,
one.
let's see if it's GGID.
We
Okay.
actually, we actually played crisscross in rank.
Good luck, everybody. And
Shout for the
welcome to this
interview, Oak.
Let's see if it's GGID.
How good is
Bro,
Have luck, good fun.
Have fun.
Hex Azor!
just switching.
Bro,
Yeah.
let's for Azor and I know. But he played for Kudu.
Okay, guys, we are live. Please stick to English.
Oh, sorry.
Please, Armando. So we are in game. This is game 11. Okay, RTC vs GGOD. We've got Armando from Falsify and Vibes from Falsify in the commentator's seat. They're going to be hopefully less biased than Ice, who was a very good commentator, but extremely biased towards Skrull. So let's have some Falsify guys on here. See how this balances out.
Yeah. I think. Thatcher banned on Oregon. I don't think
Yeah.
Thatcher was banned on Oregon, and I think that made it a lot easier for the attack. So I think this is going to be a very defender-sided
Probably true.
match.
We are on Oregon.
Blackbeard.
Same map as the GGD.
Blackbeard.
Pompey is not in the game. I don't understand that ban.
Okay, I mean, it is pretty useful if you could go bounce window.
In
Can't really
opinion,
rotate
probably
between
one
sides.
of the best, if not the best team in this tournament right now. GGD. So it should be interesting.
Yo, Vibes, you're a little soft there. Do you think you can just raise your voice a bit?
You feel, a Mira, but we actually had a lot of strats focused around Mira. So when Mira was banned, it kind of hit us hard.
Alrighty, wow.
RTC banning Mirror, even though I know for a fact
Yeah.
Hax has a few Mirror strats lined up.
Yeah, RTC didn't ban him, GJD did.
Did it?
RTC
sorry.
preferring to ban Valkyrie because no one on the team really mains Valkyrie. Axazor casually plays it sometimes, but they do not have a steadfast Valkyrie main, which is quite a tactical move to ban her out. That means no team can have Valcans. Oh, Clash coming out. Probably a 6 pick from Clash. Yes. Yeah, it's a very defensive.
How are the
turtle.
levels now, Geek?
Hmm?
Geek, is the mic better?
Yeah, a little bit better. Like, kind of.
Okay, is it better now?
Attackers need to locate and defuse
A
bombs.
very turtle heavy setup. Smoke. They got smoke, echo, maestro, doc. They're planning on being very slow, stalling out as much as possible.
To be fair, if you look at the skill gap as well, I think GGD take that. Aim-wise, mechanical skill-wise, so strats, if
Yeah.
RTC win this will be the saving factor for them.
But we've seen it before. Teams lose with better aim to a team with more strats.
No, that's never happened. I don't know what you're talking about.
GGOD vs Banana Heat Boys. Banana Heat Boys with clear flavors, but GGOD managed to take it quite convincingly due to their strats and research.
Oh yeah, in that last game in the tournament.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was very interesting. Banana Yeet Boys don't really seem to have strats from what I've seen, or at least what we've seen when we analyze their games. They're very good players, they're very good fraggers, and they do have high level game knowledge. But when it comes to actually playing, they rely so much on their skill that when GGOD came up with stronger strats, it just made sense. It made sense that they were
And
going to win that.
You can't count out RTC. RTC, although they're not that great at aiming all of them, most of them are pretty good at winning a gunfight.
Yeah. Thing about RTC is they have the potential to be a pro league team. They have that mindset. They have the attitude. It's just team synergy sometimes falls off a bit. That's all. And then it has a huge impact.
Smoke, very smart from Smoke. Giving up that possession as soon as the shield falls. No one playing the drone ult, that's quite interesting. That's a bit of a misplay from GGOD. Letting that one thermite charge fall. 2 minutes in and the wall's already open. Not looking great for RTC with a fully stat heavy.
Attackers drop the diffuser.
Very nice first kill coming in from Masala. Taking out Clown on the Thermite, but Thermite already uses a utility, so I guess not that big a deal.
Yeah. I mean, Clown is a key member, I'd say, of the team. Really, not the most frag heavy player, but he gets frags.
Very
Best
nice
player-
headshot.
Oh, okay.
Ruben is playing today, which is good in my opinion, because he is definitely the best player on the team in my humble opinion.
Are we going to be
Sara.
humble today after the last guy?
No, dude, I've come to the conclusion that being cocky is weird. So
Yeah, we should. No, I know the perfect commentary matchup. Ice and Clown together. Oh shit.
it'd be like a battle of the penis size.
Yes, exactly. It would be legit. Actually, that's perfect. I need to arrange that, like the last game of the tournament or something.
Yeah, like literally the final.
No, Falsify can't commentate that one though.
Yeah, we won't be able.
We're gonna be in that one.
Okay.
Yeah, we're awful on this today. The amount of confidence coming in.
Oh, just aimed up.
Ruben doing his best vibes impression, trying to get the mono plays. Ruben is just tearing this.
What Echo was doing there? Hacks
It's
door,
it's
classic
Hacksaw door.
hacks
Classic hack, staring at someone. This is an
on the camps.
interesting play coming from Doc, and it works out.
Just sitting there.
I would not
Unfortunate
have,
for Ruben.
I would not have done that. That was.
Even aiming crouch level but losing the fight. I think that was a
Ruben
misplay.
probably should have
Yo,
won.
Monica, what happened in the chat there?
When you time out someone, it takes everything away.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I just see a whole lot of timeouts there. Somebody just got ripped.
Guy.
Who got timed out?
Ruan de Beer.
What happened?
Why do I feel like that's...
Not sure. What did he say, Monica?
I don't think we can say that on air.
Okay, the PG version of what he did.
That's literally that was Ice's Discord name.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, no what?
No, it was just Yera and then Boost. Yeah.
Attackers
Oh, yeah, no, none of that.
defuse as many bombs as they can.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, whatever, let's focus on the game.
Wolfenstein's gonna be
Okay,
playing down there, I hope.
Hacks opting to go for barbed wire on Echo.
I mean, the impact... Well, they have a smoke.
They have the smoke, yes, but
reinforcing the complete attic. Double force. No rotation to attic. I do not know how they're gonna play that. Bit of a miscue between Wolf Spence and Doc running at each other, wasting some time.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Hey, it's all about keeping up team morale, remember?
Yeah,
That
nothing
is
just
one
being
thing
around
that.
like
Hey,
running.
hey, Armand, we need to speak about that, eh? Just,
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb.
just remind me so I can cock on you, please. Thank you. The Tombstone is just opening up the whole side there. That's not even a rotate. He just destroyed a whole wall. Look at it.
That's how confident he is. He doesn't even need the terrain to keep him safe.
He's just opening everything. Basically
Azor, I
allowing
think
them to play
Azor was hit
vertical.
hard with the mirror ban. Most of his strats are kinda useless for that.
Mirror, yeah. Axe is a very brain-oriented player. Like, if you take away some of the operators
Attackers recovered the
that
diffuser.
he's used to playing, he becomes basically forward in the game.
Something I haven't seen used a lot is pre-plays nitro cells above the fan. Kill anyone going closer.
Bomb located by attackers.
That guy's for
Is he just gonna...
I think Cloud opting to sit in the smoke there, questioning questionable
yeah,
plays.
but he can't push out. If he pushes out,
He needs to push back in my mind.
yeah, but he's take the same amount of
picking up
damage.
Ruben, getting traded.
This is a match is really this round's really stalled out.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Very bad, Nate.
Clown getting killed by
Clown
that.
nearly getting
Clown getting
destroyed by
really
his own
toxic
teammate
about
there.
that. Loves the other
Attackers
calls
have
in chat.
recovered their diffuser.
Discord. Smoke drowned out. Clown not opting to even try it. Oh. You know what I said about Clown being very good for the team? I take it back. Ooh, actually getting the kill on smoke. That.
Oh,
Ooh, another one.
cheeky
And they don't know
headshot.
about him being down.
Ha! Beautiful call out.
I call.
Remember
called
we were
it.
talking about the fact
Close the
that
nitro cell.
the nitro cell replaced. Oh, getting taken out.
Yeah, I don't know.
1v2 situation for Axe now.
I believe in Axe. Axe is a player that can
Axe
really
is
flourish in
aiming
these
at
situations.
crouch height already, ready for that crouch swing, which is
He's
quite
gonna get
customary in
Siege.
Rainbow Six Siege.
Not finding the plant then. Oh!
Attackers need to protect the
Misplay
diffuser.
there.
Position compromised.
Crossfire setup. This is basically unless one of them overpeaks.
Just
Yep.
GGD already showing their dominance.
RTC struggling to really.
And to be fair, Oregon is also the first two sites normally bottom and then top bedroom side, usually very defender heavy sites. So the fact that they're losing on defense is oh, they won that first round.
RTC and GGD are quite similar actually when it comes to three people really doing the job, the fragging, and the rest kind of just sitting back.
That's interesting of you to say because Shadow, Tombstone, Volvus, and Masala all seem to be quite good fraggers. Ours all more utility, and very often Masala's utility, but he seems to be fragging this game. So it's quite interesting of you to say.
Yeah, Shadow might just be warming up.
Shadow, from what
Shadow-
I've seen, is definitely the best mechanical player in their team.
Defenders protect
Yeah, but
your
Shadow
bomb
opting to play
by
Rook
attackers.
instead of a Jaeger,
Okay.
something is
Gotcha,
quite
gotcha.
popular. Even Capcat, quite popular on his Capcat. Doomstone opting to bring drone denial, which I think will urge you to
Probably not do anything because he didn't put it up early enough. Volvus been picking up a drone there. No, good commentator when you're commentating the drone play,
Yeah, here we go. There we go. Keep track of all the drones on your screen.
If you can do that.
Yeah, that'd be
automatically.
cool if we could like get a
Yeah.
drone view.
Imagine you can get like a drone view. Can you do that?
Yeah, I just want drone entire game.
5
You
seconds
can.
left.
Efton chat for that one.
Yeah, but it's pretty boring to watch. Unless they're like dodging and weaving all over the place.
Yeah, I don't think it's drone view. I think you're just spectating the player.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
You
Your
could-
Volvus is nearly getting his head taken off through the barricade.
No, going back
Volvus now
with his
choosing to
tail between
absolutely.
his legs.
He's using his legs to the best of their ability. The sprinting. Drone coming in.
RTC not putting a lot of pressure on mid, other than the smoke. But the smoke
Bedroom is very hard to hold if you do not have good communication. Because you're not gonna hold it alone.
A shield on the bed can also. Oh, that's a good play. Shadow flexing on us with his flat charm.
You have a flash on as well. Please stop complaining.
Vibes, get plat charm. You have
Yes.
plat charm. Yeah, don't lie to yourself.
I do. I didn't. I'm getting one at least. Don't worry, I'll get that diamond charm. next season. I was gonna
Maverick
stop
actually,
seeing it with bed,
I'll tactically opening it up. No nitro cell can pass through that hole you just created.
Is this the drone view you're talking about?
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. I'm
yeah,
not
we just wanna see
I've
it
never
from
seen that
there.
before.
Giving up a lot of positioning. RTC giving up acting, giving up bedroom. They don't have a smoke, they only have an echo. I don't see any way they can really stall this out longer. Oh! Tombstone getting a very good kill. Volfa Spencer has to be going down. Where's Volfa Spencer?
Attackers have recovered their
no,
diffuser.
the game sense.
I see RTC getting killed from behind a lot. I think
Yeah.
they're not. Ooh.
Oh, can you get the third?
That's Sala.
Salah really being big this map. Volfa Spencer not in a prime position. Volfa Spencer
Sala
should
is
be
what you would
close
call
line trying to
vibing
find himself.
right now.
Echo should be on his drone. Hopefully stunning people. Oh no repeating that. Echo should be stunning right now.
Yeah, it's exactly what will happen, it looks like. I just saw coming in!
Okay, this is a very winnable situation.
Next level plays right there.
Spicy dongle.
But did he get the echo? Was one of
Any
his
eight
echoes
seconds,
destroyed?
like
during
full
that?
bang. Probably gonna try and replant here. If
Oh,
Echo climbs on his
bomb
drone and denies the plant for long enough,
Echo just has to
Dolphus
hold.
Pain should be rotating up now. As fast
Getting
as humanly
stunned.
possible.
Oh,
Getting beat by
it's got a kill
Axe.
from
eking up a
Axe.
kill. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I agree.
Bro, that's Hacks destroying him with that angle.
Absolutely, just swings him, sits him down. There was no competing against the actual aim god of Axe. I feel.
You can't compete with someone like Hacks when he's on his echo stunning you.
Yeah, when he's on his echo.
Yeah, true.
I mean, last round, he,
Clash, please tell me a 6-pick is coming in. Please tell me a 6-pick is
I
coming in.
think it's a
with
bet.
Clash.
I hope it's a bet.
On Volvus, it's a sick pick, easy. Volvus is not a clash player. Volvus is a fragger.
I mean, you can't do it like
Of
3
course, it
rounds in a
switches
row.
to Jaeger mains, Jaeger mains, Jaeger mains.
Bro, you can't do it 3 rounds in a row. It's not. It's kind of pointless at that point.
Attackers need
Maybe
to
doing it
locate
for
and
fun, I
defuse
guess.
as many bombs as they can.
RTC putting up a fight, which I did not expect, to say the least.
Really?
Yeah, I did not expect. I mean,
No, RTC has been
we
in
like
a rough form.
GGOD.
Hey, they can't suck at every game they play.
Oh,
They had a rough patch for sure, Friday, Saturday, but they kind of have that experience to draw from now to bring into this game against UJD and really they've got
I
Volvus
really wanna
Pins,
see.
they've got Shadow, they've got a lot of their big players. Unfortunately, Stokes isn't there.
Remaining.
If I'm correct,
I don't know where Stokes is.
they've only played the newer teams,
5 seconds to go.
haven't they? They've played like
what I'm wondering at this point is,
Attackers' objective is to locate
will
a
they
bomb
be
and
able to
defuse it.
clinch it on attack if they have the lead?
yeah,
Because
It's a good question.
a tactical disconnect might help them.
Jesus.
okay.
Yeah, that only works against you.
Bro, if you disconnect against us, it's basically a free 4 rounds.
I love that even you know that.
Yeah, no, we've accepted it.
Bro, you don't understand how angry Vibe gets, because he can't
Yeah.
play as soon as someone disconnects. As soon as the disconnects happen, Vibes just switches off.
It's so mad.
That's why I say we shouldn't have reconnects. I think we should just play like a 3v5 till the end.
I mean, we played all series 4v5.
Well, hold on. The thing is, you can oh, you mean till the end of the game, as in all 12 rounds?
I'm joking.
Well, because each team gets one rehost, but if it happens after the prep phase, you have to finish the round. So.
Or
We had a disconnect in the pixel and we finished around yesterday.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah.
I'll donate
Sorry.
200 Rand if Clown gets more than 10 kills. Okay.
to who? To us.
No, to me.
Bro, falsified.
Paperlot,
Damn it, Clown. You just need 10 kills.
oh.
He's got 0.
Clown is that one player in the team that talks a lot for someone that doesn't back it up much. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's geek 1v1
But he's playing
me.
a support role. He's playing a support role right now. So.
Yeah. No, but he's admitted he's a bit new to the game, and he admits that he's not the best player. Good kill coming in from Masala.
Masala really stepping up his bad age.
4v2.
You know what? You know why Masala is good on Doc?
Attackers have dropped the bomb.
I figured it out. You wanna know
Tell
why? He has black eyes. That's just a fact.
Yeah, and that's why I'm good on Thermite as well. As soon as you have black eyes, it's like
That's
plus
debatable.
5 damage.
What do you mean? His gun is actually good.
Not without my plus 5. You try using him?
No, you're the only one that needs that +5, by the way, buddy. I'm just. The rest of us can just frag, you know?
Shadow getting on his Jaeger. I think it's game time now, boys. Alpha spins back on the pulse. Arzor going for his favorite kitchen.
He
Not
cannot play his
optic.
usual strat though,
Uh,
which is quite sad. If I do say so
RTC doesn't
myself.
really run strats though. It's more like everyone
Attackers need to
shouts and
locate
hopes
and
it works
defuse
out for the
as many
best.
bombs as they can.
I don't know why Axe
Located by
opens that,
attackers.
because
So
he
you
doesn't
guys
have a bit.
want to see
Hero
the drone
bullet.
view?
Yeah, I shows the drone. Ooh, that's actually that's cool. Bringing the jackal. So Pulse unaware, might be collapsed on.
10 seconds left.
Lag.
Yeah, Volvus with the lag. It's not good when one of your top player.
Oh.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
The bomb.
On his side, client side, he'd pulled that thing out already. Ooh,
I can hear Wolfus shouting now.
yo. Yeah.
Bro, how is Volfus lagging? That's like Hax's role in the team. To lag out when they need it most. Fire Nation.
By the
attack.
way, to all the viewers, we've played with hacks extensively. So
Yeah, Falsify and RTC have a good relationship.
yeah,
we have a good relationship with him.
No, I haven't. They haven't spoken to me yet after Friday. None of them except Axe.
Yeah.
I tried
And
to. I
Tombstone.
played against Tombstone in casual. Yes, Saturday I think. Yeah, yesterday. And he didn't say a word. He was mad at me.
Tombstone saab met ons gister ranked.
Heet hy? Okay.
Play, yeah, he played
Good
with us
cool down.
ranked.
That's good to know. It's good to know. Yes.
But RTC actually being the dominant team, I don't think they've really needed to clutch any rounds. Proper clutch stuff. Oh! Can we see the scoreboard, please?
Didn't mean to do that.
Geek, can we see the scoreboard? Chris
Masala.
Cross and Ruben not having the best game of his life. But I think he's moved more into a secondary frag position with Chris Cross taking. Oh.
Do you know the feeling that like someone's name just sounds like it should be good at a game? Do you know what I'm saying?
Located by attackers.
Ninja.
No, that doesn't sound. That sounds like a 4-year-old.
No, a 12-year-old that plays this game.
Tyler Fortnite Blevins.
please don't piss off all the viewers.
Tombstone might throw a nitro, could throw a nitro cell right straight above him if he knew. Maybe a sound cue could give it away.
Maybe a Discord message.
Tombstone!
Throw it at him. To be fair, they've already. Yeah.
Won this, lost this,
They probably
played this
have.
round.
Oh, C4 coming in for no reason. Probably
Oh,
just-
that's not a good Ibana. That Ibana, you can't fall through that.
Tombstone 1v3, go! All yours.
Bro, I already
Really?
told them
You
where
want
everyone
these?
is.
Get us the highlight clip to me. Come on, we love you, bro.
Come on, Tombstone 1v3, go for it. You know where everybody is. We're watching. I'm ready to clip this.
Bro, I'm like sending him info on Discord constantly.
Lol.
He knows every location. And no, seriously, if he's smart, he has Discord overlaid off.
Yeah, just open at all times.
These pings are strong. Oh,
Look at that. That's a bit of a... Not ADS in time.
it was close, Tombstone. We could see what you were doing. Just couldn't quite pull it off. Because it's a lot of...
Too many Discord calls at once. Try to peek everything. Everything peaked.
Ozel.
Shame Axe. Axe almost lagging out there. Classic Axe. But I think they should put Axe on... I don't know if the echo's really working for it.
This is really interesting that Masala is topping the team here.
Quite dominant.
Oh,
actually.
look at
The
that.
ACOG
Look at that.
Oh. The ACOG is on defense definitely the best side.
Typing, mapping. Oh.
I
Can
can
we-
hear him complaining. I can hear him.
Can we start a
Yeah.
petition to get Axe
Some fiber.
extra... Oh, what you call it? Rehost.
Yes.
I'm
When Axe
willing
is
to
in the
give him
game,
an
we just give him
extra
extra Rios.
Just give Axe.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Oh.
Bro, it's
well,
tactical
well,
disconnect.
well.
I've talked about this on stream.
Yeah, sharing trade secrets there.
I mean, tactical disconnects. I mean, it's like a tactical.
Yeah, the funny thing is it only works against falsify.
Located by attackers.
Not funny. It's kind of sad and open wound.
A lot of teams, if they were losing before, they all start winning on a reconnect. If not just for one round.
Yeah, it really gives time,
10
team
seconds
time to
left.
breathe. Like CS:GO has tactical timeouts, which is something I'd like to see.
Before insertion.
Siege.
Yeah, you get those in the local lands because you can pause in the local land. Can't pause during
you
this though.
can, yeah.
Yeah, so what you could do is, as the guy hosting this like me, you go in here and you can pause, but only during a local LAN. You can't do it with the online server.
Yeah.
Would be
That's
cool
one
though.
thing that I've heard a lot of people complain about the way that because in my mind CS:GO has some of the better like spectating tools, if you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm.
CS:GO spectating is probably like the best out of any major esport right now.
CS:GO also, yeah, like calling it timeouts, things like that. I think that could be really useful. Like that you can stop around. Like if someone disconnects, you call it timeout if you're really losing and you need to pull things together.
Yeah, it'd be cool if you could just pause and bring the guy in. I wonder why they didn't do that.
I think they'll implement it eventually.
Well, they've had what 5 years?
I mean, CS had, for it feels like a millennia to do it.
Hmm. It'd be cool if this game goes on so long that they eventually implement it 10 years later.
I mean, if we get new
Counter-Strike
new
is
guns.
still debatably improving every day, and that game has been a thing for 22 years. The current
Yeah.
iteration for 8, I believe, this year. So
Oh, what? Wolf is not. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he was spazzing around there. Look at his ping.
The RTC boys losing due to their lack of good internet.
Yeah, pay to win.
I don't think their fiber is kind of leak. GGOD taking a lot of nades.
Yeah, GGOD loves the utility. It's all about burning out the
Surprised, yeah.
ADSs.
I haven't seen a single nade kill.
Wow.
Ooh.
yeah, in my opinion,
Axe
I think
back.
Warriors-
I believe in Axe. Look at Axe repositioning himself.
I think
assisting
Warriors
his
might
team.
be the
Whoa, Axe the best echo player in South Africa. Shooting that tactical shot
Yeah.
that can't be killed.
Quick scoping, Echo drone.
I don't.
Recovered the bomb diffuser.
Should be
Axe.
proning right now. Decides to crouch peek it.
Why does he ever look away? Why?
Because he has like a 20 rand mouse. So, like, he can't move it across his mouse pad quick enough. It's actually a true story.
15 seconds left.
See, if Hax was alive
10
now, they
seconds
could have
to
won
go.
this easily
Attackers are activating
with a
the bomb.
stun.
Defenders have eyes
Oh,
on
good
the
damage.
diffuser. Attackers
Needed
need to
damage.
protect it.
He needed a kill.
Shouldn't
Damage
have
in the
stopped shooting. Should have kept shooting. Very well played
Not
by
bad.
GGOD.
Pretty balanced. GGOD looking a lot more organized than RTC, but RTC having some pretty good frag in the form of Masala. Really.
Oh yeah, Masala pulling off amazing stuff. 11-2, better than GGOD's fraggers.
But Shadow, look at Shadow.
Shadow is not having a
Top
good game.
fragger.
Yeah, apparently the lower your ping, the worse your gameplay.
Ping abuse, I like it a lot.
Going laundry and supply. Is that the first time seeing the Jack? No, we saw him earlier.
Yeah. They not playing an Ashe, interesting. I mean, Sophia,
First time seeing Kavera. This is it's first round on defense. There we go. For GGOD.
a Kavera pick is kinda insulting RTC.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
He actually took off all his skills. But it takes so much time to take off your skills. It's not
Yep.
like there's a button, like reset cosmetics or something.
Yeah, that would be cool.
You physically had to go to every. Or you could, maybe there could be something like with esports, like turn off cosmetics.
That would be cool. More settings in the game. Yeah, game options.
Attackers have located a bomb.
I was quite interested to see that RTC simply blocked off this wall instead of trying to fight the hallway, whereas GGOD is opening it right up.
They
5
did
seconds to
do that.
insertion.
They did fight it in the first couple of rounds, but
Yeah.
they got naded out. So as
Attackers are
soon as
moving
that
to
deployable
defuse the
shield
bomb.
falls, you can't really hold it back there anymore. So they just closed up the breach. A tactic I taught them, if I have to say so. You laugh now. but
Taking
it's
credit where needed, eh?
No, I mean, I taught Hax everything he knows. Well, not the aiming. The aiming. Not there.
He's on his own there.
Yeah. Not a lot of droning going on for RTC.
Oh,
Oh!
not the best aim from Crisscross.
Not the best Kavera.
Oh, missing that, but the refrag coming in by Shadow.
Masala actually getting killed. Not like him to do the fight like that.
Hey, now's Shadow's chance to catch up on kills. Tombstone getting a nice frag there on Ruben, taking out a very key player on GGOD's side.
Bob Dangle and Spicy Dog.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Bob Dangle taking out Shadow, so Shadow's not going to get any chance to pick up any frags.
But they still have Azor. Do not count out Hax Azor. On that Jackal. Can we maybe spectate Axe? Because I think he's gonna be a key part if RTG can really get that flank. Oh, this is actually
Oh,
good synergy.
oh, does he see it? Oh, he takes too long to confirm the kill and gets taken out. That's Tombstone. When you watch that part of the video, I feel for you, bro.
Bro, can we just disconnect? Can we just can I just get a tactical disconnect? I'll run to Booster to get him
Dude,
a new mouse.
will you stop with the tactical disconnects?
Bro, I'll run to Booster to get him a new mouse. Just get him something better. Like he's playing with an office mouse.
The commentators clink Swiss, bro. The comments are saying these guys sound like you're either what on drugs.
Yeah, I'm actually hella tired at the moment after that game, and I don't know where what's his name is.
Ooh, how did you know?
Wasn't me. I
Are you
can
sure?
type that. Yeah, you I think you'll hear me try.
Attackers are activating the bomb diffuser. Attackers need to protect.
Whoa! Beautiful Tombstone, beautiful kill.
Can we please get a well played to Tombstone and Axos or in chat? especially to Axe, please. Can we get a shout out specifically to Axe? Naughty uniform. But that's actually not one of the banned uniforms, Pro League.
Yeah. Oh, is it not? Okay.
It's what you call it? Twitch, because it blends in extremely well. Maybe
Mhm.
they'll add it. Sophia's actually pretty. That uniform's actually pretty dark. But I mean, most of the default uniforms are too, so I really don't see the point in that.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
No Monica left standing, eh? Monica banning out Monicas in the chat.
Oh yeah, that's a troll account.
Discover the location of
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is it in the name?
Oh, there goes audio.
Oh, to answer your question, Monica, yes, you can.
I just lost audio.
Yeah, you should be back. Yeah, every time I alt tab, you'll lose audio.
5 seconds to go.
I try not to alt tab too much. So this is pretty interesting. Art 4-3, RTC, GGD now kind of going head to head. GGD have adapted to RTC strategies, and RTC seems to be losing momentum. Masala is carrying very well with his 11-5. His KD was better earlier.
I'd say it's the other way around. I think RTC have really adapted to this.
Oh, that last round kind of shows it. Yeah.
Winning that round actually purely on a clutch, which is quite concerning. But I mean, a round's a round.
Yeah, rounds around. But now we've got RTC on attack. First round, RTC on attack. It's going to be very interesting to see what kind of strats they have.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hack's getting spawn peaked, unlucky.
Yeah, but also doing good damage to Chris.
Yeah, no, they do not have a dog. I mean, a kill is much better than a low damage player.
Oh, he's down now. Oh no, this was
Oh,
deliberate.
yeah, it was tactical.
Tactical downing.
I mean, it doesn't really matter because one bullet from any gun will still kill him.
But well, what does it help against? Does it help against like frags, C4s maybe?
I mean, if someone's gonna throw a flash, I don't really know what you're gonna do. But usually in OG, it's kind of like an OG thing.
Oh, very good tap. Very sweet tap coming in from Shadow, taking out Clown.
Nice shot from Shadow, yeah. But in original Siege, in the beginning, they took it out that when you down someone and then you pick them up, it's back to 50% health. So it was always like that. So people would like if you were damaged like 10 health, you'd like go to a certain part of the map and drop off the. Like on Oregon, you always go to Big Tower and you jump off.
Oh, okay.
So you get down and then you pick you up. On the
Yeah, wait,
fence.
how long does that take though? 'Cause you're wasting time. It's only 3.5 minutes in a game.
Yeah, I mean, but it's better than losing the player. I mean, 50 health, that's a lot. It's like 2 bullets you eat extra.
Very good teamwork from IC. They're able to secure the kill on somebody. I didn't see who that was now. Clown? No, Clown was taking it out earlier. Chris. Shadow taking out the Bob Dangle.
Not a lot of droning.
And able to take out Ruben too. Very nice map awareness there.
Okay, they should know it's in the bathroom.
Oh, great work
Can we
coming in
just
from
score one
Shadow.
now? We should score one after that, right?
Yeah,
Shadow
we can
picked
take a
up
look.
the plays. I think Shadow can really take this one.
Hey, he's got warmed up now. Maybe he takes 9 rounds.
Maybe he gets 13 kills, takes top fragger from a solo just like that.
Maybe. Yeah, 6 for 6. Definitely had a tough game. Tombstone 6 for 5. Still positive. Volvus Pen's 5 for 7, but definitely didn't work.
Hack's struggling a bit.
Yeah. At least his ping's back down into terrestrial levels.
GGD, I think GGD are struggling at the moment, losing a lot of momentum.
Oh, for sure. Chris, they've literally got all their top people here. Ruben not able to really do a lot compared to the rest of his team.
Frag wise, he's doing good, but
He's
I
like-
don't think these are impact frags.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get a lot flanking frags
Defenders
and
protect your bombs
anything.
from being defused by
But if
attackers.
you don't get the impact frag, Doesn't really matter. Killing a diffuser is much more valuable than killing some guy on the other side of the map.
Yeah, for sure, which is what Chris has been up to, taking a lot of frags on the side of the map during the beginning. He spawn peaks, catching people out. The Bob Dangle's been impactful, for sure. Spicy Dongle, I think, has been as well. But Ruben, we're not seeing him a lot. And Clown is struggling.
No, but Clown is playing support, and I mean, it's much easier to play a fragging operator, run around the map, hide someone, kill someone, than it is to 2v4 when you're on site. 30 seconds remaining, the plant's going down, they're rushing you from every angle.
I get what you're saying. It's difficult to get the frags in that situation, but you gotta admit, that's the one chance where you can get lots of frags.
I mean, if he got the frags, I mean, definitely be playing, but he's not getting frags. He's not really doing any. Maybe getting put in a lot of difficult situations.
Yeah, for sure.
The thing also about GGODs, they don't really change up their playstyle when they're playing. When they play a site, they're playing it the same way. Almost every time they're playing it.
Yeah, consistency.
I think RTC is really reading into that. And I think GGOD played this map, didn't they?
Yeah, they have played this map. They did very well. They played against Skrill.
Which is kinda disadvantage for them, because RTC, I would hope, did watch that video, you know, got some information about it.
Oh, they probably did. Tombstone might have been commentating that one.
Yeah, actually,
Tombstone's just here for the intel. Oh, did Tombstone hear that? He did hear it. Masala not ready for the window to be broken, dropping the diffuser. Tombstone was a bit more prepared, but Ruben doing work. Tombstone able to secure the kill, getting the refrag, avenging Masala, who unfortunately died in a little bit of a silly fashion. He should have been better prepared for that. Maybe he was on cams or something.
he was on cams, but I mean, why are you droning in front of a window?
Good point. Very good point. Very nice kill coming in from Chris and the Bob Dangle, taking out Valvis and Arzor. Oh, that was interesting. Chris getting a very nice frag there on Shadow. Tombstone lost alive.
Headshot glitching. So, yeah. I mean, that was a very difficult fight. Even though Shadow could pre-fire him, he put the greatest fight to take for him. Only being able to see the head. If you're not hitting that headshot, you're pretty much dead.
Tombstone in a horrible position. They know where he is. It's 1v4. He's got the diffuser, but what is he going to do with it?
At this point, he should just be chilling, you know, talking to the team, figure out what they're going to do next round, because I don't see any way. These people are all in crossfires. Smoke has 2 smoke grenades. They have a Maestro left.
They do have a slight points lead. So it's 5v3. If GGOD wins this, it's 5-4. So RTC do have some rounds to play with. They can, I guess, they can afford to lose it, I suppose. So I think,
actually,
yeah.
Well, we have this like, I don't know, I want to call it a date
A
time,
lull.
like, it means that, nothing's really happening. I want to ask you, is it gonna work like for instance, soccer, Premier League, like team with the most points win, or is it like the top 4 teams play each other in like a playoff type of?
I don't think we're gonna. No, I don't think we're gonna do it like that. Just want to do it for the points. Whoever gets the most points by the last game played wins. But we definitely do want to do something like that, like a 2-month league, and then last month, the 3rd month being like tournaments.
Yeah. I think
that's definitely what our recipe is gonna be. Probably starting in October, because that's gonna be the next quarter. We definitely want to do it like that. For now, though, the next few months, we're just going to keep doing the league and the tournaments, see which one people are interested in next month. But I think people are digging this best of 1 league stuff.
I mean, for the player, best of 1's better off, because the first map you usually just get, I don't want to say warmed up, but you really get warmed up. And then the second map, it's actually both teams at their prime, I'd say. Because it's rough playing in the first map, like, but it's definitely much more, like, when you're playing 3 maps till the last map each map round, it's really tiring. So this isn't like a rank where you're just like chilling, having fun. It's like serious.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. Definitely something to point out here is the tournaments for the 3rd month will be best of 3, and it'll be like max 2 games a day. and it'll probably be on the weekends.
I like a best of 3 is nice, but I also like the best of 1s, you know?
Yeah. So I think the best of ones will be for the league format to get things rolling, get the points on the board. Then once teams have kind of balanced themselves out, figured out who's top, who's second, third, fourth, we'll start doing like 1 against 2, best of 3, that type of thing, on the weekends. Or maybe a knockout tournament format with seedings depending on how many points you had in the league.
Yeah.
But that's still to come. For now, let's focus on this game. 5v4. RTC's got one round lead over GGAD. There's 2 rounds left, 3 rounds including this one.
RTC losing every drone they had in prep phase, which is quite concerning.
You don't need those drones, do you?
I mean, RTC, I don't think RTC needs them. They're mostly relying on this Jackal, who is tracking Ella. Who's playing Jackal? Volfus is actually a great Jackal.
Shout out to Brother Bear in the chat there. Nice to see you around, man. Brother Bear
Ella
being the former captain of GGAD. He stepped aside.
Yeah, I remember Brother Bear. He's Ella playing with a angled grip. Interesting.
Isn't that the preferred grip, like the default if you don't know what to choose?
Normally you don't have a grip, and if you like pick one, it's like for Ella, I prefer the vertical grip, so you can actually control the recoil. This thing you have to like push it in their face to get a kill.
Interesting. Very slow gameplay, almost a minute and a half. I think a minute and a half has gone already and nothing's happening. Very slow engagements. RTC are on the floor. There we go. Masala team killing Tombstone. Oh.
Tombstone actually being very good on this attack. That's
That's very good. That's hurting the team. But Masala able to secure the kill on Chris Cross. Jod.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That angle grip, you can't control recoil when you're peeking like that. Not droning at all.
Oh, very nice double kill coming in there from Ruben. Taking a lot of damage, but taking out 2 players. Very well done.
Yeah, as I was saying in the beginning, damage doesn't really matter.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Obviously, it'll make it easier for Volfus Ben.
Oh.
Takes eating at least. Oh, the Ying play. Shadow could possibly be eating.
Oh, just keep firing! Just keep firing! Very well done from Shadow there. Taking out 2 of the 3 players. Ruben 2K left lost alive
And
on
as you said,
GGG.
he's back. I mean, now 30 seconds remaining. You should be droning that.
Yeah, you should be. Oh no. Not
but
checking his angles. Walking back into it! No!
as I was talking about, the damage doesn't matter unless you get the kill. But
Well played to Ruben there. Round 11.
what's Ruben? What's his kills out? That was almost an ace, I'd say, because it was 4K. Yeah, 4K.
Yeah, Ruben doing some work there. 11 kills. Leaving it towards the left. Towards the end of the round.
He's the only one with an assist, so for Ruben at the moment, it's either he gets the kill or he dies. Mozzie, I don't know if the Mozzie is really the player. RTC hasn't been droning that often.
I think it's. I remember at the beginning of the last round you said they lost half their drones.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, they haven't really been droning. Like, even in normal matches, like in the other rounds, they haven't really used their drones to great effect. So I don't see why the Mozzie. Possibly just for its gun. I'd say that's probably. I say that while they're saving all their drones, so that's kind of unlucky for me.
Anyway, let's see what we've got going on here. They're fortifying.
No reinforcements on CCTV.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Which is either they should have someone playing in there or they should reinforce it off.
What do you think the reasoning is behind not? Oh, they're doing it now. Very
possibly forgetting to do it. I think. Yeah. Well, at this point, what you would, yeah, Smoke's making a rotate, so now they can play in there. A bit late. They have one Mozzie drone.
A bomb has been located.
Masala really switching off. I don't think the Capitals would at all. How many kills does Masala have? I think he has 13. Yeah, 13, so he's only gotten 2 kills in attack.
What was the point of that? Shooting out the window in the way he did.
I have no idea. I possibly could have thought someone was reverse repelling, but
Next level strats, eh?
I see no reason to. Kill this right now. Well, now he's stuck in there. No one's on window, so you could possibly rotate out. See how they're playing. RTC aren't playing it. Someone should be watching the other window to make sure it can't run out, and they should just everyone be pushing him at once.
Yeah, but that would be smart, wouldn't it?
RTC, a team usually relying on tactics, not
Oh, just missing the angle.
possibly Misala. We haven't seen a lot of him, but that could possibly just be him getting very unlucky.
Valve's
Oh,
getting a
that-
nice pick on Spicy Dongle.
Spicy. Very good trick to use ranked.
RTC cleaning up GGOD, and maybe that's being turned around.
Mozzie's still being in that bathroom, allowed to escape. You see, if they pushed them earlier, that could have been easily. They unfortunately there he goes. They don't know he's down.
Yeah, they have no visibility on that. And we got Ruben coming right in.
Ruben really needs to step up for this round. Yeah, he took too many gunfights, didn't commit to one.
Well played to RTC, doing very good work that round.
This could be RTC's first win at the tournament. I'm quite excited to see. Like I've said, RTC are really defining expectations for this whole game. Not even relying that much on strats and just pure fragging. Salah, Shadow, look at Shadow. Shadow's top.
Woo! Shadow coming back from the bottom. Literally, he was below Clown for a bit there. Like, full leaderboard, he was down here. Coming right back to the top. Well played. Good work.
I see this in chat. There's a lot of confusion about the skin, but I've read.
I'm missing half this chat, I must admit. I'm focusing on YouTube chat. Yeah.
Team chat, a lot of confusion about the Ibana skin, but I'm pretty sure the Ibana skin is not part of the banned skins. It's mostly skins that blend in with walls. Like on Villa, for example, you aren't allowed to use the Safari kits because those things you can't see anyone when they're standing behind
Attackers need
walls.
to locate and defuse bombs.
Yeah, I think the problem then is when you buy your Elite, you want to use.
Yeah, for sure. I completely get it.
But I mean, I'd say it's life or death, but I think it's quite serious to be using the right skin.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I mean, this shouldn't be a pay-to-win game.
No, it shouldn't be. And Siege does so well. Well,
Yeah.
except for the fact that you can buy operators.
I mean, but arguably the best operators are usually the default operators.
Attackers
Yeah,
expected
except
to
for
locate
Mori.
a bomb and defuse it.
Lion. When
And
it
Mario
blood.
first buff. Oof.
No. Free buff.
They've
What?
taken Chris out of this tower and put Ruben in here in his place.
Yeah, Ruben usually more of an aim hero.
Not this game actually. Really. How are they gonna
Might get picked up through the. Ooh, Ruben's in a
is-
tough situation now.
putting Ruben there is pointless in my opinion. I don't think it's.
Yeah, he's realized he's moved out. He was trapped.
They're basically just sacrificing a player every round.
The rotates are very risky. coming
Whoa,
over to
Twitch
the- on the
hacks Azor with the black ice on the F2. What a
One of
flame!
them-
Ooh, what's this?
One night just. Oh, a nade kill!
Taking out
Ooh,
Ruben.
big onto
Ironically on
Ruben.
the Jaeger. And also GGB, the team
Oh,
that's
down
been
the
using
ADS
nades
bro.
every round. I haven't gotten a single nade kill.
This is interesting. As I said before this game, I was expecting GGD to run away with it.
Yeah, no.
Completely.
RTC has been very dominant. I think the early rounds that really
Dominant,
lost the
hello?
rounds that
Hello?
they
You see
threw
the caller?
themselves. I don't think it was GGOD who played exceptionally well in some
I
of these rounds
mean,
they lost.
apparently RTC they're just better on Oregon than on Coastline.
No, but, bro, you can't compare our coastline.
Yeah, our
to anyone.
coastline is just it's just
Just
a
ban it.
map.
Just instantly ban it.
Just instant ban it. If you're playing us, just
It's like when you're playing Scroll, ban Monty. Oh, Haxazor, I called it the
this
greatest
is
fragger.
very
in
bleak for
Siege
GGD
history.
now.
Bro, the best fragger in Siege history, Haxazor.
Yes. We go from the scroll fanboy to the falsify / RTC fanboy.
Bro, no, I love GGD. Like, Ruben 2K is one of the best fraggers I have.
Dude, what is happening? GGID left just with Clown and Dongle.
Attackers active.
GGOD completely losing control. It's it's a hunt.
That's,
that's the GG.
This is the biggest upset of this tournament so far, 100%.
Yep.
No.
Unless
actually,
spicy dongle. Oh, picking up 1 kill, game
No,
traded out.
no.
And that's the game for RTC. I am proud of the boys to say the least.
RTC putting on one hell of a performance.
Oh yeah.
That is impressive. I will. Where are the boys? I wanna go kiss them, dude.
Well
GG
played, RTC.
GGOD, I think that was an unlucky game for them. They were really flustered at some points.
They should not have won. In my opinion, really.
But Clown, I think Clown having a
Masala
bad
dropping
game.
14, RTC Shadow 13, Tombstone 10. Pretty balanced score there. Who's up now?
Yeah,
guys.
Well played,
Oh, hacks!
GG, well
Hacks.
played all.
boys, GG's.
Well played, everybody.
Thanks for the game.
No problem.
Let's get hacks in this. Can we please
Listen,
get hacks?
Clown.
Tombstone.
Nice. Cheers, well played.
Let's go, boy.
Yes, guys.
Let's go, boy.
Tombstone. What? I can't see GGOD, man.
England, please, England, London.
Geek, just before we start this anything, I just want to make sure.
We're live, eh?
Yeah, I know we're live. I just want to make sure. We, as far as I know, the skin I used and the one that Shadow used were both legal skins.
Yeah, definitely.
I know the Ibana one I used was not banned by ESL, and Shadow used a Pro League skin, so I don't know what they bitched about, but
Yeah, no, I don't know. I actually just sent Clown a message saying if Dongle wants to talk to me, he can come to chat to
Yeah.
me later. I don't know what they're on about. But as I just want to explain that for a second to everybody who's listening. We want, and the team who's arranging these tournaments, we want to slowly move away from people using the skins that aren't allowed in Pro League. But that's a very big thing to ask the players to do. Okay, Amanda's was talking about it earlier. Okay, it's a lot of work to change all your skins, and the consequence of people using an illegal skin is we have to rehost the game. That wastes time, that wastes everybody's effort. What I want to do is I want to slowly move towards getting there, so that everybody understands, gets it in their head that we want to be using only the default or the Pro League skins. Okay, it's a lot of work, it's a lot to ask of the players. That's why I put it in the rules. But that's also why I'm not enforcing it yet. But eventually I will. And eventually we will get to the point where if you're using the wrong skin, I'm going to rehost. And no questions asked. And that's a lot to ask of everybody. Okay? I will check on that skin though, Tombstone. We'll see what that was about. But
Yeah,
as I said, I'm not enforcing it. So
yeah, but I know they said something about the one white one I used. That was from the previous challenge thing, Battle Pass, yeah. But I checked on the ESL stuff, and I know that was, as far as my knowledge goes, not part of the banned bundles.
yeah, you and I have had this conversation already. I showed you which bundles are banned. So I believe you're probably correct.
I mean, if I was wrong, I do apologize. I did not do it on purpose. But as far as my knowledge goes, the skins we used was legal. But anyway, besides the point.
Okay, cool. So yeah, sorry, Vibes, you can talk.
Just want to congratulate RTC once again. I came into that game expecting them not to win at all.
And a good game to GOD. I think it's honestly unlucky that win that one, but a well played to RTC. Tombstone, I just want to ask something.
I'm listening.
I'll send you my address.
How did you go into that strat heavy, or was like wing it every round?
No, actually, the stuff we used on the fence was stuff we've been using in rank, not as efficiently and as effective because we never really play rank as a full team. But most of the stuff we did use on the fence was, I wouldn't say pre-practiced, but it is stuff we normally use in rank games, so we knew exactly more or less what we want to do. On attack, the rounds we really lost quite badly. You can clearly see that's ones where we didn't really know exactly what we were doing, or I mean, at one point, I think it was a sixth or seventh round, Volfus was screaming at Ozor to come with Jackal. He wants someone to get tracked. And Ozor just said in comms, nobody knows who the person is, and there was a little bit of confusion because you know, if you track someone, you have a live ping, and that person kind of gets forced out of his position. And that's what Otis got tapped from because there was a bit of confusion there. But other than that, I mean, most of the stuff we did was, yeah, not necessarily a very good plan, but the big difference came in, and I talked to the guys this morning, and I spoke to Geek about it last night as well. Our comms and our droning work and our camera work was the best it's been in this entire tournament rounds. All the games we've played in this entire tournament. So, I mean, that helped an immense amount.
Tombstone, I also want to ask, what was your thought process during that clutch, that 1v2?
Well, the one I planted in basement.
Yeah. And then
yo.
hitting that insane shot with.
Yeah. Trust me, it may have looked like it was planned, but I had absolutely no idea where he was. So that shot was a lucky one. It was not a.
Yeah, I saw you were a bit confused.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna deny it. It was not. I mean, it was a good flick, but it was not did on purpose. It kind of reflex. I knew in which general area he was, but yeah, it all came down to luck basically in the end there.
I think the skin kind of gave you away actually there, because you were still like in a very dark corner.
Yeah, I think that's the thing where Masala team killed me as well. I think he got quite a fright seeing there's a white thing sitting there in the corner. And I got a fright because I was watching the showers where Ella was sitting in, and the next moment I was just dead. So, but yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Awesome. Thanks very much for commentating on Mondo and Vibes. It's great having you on here. You're welcome to stick around until this game gets going.
Who's playing after this?
It's Zeta and Skrull coming up right now. They're busy lobbying up. And Tombstone's commentating.
Yeah, boy.
Ooh. Okay.
Unfortunately, I'm not gonna cast Falsify.
Who's casting us?
Clown and Aimless for casting that one.
GGD.
Yeah, GGD.
Nice.
RTC, ZR. Sorry, which one now? Falsify versus. Wait, hold on. Which game are you talking about? Next game coming up. Falsify versus GGD.
Yeah,
No, sorry, I'm mistaken. RTC versus ZR is going to be cast by Clown and Aimless. Falsify and GGD, which is at what time? 4 o'clock. That's in an hour. That one, I don't have a commentator for that one actually. I was hoping to get EXM to commentate that one, but they haven't replied yet.
I'll come comment. Don't worry.
Aren't you gonna be playing?
No, he's not playing.
Okay. You're welcome to come in.
We're switching out the players just because I'm not list.
Alright.
Essentially, Vibes doesn't have to aim to compete with my boy Sean.
Basically, I can't. I only have a mere 200 hours on this, so I can't really compete at this.
Nothing to compare against my 1,300 hours.
Yeah, I know.
Shout out to Phantom Falsify at patreon.com.
What? Guys, it's new, so then don't go further.
For Patreon, if anybody is gonna be going to anybody's Patreon, it should be mine.
Yeah, definitely. Your Patreon's
so hot. Wait, I have to say that.
I mean, we should be getting a prize pool for this. I'm talking $100,000 prize pools.
Okay, cool.
Fortnite World Cup level stuff. Okay, cheers.
Okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye.
Cool. Cheers, guys. Thanks for being here.
What up, guys?
We might get one more commentator in here.
I'll be honest, I'm still a bit shaky after that game. Because we wanted to win, but I really did not expect it actually happening. I know it sounds very mean towards my team, but I mean, yeah, GGD is a good team. And Geek have disappeared.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna get you a friend to talk to.
Oh, get me a Mikey.
Yeah, I'll give you a Mikey. You should be joining any second now.
Yes. I got so used to speaking alone. It's gonna be a bit of a shift around to get someone else in here as well. Oh, it looks like Villa's gonna be played quite a bit today.
Welcome, Ice.
How's it going?
Good luck.
Welcome back.
Yes. Ice, I'm not gonna use your second name.
Nah, please don't. Please don't. Please don't.
Cool. Welcome everybody. This is game 12, I think. Game 12. This is ZR versus Scroll. An interesting matchup. I don't think you see these teams together very much, so this is going to be. I'm keen to see how they play against each other. We've got Tombstone and Ice. You heard Ice earlier.
Yes,
So we've
sir.
got
Yes, sir.
Tombstone. Tombstone. Everybody's regular favorite.
Oh, I don't know about that, but
Listen, you
thank anyway.
commentate so much they know you, and you're very balanced, okay, and unbiased. And we've got Ice here, who's a Scroll fanboy, so it's going to be very interesting to see how this
Love the
works.
Scroll team.
Yeah. No, but
Well,
we're gonna keep it chill. We're gonna keep it chill. Okay.
If he's gonna be a Skrull fanboy, I'm gonna vote for ZR.
Oh, fair enough. I support that. I like that decision. I like this decision.
just to keep it equal.
Yeah, no, I like that. I like that.
Cool
I'm gonna
stuff.
try my best to be as balanced as I can today. You know, I'm in love with Barnax Bunny, the Scroll captain.
Yeah.
But today's gonna be a balanced show for me. You'll see a balanced show.
But definitely some good commentary coming in earlier. I see you and Tombstone. I'm keen to see you guys bounce with each other. You guys are both very analytical about the game. You know a lot about the game. Tombstone, just for reference, Ice, assuming he wasn't lying, is a diamond Xbox player.
Look, on R6 track, put it out right now.
No, it's fine. I do believe it.
Yeah.
That's good.
So
That's good.
so that's all we got to work with for the commentary over this game. I'm keen to see what you guys can come up with.
No, it's really nice. We actually played each other yesterday, I think, for the Scroll versus
Yeah.
Cup.
He was playing
Yeah,
his
it was a nice game.
Big Daddy Q. Was that it?
Yeah, Big Daddy Q. Kim
Is that your?
That's not my main. No, that's Kiam, but he can play at his girlfriend's house. So I had to like sub in. So I played.
Had
Big
some
Daddy Q.
cheeky player swaps going in there
Mm.
that you really
I mean,
shouldn't be telling the guy arranging all of this.
I'm gonna report you to the people again.
But Geek loves it. Geek loves it. So, and you guys just beat GGOD, so that was quite a good game. So I watched it. It was quite nice.
Shot man.
Okay, cool. So heading into Villa, I know Scroll just straight up this map quite well. So I really want to see how this team, actually the ZR team, like, counters the way Scroll are going to play this.
Well, if we're gonna take anything off yesterday's map or game against GGOD, I think was it GGOD Geek they played against? I think.
Who?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. Who's who?
ZR. I think they played GGOD.
Yeah, they played GGD last night, and they did surprisingly well for what you'd expect from ZR with an untested team.
Especially on attack. I mean, they came back on attack from a deficit, won 4 rounds in a row. Unfortunately, didn't win the map, but I mean, it was an impressive comeback from them. So it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to do on defense and if they're going to be able to do the same thing going on attack again.
Yeah, fair enough. I would like to say the operator pick on both sides is very impressive. The Maestro coming out was I thought maybe on this map Maestro is so useful. So maybe a ban might come out. But like the Maestro play from ZR might be a very, very big play here.
See, Castle there, just that's quite a kind of a favorite spot for people just to have a peek there into 90. So you just reinforce that window.
Yeah.
Probably going to reinforce that. Looks like no, it's not going to. I thought it's going to reinforce the door coming into fireplace.
And we might see Squirrel Stim, the banner, trying to get up in that 90 wall. Oh, they haven't banned to 90 wall. That might be a loss, because if that 90 wall gets open, that might be the open into the ZR's defense. We'll see what the outcome can be. Some early frags in ZR might be quite good. We see, like I said, the Stim going to try get open 90, and we got Cyber and Cyber trying to get open the floorboards from below.
So it looks like Shrill is going to go a little bit for a push around to bedroom.
Got
Just trying to
Diego
make
watching
sure-
Scroll.
Make sure he's going to take out those roamers. Do a bit of roam clearing.
I don't think he knows that the Jaeger is watching below. The drone comes in, instantly destroyed by Jaeger.
He is playing a very aggressive angle into 90.
He could get picked off here by Stim if he's not careful. Moving around, trying to check his angles. That balcony right there of 90 windows always quite useful. You see it many times used in Pro League here. Some action plays have got to come from the Scroll team. They need to help Stim clear out this Jaeger really soon. We see a big push by the Nomad pulling up upstairs. Might frag the... Ooh, if he peeks the Jaeger, he could get a quite easy frag here. We'll see what happens. Squirm wants to get the bandit.
That is off the board,
Oh,
and
Jaeger.
it's quite an aggressive push coming, as you said, from Nomad. She's already pushing into 90.
Bomb located.
My Monster's gonna get flanked by this bandit. He sees him. Bandit sees him.
Oh, and he
Oh,
doesn't get the
wow.
kill.
Look at Monster, wow.
He had all the opportunity to take him out.
That was quite, I wouldn't say bad play, but...
It
not
could
very
have gone
good.
better.
Yeah.
A very good reaction coming in from the Ash, but she gets taken out.
Monster
She
is
just
down.
push.
Turn
Now
to a
the
2v4
refrags.
here. Can the smoke. And Castle down. It's a 1v4 here. Bionic's point to run to the diffuser.
Activating diffuser.
Oh, the SMG-11. That's a problem with that gun. I mean, you're down to a 1v4. It only has 17 bullets on a mag, so
Ooh,
it's
frags him. Makes
you
it
have to
2v1.
reload more than you should actually with this gun.
Exactly. I think with the shotgun as a secondary, it's not going to be able to do much here. They open up the wall. Big hold, and they give Squirrel the first round. You see, the plan of Squirrel there, as you can see, get that T-Bandits open up 90, put all the pressure facing either 90. As soon as you open up 90 wall, everyone had to fluster into either pool table or map room, and as soon as they entered there, they had angles waiting for the enter, and then they just got shut down. You see, yeah, okay.
Unfortunately, therefore, the side of Zero, they did not have enough information gathering inside. There's no echoes because echoes banned. There was no Valkyrie cams, so the intelligence for them, being able to give them some intel was very, very limited, and he really didn't have a lot of things to do in that situation.
I must say, having a Maestro in this map, if not used properly, is almost a waste, because now that the ACOG's gone off his gun, in close range battles, the recoil control on that gun is very, very hard. So not using his Maestro cams to a good ability is not good enough. I want to see what ZR are going to change up here to see if they can almost bamboozle Squirrel in their attack.
It is the exact same lineup coming in for them, exact same position. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. I may actually suggest Castle to put one of his castles on that fireplace door just to prevent them from quickly, pushing in.
Yeah, 100%.
And maybe get, I know the Pro League players does it a lot. I mean, we're not Pro League, but still get someone playing on main stage there with castles now.
Hey, Tombstone, don't say that. This is the road to Pro League.
I think maybe we should get instead of maybe a Maestro, we get a Ramai, or maybe even a Kaid. Right now we see they haven't even reinforced, they haven't banned to 90, and if Stim's going to do the same thing, which I'm pretty sure he will, he's taking Ibana at 90, that 90 is going to be open, and when it gets open, that's going to ruin their entire defense, because once 90 gets open, that means that Vault gets open, and I don't see ZR defending or even stopping Squirrel from attacking. Ooh, we're going to see, we might see a Jaeger run out.
See, it's quite a split push coming in from us. From the side of Skrull.
Yeah, I think Jaeger knows, and then I think Stim knows that he's gonna run out.
He's expecting Jaeger to play in the same place in 90 anyway.
He could frag Stim here if he runs out, but I think if Stim is a good enough player to kill that jump out, and probably most likely frag him. Oh, this is the prime time for Jaeger. Will he do it? He does it.
Oh, he looks the wrong way.
Oh, that could have been so good.
Oh, luckily for him, he jumps in very quickly.
We got a buck below. Jaeger must frag buck. There's no way he doesn't. Sabi gets a kill on Grim. The refrag comes.
Oh, very nicely done there.
Jaeger.
Good patience there from the Jaeger.
Located a bomb.
I think it's
Geek
almost
was.
time for Hibana to push in because Ash rushing in. He sees Ash. He needs to bait the good smoke from smoke right there.
That will push the Ash a little bit back inside. She is still inside. She
might get fragged from the Jaeger coming around. Still moving in. Diffuser comes down out of nowhere by Barnax Bunny, the best player in the world, like I said. Let's see what he can do here.
Now Skrill is literally just running away with this full side control.
Exactly. Inferno, can he make a play? Oh, unlucky for Inferno, and they're leading Skrill with a 2-0 lead at the end of match 2.
Banner getting knocked down there very quickly on main stairs.
I think what a very impressive thing is the Nomad plays by the Skrill team, because putting a Nomad on those stairs, as soon as the Banner got Nomad, they can't be a flank. So they're making red stairs unoptionable for ZR to push. And so when they get up in a 5-place wall into B and Hibana gets open 90, I think it's almost like the defense is cancelled. So they changed the size to trophy. What do you think about this, eh?
Yeah, for me personally, if you lost 2 times in one place, maybe it's a good idea to shift around and try another site. It gets very demoralizing to start losing 3 times in a row. So it's a very good decision for them, I think, to go to trophy.
Yeah.
Obviously, kitchen is also available, and it's a very good side to hold. But you want to try at least win one of your rounds in top 4 before you go down to kitchen.
Exactly. So I personally, I think, I know for 100% that Squirrel have actually they actually know that they've gone there because they've totally like changed their lineup completely. Instead of taking a Nomad, they've gone with Sledge, and taking things with Buck, they've gone with is it Sophia? I think.
Thatcher's new. I didn't see Thatcher the last time in the lineup.
I don't know if you can see chat, but the school team's on my back.
Inside man, eh?
Yeah, I know, what can I say? ZR looking to maybe hold back, or maybe even master bedroom. I don't know what the smokes plan is. I think they're going to hold Astronomy quite hardly down. Sorry, quite hard down.
Would be interesting to see if they're going to make the rotation coming in from into conservatory.
I think they might have to. If they don't, I don't know how Smoke's going to have to rotate through those double doors without getting pinched by a master bedroom.
Right, so as we're starting off round number 3, looks like it's going to be a big push coming to the side of a bedroom. Again, a little bit of a split push coming in from the two sides.
Yeah.
Fireplace getting to work on fireplace there. And it does not look like ZR is committing too much to the roam. We've got a Jaeger playing on the red stairs.
Besides that, they look quite empty, and everyone's upstairs holding the side. This can be good, but also a problem for ZR coming to this round. If the Jaeger doesn't do his job, it's going to leave with an easy frag for the Squirrel team. Mute, I think, is a good choice for this ZR team, because the Squirrel team loves the drone. So
already you see the Mute doing its job just as speaking about it.
Exactly. Can they get that angle? Maybe isn't. No, they both. Oh, Thatcher not being banned is something that I didn't actually see at the start of the game. I think it's actually a very good choice from ZR.
Oh, there you go. You're talking about the Roma Jaeger just been taken out.
Picked up fairly easily. I mean, still want to get another one in Labs at all. Hard pusher. Can he? Oh, there you go, banging the smoke piston behind Astronomy.
Labs actually had a very, very good game yesterday.
Can Inferno misflick? Oh, Inferno misflicks like in a 2v4 now.
Really in a very good
Wants to
position
get the
there.
frag here. Gets one. Can he get another one?
Oh, he gets the second one.
Well, just good work on Monster. I think ZR got to change it up. Whatever, they're gonna start talking more comms. Maybe just change it all up. And I think having one desk roamer isn't the way they should go. I don't know. How do you feel?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe take 2 roamers, and by the looks of it, Skrill is definitely going for very aggressive. They're not wasting time. They're pushing quick. So if you get 2 roamers, just to start, just annoy them, waste their time. Maybe get 1 or 2 trap operators, maybe a frost or something. Just
exactly.
Waste their time, or a Catkin or something, just to stop that very aggressive push.
I think a big thing that we can notice here is the fact that they played Castle almost every single round. Yet every single time they play Castle, it's almost as Squirrel take away the castles in 2 seconds. So it's like they're playing the castles as trying to waste time, but when they use the castles, they don't play like an operator with the castle barricade. You know what I mean? So it's becoming useless. They're using operators like castle who don't have like insane guns and almost making them useless.
Oh, and especially if the attacking team is they bring a Zofia, they bring a Sledge and an Ash, and both of those are very effective at taking out those reinforcements from the castle.
100%. Then again, I think the biggest mistake they've made is not bringing Kai. Because they leave in 90 fully aware to be open, because every single time Stimmers come 90 and either kill the Jaeger or manage to open up 90 reinforcement wall. I don't know if that's the right plan. Let's see if maybe Squirrel will change it up now. They haven't taken a hard reaching Thermite. They're taking Banox actually chose Nibana instead of Stim going Nibana, so let's see what they can do here.
Yeah, I'm guessing Skrill is probably going to try and push him, and Thatcher's probably going to push, like you said, on the 90 and maybe get open the wall, reinforced wall coming into Vault.
Yeah, 100%. I think the one good thing ZR have actually done here is instead of going back to I think Trophy, they've actually switched it back and they've gone Astronomy now. Sorry, not Astronomy, but my mistake. Yo, I forgot the map name.
So there we go. We have Misflick on the Vigil. Interesting to see if the Jaeger will go for. It looks like Jaeger's also going for a roam, so they do have 2 roamers now playing offside. And again, a very quick push coming in from the side of Skrull, not wasting any time. 30 seconds into the round already. 2 of the players are pushing in.
You could get a frag on that on the Valkyrie at 90 now. If you, there's Monster getting the frag on the Valkyrie. As you see, the roamers, the comms aren't good enough because by now, if the Sophia's been killed at 90, there should be someone coming up red stairs ready to frag.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, you see the inside, Monster's inside, being fragged by the Maestro there.
Very good. I don't know if if Bandit noticed that Hibana has been opened up.
Oh,
he
saw it now.
Now he knows.
Oh, there we go, frag from the roamer. There we go. So we needed from the Jaeger.
Very good there.
Into a 4v3. The first man-up advantage that Zero have actually had this entire game.
Misflick still playing downstairs. Looks like he was in kitchen.
Being killed by the grenade of the sledge coming from Cyber's hands.
Now the calls are coming in.
Well, can they? 90 is opened. All comes to gunfights now. 2v2.
Oh, he gets a tap, but it's unfortunate. It doesn't take him out.
He's planting in sight. 2v1. Can Diego stop it? He doesn't know. He stopped. Oh, he stopped planting. He stopped it. 1v1. Can Barnes do it?
And now the important part for him is to play patient, waste the time.
Maybe this Jaeger's got to do something different. I don't know. Oh, I don't know if Barnax sees it. Barnax does see it. I think he knows that he might be coming from astronomy. From the drone out. Will he bait it?
I mean, he has 50 seconds left. He's enough time to make the drone.
Barnax, he's a good enough player to know what's going on here. I think we... Ooh, we'll give him the Jaeger push. He could frag the Ibana. He's holding it. He knows. All in all, as Barnax is planting.
No, he didn't see the arse of the player.
Big gunfight here. Who will win it?
Oh, yeah.
Barnax was...
Oh, he gets the kill.
And the Jaeger wins.
Zly should have gotten that. Zly should have gotten that from the beginning because the Hibana was showing around the corner of the table, the bar.
What can you say? Hibana is thick.
Yeah, you see there, Geek, if he ran his pure white Hibana skin, Zly would have easily saw him behind the bar.
Oh, really? Easily. Would you say that gives a competitive advantage?
I don't know. I actually want to hear from GGD's side if it is actually as visible as I think it is. Because I'm running. I'm not talking about myself, but I was running a very bright yellow gun skin with a very white Ibana skin on. So I don't know. I was probably the most noticeable person in the entire game.
Cool. Good to know. Let's keep it close here.
Right, so as we're going into round number 5.
It's Zedar's first round taken home.
Yeah,
it's looking a bit more promising from them. It was very good from the 2 roamers, Jaeger and Vigil. Vigil coming on the end, putting a bit of a press onto the attacking team with that run around was very good. He waited his time off very quickly. I mean, he stayed inside Memorial for quite a while, and that was very good because they were so focused on getting into sight they completely forgot there was actually one more roamer, waiting for them somewhere else on the map.
100%. Like we said, they needed more than one roamer, and that's what they did. They changed it up, brought another roamer, and look how that impacted the game.
I'm pretty sure they can hear us.
Oh, Zero.
Well, yes, because every time we said something, they kind of just started
exactly. Yeah.
Oh, they're listening to the game.
They're watching the stream. I wouldn't be surprised. They got the 2
getting the strats from the commentators. As captain of Zedar, I don't think Misflick would do that. But then again, maybe he'll use everything he can.
Yeah, fair enough.
Speaking of Misflick,
yeah.
Don't even want to say the same thing. Speaking of Misflick, I see a pulse coming in, which is a very good pick, especially if you're playing up top floor.
I think. Without any banner, he's gonna try hold off bedroom from below with pulse, which could be very, very useful. You might see an early conflict battle here between the Jaeger and the Sophia. Will he run it out? That'll be a big decision here. Oh! Just missing the head of the Sophia. Will he? He's pushing. Playing more aggressive than he should be as a roamer. Often players forget that the major impact of a roamer is not to get in gunfights early, but to actually just waste time and just give your presence. You know what I mean? And doing this was not going to help him.
He
'cause
wants
if he
to.
loses his life, then, yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
Sly is playing it very dangerous there inside of the main door. Again, bringing out the castle, so to see if castle maybe can this time slow down the attack a little bit. I do not see where they put the castles on. I'm guessing probably the door coming in from 90 into trophy room.
I'm very confused about this
Okay,
castle sitting in closet, because if he's been droned out, I don't see any hope for my dude. It's
Yeah,
gonna be a
there's only
2v1.
there's only one way you can go, and that's into bathroom. And that's
I don't
probably-
think he's been droned out. Oh no, he has. Has he? Dude, the school team knows there.
It does not. No, it doesn't appear like they know where it is.
Oh, this could be a major impact if no one knows. Oh, here comes the drone out
Oh,
for
team
Team
kill
kill.
unfortunately coming in.
school versus It's unlucky there for the school side. Could Barnes get the frag on the
No, it looks like
Ooh.
it does look like Thatcher knows he's there.
100%. And so does Barnax now, because I just saw a few shots coming straight past his head. Oh, there we go. The castle kills the Thatcher of school team.
So he's still in a very good position. He doesn't have to move. I mean, just his
Yeah,
presence, his presence alone there is enough to make the attack a bit wary of jumping into bedroom.
100%. Maybe I can say, oh, there we go. Barnax refrag on 4-3 now.
Very good
4-2
kill there
now.
coming in.
4-1. Can Barnax do the maybe even said impossible? No, you cannot.
Oh,
3-2 to school team going into round 6.
very good work there done by Sly on the Jaeger. He's been stepping up a bit on the roam, and has been very effective for his team thus far.
100%. I want to see whether the ZR team can get one more round on Scroll and bring it back to 3-3. That'll be very impressive, I must say.
I mean, as I previously mentioned, ZR was better when they went on attack against GGD, so it would be quite interesting to see if they can make the same thing happen. Obviously, Villa's a different map than they played. They played Cowboys yesterday, but still.
I think the Scroll team have shouted out their defense a lot more than they have their attack on this map. And I would love to see a well-planned, because just be honest here, the most satisfying thing in Rainbow Six Siege is seeing a well-placed plan executed to the max.
Oh yeah,
And
there's
I hope,
no doubt about that.
I hope either one of these teams can show us off here and just... Oh, Kitchen! That's a new one. They have just won 3 in a row, so I think 2 in a row, so that the Kitchen is a fourth move for them.
And obviously, there is two. For you guys who don't know, there is 2 sites you can go downstairs. It is kitchen and it is office site. But I don't know. For me personally, I don't know about you, Ice, but for me personally, kitchen is a little bit of a better pick, than going into office.
Yeah, 100%. I think if Kitchen played well, it's actually quite a nice site to hold.
10 seconds to insertion.
And I don't know about the reinforcement in pantry, because pantry's obviously quite a small room here that the Mozzie just ran out of.
Yeah.
If, with the reinforcement there,
Attacker's objective is to
I don't know
locate a
about that,
bomb and
'cause
defuse it.
if someone enters in the pantry with the reinforcement there, there's no possible wallbang, and without an nitrosol or smoke, that can be quite an easy push for the school team here. Instead of just a frag off the window. You see, school all playing from the one side of the map.
Yeah,
But
it's
just
only-
the Sledge by himself come in. Oh, yeah, they're all pushing over now. They've obviously spawned the wrong place.
Still going to be a little bit of a split push coming in. There's Ash and the Jaeger. Ash and the Zofia, so 2 top, basically sisters. If you look at utility-wise.
Yeah, 100%.
2 of them going to push
He's
together
trying
from
to move out of there. If he can kill this drone, I don't think he can. Can he? Imagine.
Nope. Yeah, there we go.
Hey, the drone kills guy. You see a frag of School Cyber early in the game. The Sledge gone.
And Banix has been hit. He's on nearly half health.
Yeah, but we all know, Geek, you and I both know Banax doesn't need to be in 12s to do what he can do.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, Twitch,
No, I'm just kidding. Everything I say about Banax is just because he's a good mate of mine. So we see the Mozzie trying to stop the entrance of the Twitch and maybe Banax can hard breach the wall, but Twitch is on and get a peek into sight now.
oh, here comes the clash.
Utilization of the clash. Maybe the Mozzie behind him, if that is a possibility, could frag
Now
toes.
he must be wary not to push in.
Oh, there
Oh,
we go.
very good.
There we go.
I wanted
Good
to say
play.
it must be wary not to push in too far, from the rest of his team.
Yeah.
But clearly there was a little bit of a well-executed plan coming in from the side of ZR there.
Banax got the wall quite a bit there. Love that from him. Tactical players. Oh, that's a new thing added to the game. If you guys didn't know, is the Oh, good frag there.
And the proximity
Yeah, proximity
alarm
mine.
doing its job, and Vigil getting a very good kill there.
How do you feel about the Vigil actually picking that over the impacts, which is for me quite absurd for a Vigil?
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, maybe for Jaeger had probably used it on him, but the Vigil,
100%.
I mean, Vigil is a very, very quick operator. He's probably one of your best roamers you can use. And you know, if
Taking
he's
up
in a pinch and he needs to get out quickly, those impact
The
grenades
impacts,
is very
yeah,
helpful.
exactly. I think Stim and Barnax are both directed. They help. Oh, can Stim get a frag here? This would be very useful. They're both pinching the. Can you get him? Yes, he does. 2v2.
Vigil.
I think Squirrel can actually win this. They got two of their best players up right now. Obviously,
no,
very
definitely.
low though. That's statistically, this isn't gonna happen. But you know,
Vigil was there stuck a little bit between a rock and a hard place, as Banex and Stim was pushing both.
imagine if he had an
into,
impact. Imagine if he had an impact.
Imagine, yeah, he could have either dispatched one of them or quickly
Yeah,
made an
could've-
exit.
yeah, exactly.
User has been dropped.
Ooh.
15 seconds
Did
remaining.
Barnax down? Do we know how that happened? I think it might have been an impact through or Nitro through Mozzie.
Yeah, no, it's
Triple
the
kill.
it was
Can
the
still
Ash
not
charge on the
Oh,
Hornet.
the Clash is a good choice for Kitchen. Yeah, good players. GG
Very
versus
well
the
done.
Well done.
Yeah, as you can see on the top, unfortunately, the Ash charge from I don't know who it was. Anyway, the Ash charge actually, because Banex was on such low health that
The
oh,
Ash
my
charge.
brain,
Yeah, no, I get
yeah,
you. Ash
my
charge.
my
Down
brain is literally just leaving my body at the moment. I'm sorry. And let me try again. The Ash charge hit him and downed him. There we go.
I get you. So we see that the first. 3-3. That was something very unexpected, to be honest, for ZR after being 3-0 down. Wow. We check the scorecard quickly because I would love to see what's going on there. Oh, we see score Banax and Monster System, Cyber. I think the ZR team's actually pulling their weight now. 2-3-2. Oh, I thought that was very almost like when nice was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But you know what? I'll accept 6-4-3, 6-4-2-3.
I mean, if you look at the kills from both teams, they're quite. If you quickly go back, they're quite equal.
Yeah.
It's a very balanced. You know, it's not like one person running away with the game. It's a very nicely distributed throughout their whole teams.
I like it a lot. So we see maybe what I'm going to say. Look at the Omai now. Look at the Omai bonus of Joe. Last game we saw the on this exact map we saw the the Thermite and Nomad pushing up these stairs and just being allowed to come up, and the Omai, the shield being put there, almost cancelled the stairs being used.
I have actually also seen if you just hold and go back to 90 again to the hallway. There you go. That door coming into bar area. I've also seen quite a few times people put a deplorable shield just to where Wamai is now, and then leave that soft wall open and make a rotation there, so you can quickly get back into sight. And when you see okay, they're pushing on too hard, you just reinforce that wall.
Yeah, that was open. I think that would be better. I agree with you 100%. So we see no Roman's bottom floor, which is I'm very surprised by Squirrel because often we see a Jaeger holding fireplace.
Oh, very good position there. So it's
I love this a lot.
Basically,
basically
cutting off the entire main stairs push coming in for the attacking team to come into.
If they enter fireplace, they're gonna get fragged. If they enter through stairs, then they both got to crossfire on each other. We do see the same thing that Squirrel doing in the ZR, picking up the Bandit and Stim very early.
Sly getting a very good kill there onto Stim. And again, you see Squirrel do it, and now we're seeing Zero do it. That wall on 90 getting opened up very quickly.
Yeah, I think it's very. Oh, it got shot. It got shot closed by the smokes on the right of 90. We open now. Oh, we got a smoke and quite an aggressive angle. He's fragged by the banner. We're gonna score to 5-3.
Sly waking up there and getting two very good frags for his team. 1.5 minutes of the round gone. You can see one mine, Jaeger still in the exact same position they started off in.
I think one mistake. The thermite fragging monster. I wonder where that was from.
Dark very quickly retreating back to side, so there's the one my left.
And the dark. I don't see this working for Skull right now. Oh, that's a nice pixel peek that is. If they enter through 90, I think that's a big. I don't think Skull can combat that.
Oh,
that's
Dark getting a very good kill.
Thermite. You could line up another one right now. Oh, just missing his shots unluckily. 4v1. Unlucky.
There
Yeah.
we go.
Zedar win that round. I love Zedar's push there. They're very tactical, very slow, very almost very calm. I like all the talking because they planned that up very well. Good kill by the Hibana at the end there.
Yeah, if I can give a little bit of criticism to Scroll there, you know,
Yeah,
the smoke
no, go
playing
ahead.
inside of Vault there. I think it was a bit aggressive from him.
Yeah, 100%.
To try and peek that Ibana on the window. You know, it wasn't able. She was not able to get crawled through that space she made with the Ibana charger. So, you know, rather stay inside and try and protect from areas where people can come in, which is your doors.
Yeah, 100%. I think the one mistake both teams are making that I will say time and time again. Oh, one thing we just saw here, Squirrel not taking a bandit. Oh, they've changed. They're going trophy. Okay. I want you to admire how this Squirrel team is going to use a hold from 80k. They're obviously one of the best clans in South Africa in this in the trophy statutory room. So I want to see how this plans out. Apparently, through Barnex Barney is the best hold in Villa, they say. So hope they stick to their word.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. One thing you're going to be quite surprised about, they're going to open up the entire master bedroom softball here.
I have seen that actually one or two
Yeah.
times, not to a very effective degree, but I have seen it done. So it would be interesting to see if they can actually manage to put it off quite effectively.
And the one thing you also see is Smoke will end up holding in the same room Castle did, with 3 Jaegers there, which is just to make sure, because if he holds off master bedroom, then it's almost a certain win. One thing that they might be lacking on is an astronomy hold. Okay, let's take a look at the ZR attackers operators. How do you feel about the generalized based of the Thatcher, Thermite, Ash, IQ, and Hibana? I think it's quite general. I think they honestly thought they were going back to a run on cam there, again lit. Was it worth 25 HP?
For me, I think they went for a safe pick.
Yeah,
You know,
100%.
that Thatcher Thermite Hibana pick, it's quite a safe bet to go on. I mean, Thatcher, if you can play Thatcher, play Thatcher. He's one of the most effective attackers you have. Use utilities, not just people take it for granted. It has such a wide variety of things you can do with it. So it's you know, in that case, I won't say for him it's not a safe bet, but you know, taking that Thermite and the Hibana, they want to make double sure they can open up those old walls.
Can we watch the Smoke as he's? I think the Smoke's gonna be under the most pressure here because it's gonna be most likely a 1v4, 1v3 here. They bait in the. Finally a flashbang gets in. Or could it be a 1v4? Smoke versus the rest. Smoke versus the world. Oh, I don't think he sees the Thatcher enter. Thatcher's still outside. 1v4 now.
Yeah, it's a big push. One of them is going downstairs. I think he's probably going to try and come up red stairs. There we go. The first smoke grenade going out. Of the gas grenades.
The one thing I like a lot about this school hold is you can see the Jaegers just waiting for the Thermite to try jump in into bathroom. IQ getting picked off. Smoke's been so aggressive here. This is a big part of this hold. There we go. That's where it comes into the shotgun comes into use.
Oh, but there's another one.
Fragged.
The push, just too many people for him.
Exactly. So we jump to a 2v4. Wow, I didn't notice the other kill. Oh, 2v3, 2v2 now. Good kill by the Barnax Barney of Skrull. We could say that ZR have the entire hold on one side of the map here. So here's their whole master bedroom is theirs, and now almost bathroom.
We still have the Valkyrie playing inside of astronomy.
I think if the one thing they could do is, Barnax Barney has got a hold into the bedroom here. Can he get a frag? He needs this desperately.
Oh, he gets one down. But the plant is going down from the Ivana.
1v2 now. Can Skrull pick off the last member, the Thatcher, coming to astronomy. Does he? He popped it. He's trying to. He's giving his position away there. I'm trying to pop the shield.
Nice.
Is that a useful pop? That's the real question. He doesn't see Stim in that little corner there. He might get. Barnax Barney might line it. Sides up. If Stim just have to stand still, there we go. Comes the Goyu shot.
15 seconds to go.
If I was Romai, there we go. Well, that might I think that last time Romai and Valkyrie hold was very, very impressive. If you ask me, because 2v4, very unlikely to win that, and they managed to hold it down.
Yeah, I think the plant coming in from Abana was a bit rushed. They didn't have the intel on the defenders where they were. They kind of went in for a rush plant, and that bite them Bite them in the
Yeah.
arse there in the end.
So we see, Skrull still picking up 9 kills and only 5 deaths. So with the Zly, well, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but the banner of ZR picking up also 9 kills. Can you go back to that scorecard? Sorry, is the captain putting up 2 kills, and then Stoich, also known as Toad, only also picking up 3 kills. So we see there's a tiny bit of a carry coming up now, and maybe by the way the players are playing, because I know as Flicker's more of a support operator playing Thatcher most rounds, and Toad's fragging out. Maybe swap some roles with the other players, because if the frag is not working early, maybe bring it back to support the tiny bit. We'll see what happens here with another hole. Can maybe Skrull change it up and put a bandit on 90 wall for once, please, if they can.
Interesting from Skull's side, they're also not bringing the Kate, as you mentioned previously. They do have the bandit, so they can bandit off the entire hard walls coming in from fireplace side, but that 90 still probably doesn't look like they're gonna get it. And if Ibana gets on the window again, she can open up again there. It could spell trouble for Skrull.
100%.
5 seconds left.
Every single thing that's every single time we've watched this, we've seen the heat banner come 90 wall and open it up, and from then on, no team has won that side besides ZR, I think, once.
Yeah, no, definitely. Speaking of Ibana, looks like it's gonna go for a split push from ZR side as well, or they just spawned in the incorrect places. Oh, there we go. We're gonna go for a big push
on that move around.
Does look like
running
Sly,
a couple of kilometers.
Yeah, it looks like Sly's gonna go back to his original position on that window.
Can we check? Did I just see Bandit did Bandit just put a Bandit on 90? Can you check that quick? Or is that still? No, it's not. It's not even bandited. Oh, I still think that's a big mistake. They've bandited the 2. There we go. Bandit's gonna come get open again, and then I think that might be the demise of Skrull if he does.
Banix knows there's someone playing downstairs. Not Banix, Sly, sorry, Sly knows there's someone playing downstairs, so he has the Ash on his back.
Oh, we see Banix trying to bandit trick it. That could be that's the first time.
Yeah, I know.
They finally actually realized. Come on.
Sly's definitely not gonna expect that.
Banix smells it. He puts a bandit down. Can he get it in time? Well done.
Very well done.
Well done. I think the call out from the Banner's got to come to get the either the IQ to go below and just shoot Banax, or get the Thermite to come and push him. But the bandit trick might just pull off really well. We see a astronomy hold with Stim and Storage playing downstairs. I like how you see the nice thing about the Roman Vigil is that he's not playing aggressive. He's keeping his life. He's being chill, waiting for the callouts to come. We see the Banax has rotated off away from 90.
There we go, a big push coming in from Study's side, so probably Misfit's gonna throw out that Thatcher.
Do we see a banditry again?
Yes,
oh my!
again.
Well done, my Banax.
Too early.
No, he's done it again. That's all the Thermites. No, he has.
Yep,
Oh,
there
he
we
got it
go.
again. They only have 2 X-Girls left on the Hibana, and the Hibana gets a frag on Stim, Valkyrie in Astronomy.
Oh, unfortunately, Vigil there just too
droned
late
out.
with his ability,
Yeah.
so he has to move around. Trying to
I
get
think
a
the
different side.
Hibana's got to either rotate to where the Thermite and Thatcher are always got to get up at 90, because if they do not, I don't think they'll be able to push through just the 3 doors with the shield sitting right there. I don't think that's possible. So unless Hibana does get open either 90 or Astronomy walls, I don't think that's going to work too well for them.
Yeah,
Do we have
that's
any
what
more
they're gonna go
Romans?
into.
We still have Storch in the roam.
Oh,
Barnack's down.
Banix.
4-3. And we still got a down. It's 2v4.
And a kill coming in from
1v4 now.
now. The big push coming in from ZR. Will they get the plant down?
Oh, that's it. I'll win. Well done. I like that. Oh, they did actually end up opening bar. Like I said, if they open up bar, they got the win. And you see the bar opening up right there in that corner.
Credit there to Banix, who did extremely well on the Bennett, getting
Yeah.
those 2 walls. In the end, the amount of hard destruction from Zero was just a little bit too much for him. But I mean, he did well to waste
Yeah.
that amount of time.
While
there.
it lasted. Nice.
Right, so going to round number 10. It is ZR in the lead with 4-5, but it's not over yet. We've seen Skrull taking 1 or 2 of the attacking defending rounds as well. So or one of the defending rounds as well. So you know, it's still anyone's game.
See Stoich, often a roamer, playing Docker, change the visual.
Yeah, Doc is not something we've seen quite a lot in this tournament. Which is not strange actually. I mean, Doc is not really that much played anymore. I mean, he's one of those, if you talk about safe operators to use, he's definitely one of those very safe operators to use.
Bomb located by attackers.
Alright, so you're gonna go up top again. Second floor. And maybe a second time the charm for Scroll.
I don't know if Bannox is gonna do it again. I saw that, I don't know if Kaid was banned or this team, the Scroll team just doesn't want to use him because
5 seconds left.
with the oh, you know why? It's because of the Thatcher. The Thatcher not being banned is,
Attackers objective
it's
is
kind of messed up this whole strat for Scroll because it almost makes 100% sure that they're gonna get it open, and without the Thatcher ban, Kaid is almost useless. So we see Ibana still running that long run all the way to the same window.
Yeah, it looks like Ash's Inferno's gonna go with him again just to cover him from that downstairs window.
Make
Make sure
sure
there's
no
no
run
run
outs.
out.
We see a sneaky. Oh, please wallbang that! I dare you! I dare you to wallbang that!
Then misflicks the one that wallbangs.
Oh, but
We got
Grim gets
Slim
taken
killing
out
me.
there by the Valkyrie.
That's quite a good early pick for the Scroll team.
It's a very good camera there from Valkyrie inside of Red. Obviously, there is no IQ from the attacking side, so getting those evil eyes is going to be so much harder.
There you go.
There we go.
Oh, Banax! Wow, wow,
Very
just
well
wow,
done.
just wow. This man, unstoppable with the bandit trick. Will you go again? And then actually from below. From? It must have been Stim.
I think it was the Valkyrie.
Yeah, well done. I think
She is playing in a very good position.
yeah, they
Tell
finally
the
so much
bicycle.
to open the ball. Does Storage notice that Ibana is going through? He does not. Ash, sorry, and Ash gets to pick off the vigil from below. It's a 3v4 right now, and do Scroll have any Roma still? Oh, he missed the pick on the Jaeger sitting behind bar. Playing very aggressively monsters. I don't know if the Karen, sorry.
I want to see. You can clearly see the attack has definitely been slowed down quite a bit after those two quick kills.
The big fight between the 2v4v2 here. If the Thermite gets fragged here, I don't think it will be possible for an Ash on 10 HP or 50 HP to get almost a full team.
Yeah, no, definitely I agree with you on that one.
The Valkyrie's done very well there by wasting all the time of the Ash and leaving them with 43 seconds to push side.
And you can clearly see they're not exactly entirely sure what to do. Oh, and it gets taken
good
out.
pick
Inferno.
there. And that's an end win for Scroll, bringing the scores level once again, I think. Am I correct?
Yeah, no, we're definitely going to go all the way, look like, with this one.
Oh, monster. Man's incredible. Wow, GG is there.
And if we're going like this, it's, you know, I wouldn't want to commit to a total now, but I probably think it's going to go down to a 6 all.
See, I want to agree with you, but my school instinct. You know, I think we're gonna take it home with the 7-7-6. Or I don't know, 7-5. No, there's no way it can go 7-5. We're winning this. I trust the boys.
Right, there we go. The IQ coming, so they're definitely gonna. If they're not 6 pick off it, they're definitely gonna go and try and counter that Valkyrie.
100%. We see, well, my Jaeger often used in tournaments nowadays. Actually, well, my when he first brought in wasn't often used, but recently used very, very often with the ability to actually stop things like Capital's bolts, which before Jaegers couldn't. With that same smoke hold in closet, which sadly didn't work from that either. Well, it did work, but only for that one kill on the thermite when the Ash just jumped in and also picked him off. I think we've seen the exact same hold Scroll used almost 2 rounds before.
I mean, it worked for them, so
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
Oh, Valkyrie almost got hit there. That was very close from the smoke, almost
might have
hitting his
seen
own teammate.
two team kills in one game from Scroll.
Attackers are heading out.
I like that Volcam quite a bit. It's quite dark.
Attackers bomb diffuser has been dropped. Attackers have
Often,
recovered the diffuser.
players that are new to the game. Oh, I like that on the head of the painting.
It's quite an unorthodox position to put it, but
Like I was saying, often people that are playing in that are used to the game use Valkyrie and say they want to use their cam to see as many things as they can. But the best and the most Valkyrie used players, the pros that play Valkyrie, often only use Valkyrie for small angles that they can see, but making sure that the cams don't get shot.
yeah.
Some people put them in the most obvious places that give most sight, but often you actually just want a cam that can just show you a small angle but won't get shot open, won't get destroyed. We see it once again. Zed are focusing all their attention on the smoke. If they get them, I think if they get the smoke early, it's almost a guaranteed win for them. I think.
Yeah, I would not commit that much to the smoke. I mean, he has a rotation coming into bathroom, but if you waste too much
Yeah.
time on him,
Yeah, I think that was also quite a big problem earlier. They wasted a lot of time on that smoke. He could just pop up and kill this Hibana quickly. Will he? He has the ability to.
Oh, don't think it's gonna.
There we
Oh,
go,
he
they're
gets
down.
killed.
You see, the opening, you see you got this Goyu watching for the jump in. So that's where we see the double angles when opening master bedroom.
Labs,
What a nice
please
play by
don't.
Scroll.
Please don't, Labs. Don't try it. It's not gonna
Don't.
hurt.
He's got almost a mirror hole. That's not gonna happen. There we go. Oh, this is so risky. I don't know if I would agree with that. Acknowledging that he's waiting for that smoke to peek him.
Right, Smoke playing this time again. Again playing very good. Oh no.
2v5 here.
Yeah, you get taken out to Ash.
2v5 here. Squall almost with this hold, so trying to submit this round with the 2v5 here. I do really like that smoke hold. I mean, the double shield there. It's not many things you can do besides burn off the Jaegers. Oh, we see IQ maybe even walking straight into sight. Can he do anything with it? He could get a couple of easy frags. He frags the Goyu. And maybe the Jaeger.
Oh, he doesn't
Monster
get the Jaeger,
flip with the
unfortunately.
1v3 now. And that's a
Scroll
score
taking
win.
that round.
So look,
Yeah, I
everyone
know,
just
I
pay
think-
attention to this. Stem watch, stem watches. Oh! Imagine if such. Oh, that's the worst aim I've ever seen in my entire life. Disgusting.
Oh, I mean, yeah, there's definitely they wasted way too much time trying to push out that smoke, and I think Zla was a bit hasty to jump in there.
Yeah.
To try and get that smoke. I mean, the idea was there, but you know, there's just too much angles being held by the defensive team. Could have probably rotated around, maybe trying to get from red stairs or coming in from plain side. Even getting a 90 hold would have been a lot better than trying to push
Yeah, I get
into
you.
there.
I think they let the smoke, the one person smoke. It's almost like a bait that the squad put out there. It's like if you want the smoke, you can have him. We always have an option after the smoke dies. But putting all your attention on one operator. And all not on like because the Thatcher jumping in. I mean, not Thatcher. I think it was the Hibano just jumping into master bedroom was almost a pointless play.
Yeah,
Because
no,
once the
definitely.
jumping happened, School had two angles in him and it was just an easy frag.
Oh, hold on. We have the Kate coming out at last.
Finally, they brought a Cade
Phoenix.
after I've been screaming it for 6 hours. Barnack says he's just we actually have comms through this. He's actually listening to the stream right now.
Right, so we're gonna go down match point. We're gonna go down to kitchen. So this is gonna be the last round. Either it's gonna be a match point,
Skrull
match
win.
win for Skrull, or it's gonna be a draw in
For-
favor of Skrull. But I mean, well, in favor of both actually, because both get 1 point.
Yeah, 100%. I wonder how School are gonna play this.
This is the first time I think that Zero is attacking the basement.
Yeah.
Attacker's objective is to locate
You see, I think we see two upstairs, if I'm not correct. Vigil and
Yeah,
Vigil's
the Vigil Jaeger.
moved over to Vault, which often I think is quite an obvious play for Vigil like that. To go sit around Vault area, let's see if he can get some frags. Ooh,
Right,
here
so
comes the Hibana and Thatcher.
So I think they're gonna probably try and pressure that hatch up just above laundry room.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna try see if they can maybe drop that, open that up, and try to push through there. This is where the Vigil of the Stim make a run off. I dare use them. Ah.
immediately
System.
makes it
Yeah.
a rotate. Still
Yeah.
poised in 90, so he's not completely rotated around.
One thing I could see that might be happening for them is an easy pick for either the Vigil, on the son of the Vigil, but for the Buck or for the Nomad. You got 4 players in one. If they could get this Vigil out early, it might be a very nice thing for the ZR team, because an easy early pick is always nice.
They did have hold an angle. Yeah,
Here
Mystic's
comes the
still holding
pinch, and
angle.
here comes the
90.
pinch. Here
Yeah,
comes
no,
the
they
pinch,
definitely know about him.
and there
Oh,
comes the
taken
frag.
out.
See, for me, that's quite pointless. He only wasted maybe 1 minute of the round. Maybe if he had rotated, had seen that they was coming through, someone was on cams, talking to him, got 2 coming down a corridor, impacted the hatch, dropped, saved his life.
Bomb located by attackers.
Right, they still have 1.5 minutes left, so there's still a lot of time to have
Yeah.
that execution happen.
Nitro Malo, not getting anyone, but putting many people on half HP. Squirrels still have full HP and almost all the opposites for Kaid.
So you can see the wrecking crew is hard at work up in the bedroom. Or the demolition crew just
One thing that surprised me is that they have the Hibana has not opened up hatch, even though there's a shield in there, which to me is not the smartest idea. Here comes a 4v4 now.
oh,
The
there
side
we go.
picking up a pick on the bucket, maybe? No, Sledge. Oh, he sees walk straight in. This could be a big play. This could be Eagles on frag it here.
Oh,
Frag
very
Sky, like I said, just walk straight through the shield. And that is,
almost,
if we get a
almost
frag
getting
on,
a second kill.
slight control from. Oh,
Ah.
down by
Then I think it's the
2v3, the
smoke.
smoke.
I mean that yeah, that
2v3?
secondary of a Bonner, that thing's recall is just
1v3
So
1v3
dangerous.
now for the win. Can Squirrel do it? He frags the dock. Finishes him. 2v1 now. Can Buck play it safe? Will he go for the plant? Far march with the frag to let Squirrel
No.
win. Let's go! Woo! Back the boykies!
very well done there by Skrull. I mean, for a moment I actually thought Zed was gonna have it when Ibana was pushing in, but he got over aggressive again. Sly being a bit over aggressive pushing into side, and that cost him his life. And in and around Skrull being more composed, and they take the round. So very well done for them taking this map.
I must say, ZR impressed me a lot in that game, and obviously being the least biased person in the entire world, I would say that both was a very good game.
It was
Yeah,
it was
no,
great having
definitely.
both of you guys on. You guys were great. Good commentary, and yes, I agree completely. That was a very well done game from both teams. This was good siege to watch.
100%.
Yeah, it was
Good
very
game,
exciting.
boys. Geez, they left quickly.
Our good game, blue team. Thanks for the game.
Played everybody.
Shocky.
Yeah,
Cheers,
Geek, I think
brah.
you have
Catch
to
you
get Barnax in. Yeah, I want to give him a good little
Yeah.
interview.
Drop him a message. Get him
I
in.
will. I'll actually right now. I'm gonna send this big boy a message right now.
Right. Well, since I've been doing quite a lot of the casting, Ice, I'm gonna leave it to you to do the post-game interview. You and Geek.
Awesome stuff.
Sure,
Thanks,
sure.
Tombstone. Keep well, and I'll catch you just now for your game against ZR.
Oh yeah, we're like in an hour's time.
Teams
Okay.
that have
Yes, well, I'm gonna have to go warm up again and get the boys' mindsets corrected. So
Yeah.
I'll see you guys in an hour's time.
Yeah. See you now, Tombstone. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
okay. I think Barnax might have gone offline, but I'm trying to get Squirrel Monster. I think the top fragger of that game to join us.
Cool. We got Falsify and GJD coming up next
Ooh, that's gonna be a big one. Very big one.
on Clubhouse.
Oh, I love that map. I know you don't, Geek, but I love that map.
Dude, the only reason I don't like it's a good map. Objectively, it's a good map. I agree.
Yeah.
The only reason I take issue with the map is because in the first tournament we did, we had some stupid number of games. Okay, a stupid number of games. Almost all of them were on Clubhouse. Okay, I got a bit hurtful of it.
Yeah, no, I get you. It happens. Okay, well, I don't know if I'll join the Squirrel Discord to see if maybe they want to do an interview, and I'll message you if you are keen for that.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, cool.
Very cool. Thanks, Geek. Thanks for having me on again.
Yeah, thanks for being here, and it was good commentary, man. Keep on, man.
Thank
See
you.
now. Highlights, anyone?
Hi, Geek. I'm back. I think Squirrel Monster would like to join for the interview.
Hello,
Hello, hello. Welcome.
sup, gents?
Monster, how did you feel about that game and that last little round there where you ended up getting the last kill?
You know, the game, it was quite a tough game in the start. We're throwing quite a few rounds, and I was quite disappointed in the team. But then we started to pull it back, and me and Stimmer started getting our frag on,
Yeah.
and yeah, we just took it from there, and we took the dub.
I love that. I love
Brought
that.
it home for the gents.
Okay, well-
And yeah,
Yeah, no, fair
pretty
enough.
much.
Fair
I
enough.
just want to say Geek is so hot. And like, Jesus.
Am I
That's fair,
hot? Am I hot?
And also Ice is just God commentator. I think.
Yeah, there we go.
No bias,
think-
of course.
I think he, even though he's a bit biased from time to time, he should just be the like number one like commentator in the world for Siege.
Give
But
it to the
anyway, that's my opinion.
Okay, cool.
Quite a
Thanks.
godly opinion, but shot gents.
Thanks, Squirrel Monster.
Shot gents.
Okay, cool.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Cheers, eh? Cool. I don't have a commentator for this game. Ice is gone. Well, anyway, it'll just be me then. You guys can hear my lovely voice. It's gonna be a lit game though, because Falso vs GGOD, they're currently if I'm not mistaken, they currently have the most points out of every team we've done so far.
Yeah, Falsify is leading with 1 point.
Okay, cool. Slight advantage. So this one will be huge for deciding which one of them is going to gain an advantage.
Yeah, Falsify has 7, GGOD has 6.
Very nice. Falsify is defending first, which means GGD is attacking. What do you say? Falsify is 7.
Yes, Falsify has 7 points. They won 3, draw 1. GGOD has 6 points, 3 wins and 1 loss.
You guys have a Discord for me to join?
We don't like having trash in our team, sorry.
I'm down.
Let's
Spicy
see.
Doggo, you can. Falsify will take you, but I'm going to GOD. Me and Chris Cross can be best friends from now on.
Don't touch my dongle. I'll fucking shoot you.
Okay. Well, that's gotten interesting.
Dude, reversing Bolo, guys, we've lost.
Trust
It's
me,
Bolo.
If this guy's,
Boys,
if this
it's
guy's
Bolo.
Bolo, I'm spoiled.
Is it the real Bolo? Oh my gosh.
If this is the real Bolo, I'm the real Danler.
Okay. Good luck, everybody.
I'm not ready yet.
Too late. Awesome. Okay, welcome everybody to game something. This is game 13. Falsify vs GGD. This is a big one because Falsify's got 7 points, GGD's got 6. If GGD wins, it's going to put them a point ahead of Falsify, obviously, and if Falsify wins, they're going to get a nice lead. So it'll be interesting to see how this one plays out. It's a big one. It's on Clubhouse, so it's a map everybody is very familiar with. GGD with all their top fraggers in this, and Falsify always needs that warm-up round. So I'm keen to see how that first round goes. We've got Monty Band coming in first, makes sense. Being able to deny that control that Monty grants them. Carly Band coming in, kind of makes sense. Maybe it's a target ban. Kaid coming in just for the utility that you get, especially on Clubhouse with all those hatches. Echo Band just making sense. He's almost permanently banned. Round 1 begins. Falsify vs GGD. Let's see how Falsify is going to play the defense. CCTV for a start. Makes sense. Very typical defense. We're going to have a bandit. No Kaid because he's banned out. Yeah, we're going to have the bandit. Makes sense. No? Smoke? Oh, there we go. There's a bandit. Going on Bolo instead. Dark for those peaks. Clean Pompey and MK both love to do their spawn peaks. Okay. Let's begin.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Immediately going to seal up the garage doors in garage. They've already sealed up the top here on the balcony, and they're already throwing the bandit charges up on it. MK going all the way around because he wants to play around with the other spawns. Oh yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
This is the place to be. Wow, using
Locate and defuse a bomb.
an impact for that. Very interesting. MK unfortunately not in a good position to do anything about it. He's actually quite far removed from the action. So GGD kind of doing a hit and run, taking out the door, but then they've left Dangle there, but they've kind of gone around. They're gonna open up both sides. Clean Pompey taking out Clown. Crisscross taking out Danler.
Attackers have located
GGD are down a player. Oh, Dangle being dropped. Clean Pompey taking him out, securing the kill. Chris taking out MK. Phantom down in the basement. Still being taken out by Chris though. Clean Pompey being taken out by Spicy Dongle. Bulo going in to refrag Chris. Now it's a 1v1 Bolo or Bulo versus Spicy Dongle. Bolo knowing exactly where Spicy is. Drone coming out from Spicy. Frag grenade.
bomb located by attackers.
Well played to Bolo, knowing exactly what's happening there. Spicy with his sledge went and broke it, which means he was not in a position to be able to easily pull his gun out and do something about it.
Hi.
Welcome there, Cyber. How's it going?
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem. Just join the stream, you'll be able to see what's happening.
Yeah, I can see. So, Falsify versus G-God. We have Falsify attack of defending first for 6 rounds, and they're going to take a church armory hold. And I think it's quite a common place to choose. I think maybe CC could be more common, but it's also a good solid site to have. And it's quite a close choice between those two sites. And I think and a third comes up with bedroom and gym.
Defender has left the designated station.
Oryx going for an early run out here. He's going to get shut down. He's injured though. Might be able to crawl back and be saved, but Clown G-God's going to go for that frag. You see him thermite with a hollow. And yeah, that's it.
That's some funny stuff. The MK loves his spawn peak. So does Clean Pompey, but MK really didn't expect that to happen. Chris and Ruben are loving the counters. I think Clown actually was the one who downed him there.
So yeah, it looks like Crisscross Sophia might be going for a blue push. Thermite's going to rappel up top, maybe take care of Cash and CC, and then clear from upstart town. Jaeger is playing up top as well, so he might be able to get a frag. And if you can get a frag on the Thermite, that'll kind of deny them from opening a few hatches and stuff. That's a nice C4 to kill Clown, and that's a Thermite gone. There's no hard breach left. That means they won't be able to get hatches. Thatcher's still in with the diffuser inside kitchen. Ruben taking out Danler and as the knock, sneaking around the map, sort of taking some control as like a roam clear maybe. And then I think we have Sledge going to come into kitchen, and he's going to be playing that verticality, trying to get a few picks, and maybe try frag Bolo, Clean Pompey, and hold them off from the site.
Scanning.
Dark speaking on main stairs. I think that's against the knock. He's doing a few pre-fires and watching blue still. Goes down into dirt tunnel. Smoke will also be holding main stairs from motor. But yeah, I think it's even though it's less numbers for Falsify, I think it's looking like quite a good round because of no hard breach, no hatch control, and there's another pick from the Dark onto Zofia, and that makes it a 3v3. I think Falsify is quite a good standpoint on this round due to the fact that there's no hard breaches. Knock will get a pick into motor, that makes it a 3v2. And they might be able to push it to church, except he'll get shut down. and he's now injured. He might be able to get picked up by the teammates. Bolo's rotating down blue, takes care of his claymore, and he's going to get into a little fight. A trade from the Pulse and the Thatch. And now it's a 1v1 between Claymore and Spicy Dongle, who gets another nice pick onto the motor player. Fuser is lost, and the player is in motor now. He might have to rotate back. It's 30 seconds, so he has a bit of time left. And yeah, I think he can maybe do something, making a rotate into the B bomb site, and Doc will be taking a little gunfight here, and he will get the frag after just some few fights and some nice gunplay.
Very well handled and very well played by Klein Pompey to reduce that 2v1 to a 1v1 to a 1.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, there was good trade from the Pulse to get the diffuser out of the sort of the area and make it so that they have to go for the frags and go for the kills in that round. So it forces the attackers to be a bit more aggressive, and then Doc with that ACOG can just take those battles and those fights and just click heads and hit headshots.
Bolo with that C4 taking out the thermite while he was trying to take out the hatch was legendary.
That's a very good pick, yeah.
This is great stuff.
Just change their whole attack round there to start pushing downstairs, and yeah, I think that hatch, stopping them from breaching those, was very, very useful. Now, Crisscross was taking a Jackal, so he might be taking that for getting rid of Klein Pompey on the Vigil roam. Yeah, and might see a Banner roam or something. And that Jackal can be very good for shutting down those roamers and taking map control, and then getting ready for that final push onto them. Gym Bedroom is their second pick, so they still haven't gone to CCTV, which is not seen too often. But I think that if they save their strats, and if they get a few rounds, they might be able to do something. Oh, it's the third round. They might not have CC.
Yeah, maybe not yet.
Yeah.
I've seen some interesting plays happen here. Instead, RTC likes to board up this window here. This door, this wall here, and then they'll leave this one exposed so that they can, the other team can breach through. It's quite interesting to see a different strategy this time. Immediately being banded.
Yeah, you see, I'm trying to hold the wall and maybe just keep more map control away from them instead of just slowly giving up the map. And yeah, maybe the attackers will have to do a bit more work to get their first final or their first insert or getting into the building. But there'll be more control for them as the wall is open in the defenders to bathroom. Yeah, you see the thermite immediately going to that balcony jacuzzi wall, and he's probably going to get the Thatcher to come up with that. He might see a bandit trick, he might just get this one straight away. So they've just given up control of that wall, and I think Castle was going to try and reinforce and barricade that up, but now he didn't have much time left, so yeah, I think we see a lot of control being taken very quickly from G-God, and they've taken the entire balcony wall now. And that does open up some angles into 90, anyone rotating through logistics office, and yeah. You see MK also by holding angle, hoping someone will peek. Is someone rappelling them up here, he might be able to catch out on the head. Danler gets a pick onto Crisscross, so they also look like they're attacking Cash CC side. He's playing this the mute. He does trade a lot of damage, and then there's Ruben to take out Klein Pompey. It's on 50 HP about there. So it looks like the defenders have given up Cash CC control. Dan has rotated into construction, and they're going to just sort of let them have a bit of that map control to try to get a safer position. He's on low HP, holding a short angle with the shotgun, may be able to get him threat.
Attackers have located a bomb.
There's a Maestro. Bolo getting a nice kill onto Ruben. He's going to be on those cams looking for that information. C4 prepped underneath the gym hatch, so if someone it's open now, it's fine, and the C4 will get picked up, so there's no waste of gadgets really there. Make a nice rotate for the car so we'll be able to get around the map, maybe into a safer position in case they're pushing. Basi Dongle gets fragged by Danler, but Danler can't pick up the final kill, falls down the hatch. He will rotate around to
This is such a falsify move to just run out. Just
Yeah,
run out.
3v1 just in favor of the defenders, so they'll just get really aggressive, get those angles, and just run out. Nice wallbang pre-fire spray from the Maestro. He does have that high fire rate and a lot of bullet count, so he can just use those bullets to his advantage to make destruction and damage.
Who's Bolo? For somebody who's not in this space, doesn't know who Bolo is.
Bolo is a pro player for TSM. Are you talking about Bolo Falsify or Bolo the actual pro?
I guess
Bolo
both
does
count.
play for Falsify. I think he might have taken some inspiration from the pro player, maybe use his name, can get those skills up and get that nice support from the pro league Bolo, and that'll give him some luck maybe. He's wearing the Bolo charm with the Bolo name, hoping for that good juju. But yeah, Bolo's a pro player who's quite skilled, good gun aim, and he now plays for TSM. On his 18th birthday, he signed a contract to TSM, and now they picked him up.
Oh, nice. It's probably not the same Bolo though, right? Probably not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Pretty unlikely.
Yeah.
So DJD is just memeing the whole time, saying, "Is this the real Bolo?"
Yeah.
Because obviously
He's doing quite
this
well
is
for his
local.
frag. He's going 7-1, which is it's quite nice to see. So maybe the name does have something to do with the skills of the player. And we saw in the game against Skrill, Danla was also doing a heavy frag. So we have Danla and Bolo who have quite good gun skill and aim, and Danla hasn't picked up that many kills, but he's probably playing more support this game, switching up the roles, maybe having a break from fragging. And that's always good to see people that can flexibly play roles, and if you can play frag and support, maybe a flex player. And that's good to see from Danla. We're seeing Thatcher and Thermite working to get that CC wall open, and maybe there'll be a banditry coming out, but I don't think there's nothing to stop them from getting that wall. Daniel playing close to the breach, maybe looking for a frag. If you're getting aggressive, they'll get shut down by the Twitch and the Thermite. Twitch will die, and that's a whole host of trades and guns going out. Danla and MK will be taken out, Ruben 2K on the other team will be taken out, and that's quite a good trade out for G-God. And they're in a man-up position, haven't lost much HP. And yeah, Danla try to make the aggressive play, can work on occasion, sometimes doesn't. And Thermite peeking to the rafters, Doc obviously has the ACOG, and he'll just take that gunfight first. Just make it. He might have. There's Bob Dangle getting a kill onto.
Yeah, Klein Pompey just couldn't help but re-spot the same location which Bob Dangle was looking at.
Yeah, I think he just maybe had seen his head, so he went for the re-peek, and unfortunately, Bob Dangle was ready for that and took that gunfight very well. Got the headshot and got the frag. Spicy Dongle is already up rafters. They have a nice control and they can watch the whole B plant. Gets taken out by a player playing in the CC doors. That's Bolo, top fragger, playing the smoke inside cash room. And there's a frag from Phantom Falsify. Bob Dangle in a 1v2. It's looking very good for Falsify this round. They still have side control. Oh, and that's a nice kill from Bolo.
Great weapon control there with the SMG-11.
SMG control. Yeah, SMG-11 controls.
Headshots for days. That was very well done. I've seen a lot of people just completely whiff their aim. SMG goes off to the side of the screen and they just don't even. They can't hold that spread. Bolo did well there.
Yeah, I did very well to control that recoil, and maybe he's a smoke main. We've been practicing that smoke recoil for those exact gunfights. There's more distance between them and pays off. MK will now be taking smoke, which Bolo did take smoke for the last 2 rounds, so Bolo will change to the bandits, and it's not a bad idea. Just expecting the Ying to the Twitch. That's more gadget destruction, and now they have 2 hard breaches, Habana and Thermite, so they'll be able to get to that hatch control, open a few walls maybe.
Attackers need to locate and
Twitch will just help with that. They still do have Danla playing the pulse, so you might be able to get a pick If he gets a pick on the thermite of the Hibana, that could be very good in shutting down some areas that the attackers could go from and could take control of.
Klein will be sealing up the tunnel, which you don't always see a lot. I've been noticing some teams might actually not do this, and they'll just put maybe one shield in the tunnel and then barricade up the door and then walk away.
Yeah, because it does give those sound cues if someone pushes through there, so you would know to watch that. It's not, you can't really ban it or mute that wall because you just shoot the gadgets from the drone hole, so it is quite easy to hard breach through there. And they don't have any mutes or banners on those walls, so they will be able to just take it. But it does burn up some utility from Hibana. Hibana gets a pick onto the MK, who's I think was spawn picking from main stairs, and that's MK to leave the game. Give him a little good night and
yeah,
just a bit of.
Oh, did they just? Oh, beautiful.
Trade coming from Twitch to the Jaeger. That was a very good. I think it was both one-tap trades. Quite a nice.
That
play.
was brilliant. That's like a once in a lifetime. One-tap trades, headshots.
Uncommon. So it is down to 4v3 to the attack.
Ooh.
Okay, in 3v3 now. Bolo picking up Bob Dangle. They still do have the hard breacher on the board. So they will be able to get the hatches. They can maybe get moat. They don't have a cage, so there's nothing stopping them from getting moat hatch and kitchen hatch. Dan is still on the pulse, and he does have that C4 in hand. So if someone goes under a soft floor, he will be able to get a C4 pick and maybe get a. Oh, Spicy Dongle, the IQ already in blue, getting a pick. Nice pick onto Klein for Big Dog. South. He will trade like 50 HP, around 50 HP for that kill. Trying to get some lucky shots and bangs through into church. And there's Dan with the C4 with the pulse from below. That's taking out the thermite, so there's no hatches and no more hard breach. But Crisscross and Spicy, it's a 1v1. Bolo's on the flank, went down blue and took care of Spicy Dongle. He might be right here. I think he'll rotate down main stairs now to sight. Nice hold. So Crisscross will have control of armory. He doesn't have access to the fuse at the moment. He might have to rotate around and get that. Still a minute on the board, so he does have that time. And he could make a play now. He'll drop blue hatch. And Sophia, they switch roles now. Sophia going up main stairs is probably going to go try to retrieve that diffuser. So Bolo does have that side control. There's Sophia has the diffuser. He was watching from armory, so if he just watches the main stairs, he should be able to get the pick, get the early gunfight. And there he is, he's injured. Sophia's going to try withstand, and maybe Bolo won't get there.
Cheeky.
One. Just a bit cheeky.
Cheeky.
Hip fire, almost getting there, but just not quite.
That could have gone the wrong way.
Yeah, could have gone not right.
See, Ruben is at. Is he gonna come back in time?
Not sure. Might have to be a rehost.
Already on a rehost. That shit takes a while.
It takes a while. No, it takes long. Always, it's not a South African tournament if there's not connection problems or rehosts going on there. Always that happen.
Okay, confirmed. We're having a rehost. Damn it! I think Ruben just quit to spite MK.
Yeah. Going for that rehost, recuperate, get some time to talk to the team maybe.
What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna play some highlights, get the stuff sorted, and then we'll carry right on.
Oryx going for an early run out here. He's going to get shut down. He's injured though. Might be able to crawl back and be saved. But Clown G God's going to go for that frag. You see him thermite with a hollow. Him from opening a few hatches and stuff. That's a nice C4 to kill Clown, and that's a thermite gone. There's no hard breach left. That means they won't be able to get hatches. Thatcher's still in with the diffuser inside kitchen. Ruben taking out because of no hard breach, no hatch control, and there's another pick from the dark onto Sophia, and that makes it a 3v3. I think Falsify is quite a good standpoint on this round due to the fact that there's no hard breaches. Knock will get a pick into motor, and they might be able to push it to church. So if he'll get shot down, and he's now injured, he might be able to get picked up by the teammates. Bolo's rotating down blue, takes care of his claymore, and he's going to get into a little fight. A trade from the Pulse, and he'll get the frag after just a few fires and some nice gunplay.
Very well handled and very well played by Klein Pompey to reduce that 2v1 to a 1v1 to a win. Just run out.
3v1 just in favor of the defenders, so they'll just get really aggressive, get those angles, and just run out. Nice wallbang pre-fire spray from the Maestro. He does have that, but there's nothing to stop them from getting that wall. Daniel playing close to the breach, maybe looking for a frag. Getting aggressive, they'll get shut down by the Twitch and the Thermal. Twitch will die. And that's a whole host of trades and guns for MK to leave the game. Give him a little good night and
yeah,
just a bit of.
Did they
trade.
just? Oh, beautiful.
Trade coming from on the Pulse, and he does have that C4 in hand. So if someone goes under a soft floor, he will be able to get a C4 pick, and maybe get a. Oh, spicy dongle, the IQ already in blue, getting a pick, nice pick onto Clan for big dog. So I'll keep the trade like 50 HP.
Cheeky.
One, just a bit cheeky.
Cheeky.
Hip fire, almost getting there, but just not quite.
That could have gone the wrong way.
Yeah, could have gone not right.
Defender has left the designated station.
Oryx going for an early run out here. He's going to get shut down. He's injured though. Might be able to crawl back and be safe. But Clown G-God's going to go for that frag. You see him thermite with a hollow. Him from opening a few hatches and stuff. That's a nice C4 to kill Clown, and that's a thermite gone. There's no hard breach left. That means they won't be able to get hatches. Thatcher's still in with the diffuser inside kitchen. Ruben taking out because of no hard breach, no hatch control, and there's another pick from the dark onto Zofia, and that makes it a 3v3. I think Falsify is quite a good standpoint on this round due to the fact that there's no hard breaches. Knock will get a pick into motor, and they they might be able to push it to church. So he'll get shot down, and he's now injured. He might be able to get picked up by the teammates. Bolo's rotating down blue, takes care of his claymore, and he's going to get into a little fight. A trade from the Pulse, and he'll get the frag after just some few fights and some nice gunplay.
Very well handled and very well played by Clenpompi to reduce that 2v1 to a 1v1 to a 1. Out. Just run out.
3v1 just in favor of the defenders, so they'll just get really aggressive, get those angles, and just run out. Nice wallbang pre-fire spray from the Maestro. He does have that, but there's nothing to stop them from getting that wall. Daniel playing close to the breach, maybe looking for a frag. If they're getting aggressive, they'll get shut down by the Twitch and the thermal. Twitch will die. And that's a whole host of trades and guns for MK to leave the game. Give him a little good night and
Yeah.
just a bit of
did they
nice
just
trade.
Oh, beautiful.
Trade coming from on the Pulse, and he does have that C4 in hand, so if someone goes under a soft floor, he will be able to get a C4 pick and maybe get a spicy dongle. The IQ already in blue, getting a pick, nice pick onto Clenpool, big dog. So he'll trade like 50 HP.
Cheeky.
One, just a bit cheeky.
Cheeky.
Hip fire, almost getting there, but just not quite.
That could have gone the wrong way.
Yeah, could have gone not right.
Defender has left the designated station.
Oryx going for an early run out here. He's going to get shut down. He's injured though. Might be able to crawl back and be saved, but Clown G God's going to go for that frag. You see him thermite with a hollow. Him from opening a few hatches and stuff. That's a nice C4 to kill Clown, and that's a thermite gone. There's no hard breach left. That means they won't be able to get hatches. Thatcher's still in with the diffuser inside kitchen. Ruben taking out because of no hard breach, no hatch control, and there's another pick from the dark onto Zofia, and that makes it a 3v3. I think Falsify is quite a good standpoint on this round due to the fact that there's no hard breaches. Knock will get a pick into motor, and they might be able to push it to church. So he'll get shut down, and he's now injured. He might be able to get picked up by the teammates. Bolo's rotating down blue, takes care of his claymore, and he's going to get into a little fight. A trade from the Pulse, and he'll get the frag after just some few fights and some nice gunplay.
Very well handled and very well played by Clenpompi to reduce that 2v1 to a 1v1 to a 1. Out. Just run out.
3v1 just in favor of the defenders, so they'll just get really aggressive, get those angles, and just run out. Nice wallbang pre-fire spray from the Maestro. He does have that, but there's nothing to stop them from getting that wall. Daniel playing close to the breach, maybe looking for a frag. If they're getting aggressive, they'll get shut down by the Twitch and the thermal. Twitch will die. And that's a whole host of trades and guns for MK to leave the game. Give him a little good night and
Yeah.
just a bit of
did they just
trade.
Oh, beautiful.
Trade coming from on the Pulse, and he does have that C4 in hand, so if someone goes under a soft floor, he will be able to get a C4 pick and maybe get a spicy dongle. The IQ already in blue, getting a pick, nice pick onto Clenpool, big dog. So he'll trade like 50 HP.
Cheeky.
One, just a bit cheeky.
Cheeky.
Hip fire, almost getting there, but just not quite.
That could have gone the wrong way.
Yeah, could have gone not right.
Defender has left the designated station.
Oryx going for an early run out here. He's going to get shut down. He's injured though. Might be able to crawl back and be saved, but Clown G God's going to go for that frag. You see him thermite with a hollow. Him from opening a few hatches and stuff. That's a nice C4 to kill Clown, and that's a thermite gone. There's no hard breach left. That means they won't be able to get hatches. Thatcher's still in with the diffuser inside kitchen. Ruben taking out because of no hard breach, no hatch control, and there's another pick from the dark onto Zofia, and that makes it a 3v3. I think Falsify is quite a good standpoint on this round due to the fact that there's no hard breaches. Knock will get a pick into motor, and they might be able to push it to church. So he'll get shut down, and he's now injured. He might be able to get picked up by the teammates. Bolo's rotating down blue, takes care of his claymore, and he's going to get into a little fight. A trade from the Pulse, and he'll get the frag after just some few fights and some nice gunplay.
Very well handled and very well played by Clenpompi to reduce that 2v1 to a 1v1 to a win. Just run out.
3v1 just in favor of the defenders, so they'll just get really aggressive, get those angles and just run out. Nice wallbang pre-fire spray from the Maestro. He does have that, but there's nothing to stop them from getting that wall. Daniel playing close to the breach, maybe looking for a frag. If they're getting aggressive, they'll get shut down by the Twitch and the Thermal. Twitch will die. And that's a whole host of trades and guns for MK to leave the game. Give him a little good night and
Yeah.
just a bit of
did they
nice
just
trade.
Oh, beautiful.
Trade coming from on the pulse, and he does have that C4 in hand, so if someone goes under a soft floor, he will be able to get a C4 pick, and maybe get a... Oh, Spicy Dongle, the IQ, already in blue, getting a pick, nice pick onto Clenpool, big dog. So trade like 50 HP.
Cheeky.
One, just a bit cheeky.
Cheeky.
Hip fire, almost getting there, but just not quite.
That could have gone the wrong way.
Yeah, could have gone not right.
Defender has left the designated state.
Oryx going for an early run out here. He's going to get shut down. He's injured though. Might be able to crawl back and be safe, but Clown G-God's going to go for that frag. You see him thermite with a hollow. Him from opening a few hatches and stuff. That's a nice C4 to kill Clown, and that's a thermite gone. There's no hard breach left. That means they won't be able to get hatches. Thatcher's still in with the diffuser inside kitchen. Ruben taking out because of no hard breach, no hatch control, and there's another pick from the dark onto Zofia, and that makes it a 3v3. I think Falsify is quite a good standpoint on this round due to the fact that there's no hard breaches. Knock will get a pick into motor, and they might be able to push it to church. Except he'll get shut down, and he's now injured. He might be able to get picked up by the teammates. Bolo's rotating down blue, takes care of his claymore, and he's going to get into a little fight. A trade from the pulse, and he'll get the frag after just some few fights and some nice gunplay.
Very well handled and very well played by Clenpompi to reduce that 2v1 to a 1v1 to a win. Just run out.
3v1 just in favor of the defenders, so they'll just get really aggressive, get those angles and just run out. Nice wallbang pre-fire spray from the Maestro. He does have that, but there's nothing to stop them from getting that wall. Daniel playing close to the breach, maybe looking for a frag. If they're getting aggressive, they'll get shut down by the Twitch and the Thermal. Twitch will die. And that's a whole host of trades and guns for MK to leave the game. Give him a little good night and
Yeah.
just a bit of
did they just
trade.
Oh, beautiful.
Trade coming from on the pulse, and he does have that C4 in hand, so if someone goes under a soft floor, he will be able to get a C4 pick, and maybe get a... Oh, Spicy Dongle, the IQ, already in blue, getting a pick, nice pick onto Clenpool, big dog. So trade like 50 HP.
Cheeky.
One, just a bit cheeky.
Cheeky.
Hip fire, almost getting there, but just not quite.
That could have gone the wrong way.
Yeah, could have gone not right.
Defender has left the designated state.
Oryx going for an early run out here. He's going to get shut down. He's injured though. Might be able to crawl back and be safe, but Clown G-God's going to go for that frag. You see him thermite with a hollow. Him from opening a few hatches and stuff. That's a nice C4 to kill Clown, and that's a thermite gone. There's no hard breach left. That means they won't be able to get hatches. Thatcher's still in with the diffuser inside kitchen. Ruben taking out because of no hard breach, no hatch control, and there's another pick from the dark onto Zofia, and that makes it a 3v3. I think Falsify is quite a good standpoint on this round due to the fact that there's no hard breaches. Knock will get a pick into motor, and they might be able to push it to church. Except he'll get shut down, and he's now injured. He might be able to get picked up by the teammates. Bolo's rotating down blue, takes care of his claymore, and he's going to get into a little fight. A trade from the pulse, and he'll get the frag after just some few fights and some nice gunplay.
Very well handled and very well played by Clenpompi to reduce that 2v1 to a 1v1 to a win. Just run out.
3v1 just in favor of the defenders, so they'll just get really aggressive, get those angles and just run out. Nice wallbang pre-fire spray from the Maestro. He does have that, But there's no, actually there's nothing to stop them from getting that wall. Daniel playing close to the breach, maybe looking for a frag. If you're getting aggressive, they'll get shut down by the Twitch and the thermal. Twitch will die. And that's a whole host of trades and guns for MK to leave the game. Give him a little good night and
Yeah.
just a bit of...
Oh, did they
nice
just...
trade.
Oh, beautiful.
Trade coming from on the pulse, and he does have that C4 in hand, so if someone goes under a soft floor, he will be able to get a C4 pick, and maybe get a... Oh, Spicy Dongle, the IQ, already in blue, getting a pick, nice pick onto Clan for Big Dog. So trade like 50 HP. Oh, close one, just a bit cheeky.
Cheeky.
Hip fire, almost getting there, but just not quite.
That could have gone the wrong way.
Yeah, could have gone not right.
Defender has left the designated station.
Oryx going for an early run out here. He's going to get shut down. He's injured though. Might be able to crawl back and be safe. But Clown G God's going to go for that frag. You see him thermite with a hollow. Him from opening a few hatches and stuff. That's a nice C4 to kill Clown, and that's a thermite gone. There's no hard breach left. That means they won't be able to get hatches. Thatcher's still in with the diffuser inside kitchen. Ruben taking out because of no hard breach, no hatch control, and there's another pick from the dark onto Zofia, and that makes it a 3v3. I think Falsify is quite a good standpoint on this round due to the fact that there's no hard breach. Knock will get a pick into motor, and they might be able to push it to church. So he'll get shut down, and he's now injured. He might be able to get picked up by the teammates. Bolo's rotating down blue. Takes care of his claymore, and he's going to get into a little fight. A trade from the pulse, and he'll get the frag after just a few fights and some nice gunplay.
Very well handled and very well played by Clean Pompey to reduce that 2v1 to a 1v1 to a 1. Yeah. Just run out.
3v1 just in favor of the defenders, so they'll just get really aggressive.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. We had to wait on Falsify's Bolo and had to wait on Ruben to reconnect.
Rehosts always take a while there. Feels like it's been a while. Falsify 5-0 up right now against G-God. It's quite a good score. I would say Clubhouse is quite a defender-sided map, so maybe when Falsify switches over to the attack, the G-God can start to bring the game back, but it is looking very good for Falsify right now.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. It'd be interesting to see the GGD come back. If there's any team that can do it, it would be them.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Activating camera.
Falsify's back up to gym bedroom on the site. Taking civil ops, you see that Maestro again. I think a new pick is a Legion. Maestro is good. Getting those cams in gym that are able to deny the plant. Having a Jaeger, getting rid of those. Nothing to stop the wall from being breached now, so Jacuzzi will be a free open wall, and the attackers will be able to take some control there. Get some angles and maybe a few picks. And Daniel looks like he's being lit up by one of his teammates in his break phase. So it's been a bit of a disadvantage to their attackers. For spawn peek, maybe trying to get a pick. And looks like no one is on that side.
If Clean Pompey looks left, he might be able to see Clown. But I don't think he's gonna do it.
Yeah, he's backed off. Rotating around, going for a roam. Clear Habana, already going through, they're running it out, and the Thatcher. No thermite. Oh, there is a thermite to make those big holes. And there's no
Oh! With a Claymore.
Claymore kill. They run out from VIP, trying to get a pick onto that Rappling Thatcher. Crouch kill is going to be made by Ruben. This is Habana. Successful. MK4's fighting close to the wall. Bolo getting a nice pick, just aggressively peeking that hole, peeking the breach. They didn't expect that. He's just gonna get a nice headshot at the main stairs. Ash is gonna kill Bolo now. I think that was Oyo that's on the main stairs. There's still a defender playing inside bottom, that's a Jaeger. If Ash doesn't know that he's there, he might be able to get a little flank or a kill. And Legion's on the main stairs. Oh. Chris God is gonna take out MK for fun main stairs. This Jaeger's just let the Ash walk past. Oh, and they're playing very close to each other. Not sure if they know where each other are. Dan's just playing it slow, waiting for Chris God to go up the main stairs. Holding the angle. Ash peeks. Ash with a 3k, running up main stairs. Can it be a 4k? It's just fragging out on this round. And that's going to probably be G-God's first round. Thermite breaching into the bathroom, and Ash is going to progressively peek this, looking for that 4k for those frags. And then the plant is going down inside bedroom. And the round is taken by G-God. Almost a flawless round, and that's Ash doing a lot of fragging work and insane plays for the G-God attack.
So Armando from Falsify is Phantom actually. He likes to joke about this thing called a tactical disconnect, where somebody on the enemy team playing against Falsify will disconnect because Falsify always needs one warm-up round. They always need one round, so you basically win that round for free the first game they play. Except going 5-0, they clearly did well enough on that first round.
Yeah, the first round they did.
Yeah.
That's right. And that was on a CC cash hold, so hopefully they'll be able to replay that, take it to a match point, and then the only thing that G-God can do is tie that up if Falsify wins this round.
Yeah, that's true actually. GJD, what's the best that they can do? They can't win, can they?
They can now. If Falsify wins this... Wait. Yeah,
Oh no, they can still. There's 5 rounds remaining. They could. At this point, they could
win.
still.
And now they're on the defense, so they do have... It's arguably a defender-sided map. So, yeah, Clubhouse is always very defender-sided, and the games tend to be quite long, because the defenders always win quite a lot of rounds in a row.
Yeah.
So if Falsify can get a round here, maybe on the Jib bedroom, which is more of a balanced side, so CC and Arsenal are very defender-sided, and normally those are difficult to attack. But if Falsify can get a round here, then the best that G-God can do is try to tie it up to get 1 point for the tournament.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Yeah, so if GGOD wins this, they'll get 2 points, which will put them 1 point over Falsify. But if Falsify wins this, they're going to gain a 3-point lead over the next highest team, which is GGOD. So Falsify has a lot to gain off this. And GGOD, in terms of points, will have to get this win in order to stay competitive. Because I don't think losing against a team is going to help you a lot.
Polo's making a diagonal line there. I haven't really seen that much. I don't know, it seems quite odd. Pick onto Bob Dangle, that's Sophia getting a kill. So that's a man-up difference from Falsify to G-God. Playing outside that B window, we'll be able to take out the walls if they can clear out those bandits and those gadgets with their ability. Oh, Ash from below as well, clearing the bandit charges. And Maestro, Maverick, gonna not do anything actually, then Thermos just gonna open the wall up. A bit of a weird shape on the right side of the wall. Not sure what that really is. Yeah. It's just a bit to the right. Claimpon B with a double kill. He's already in construction. Okay, Chris God brings it back, gets another frag and makes it even. No, never mind. He gets a double kill. We take it to a 3v1 down there on the attack. They were looking good in the beginning of this round, but as I said, the map is quite defender-sided and can always swing in the defender's way. But Danler might be able to take a 1v3 situation. He does know Clown is close to the wall on his left now. If he's just out in the open, they might just be able to watch that. He just gets one frag. He's in the middle of CC. I don't think he's in a position to plant at the moment. They have a pinch on him and, yeah. Mozzie's just biding his time. Vigil's pushing up. Vigil's on very low HP. and Mozzie was just biding his time, and there he is.
Danler had the right idea there by holding that angle, but then he let go. If he had stayed there, he could have easily taken out the other one and turned it into a 1v1. Could have taken out Chris and turned it into a 1v1.
Yeah, the Vigil was on very low HP as well, so if he had gotten that frag onto Mozzie, could have clutched the 1v3 probably.
I can just imagine Vibe sitting in the stream there in the chat, just looking at this going, oh my goodness, GGD only getting points because of the rehost.
As soon as the Rio starts, GGOD comes back.
Yeah, Falsify gets really ticked off with the rehosts, so that's why I think that's why it bugs them so much, and they need that one round. It just affects them so much. I think it affects all teams to a certain degree, but you lose momentum, and it really seems to have a measurable effect on Falsify.
If you start to get on a roll for your game, winning rounds out, getting frags, and your aims like warm and fresh, and Rios can just interrupt that whole system and that whole team synergy sometimes.
And there's less stress. There's less stress screwing up on your round one.
Yeah.
Kind of makes you wonder what your choices are. Should you just reschedule a game if something like that happens? But then there's still a risk that the guy could rehost in the next game, so it's like it would never end. So what are your options really?
Bomb located by attackers.
I'm not sure. They got a mute here. They might be putting a mute jammer down. I don't think they will actually. The dirt walls, as I can say, you can shoot through the drone hole, so there's not really a point to putting anything that will stop the wall. Could use a K charge, but K has been banned in this match, so dirt will always be an easy open for the attackers as long as they have that hard breach, which they do. They have Phantom on the Varna, Bolo on the Thermite, so they will be able to get hatches. No cage, so they will be able to get hatches, and they will be able to get dirt quite easily.
Attackers have recovered their
Give it over control. Ruben's playing inside garage. Sophia's close to the wall. She was taking the pot shot. She could have bang maybe a frag. Just shoot. MK with the Ying. I'm not sure if she knows that Ruben is here. If she pushes in and misdrones him, doesn't drone.
No, easy drone.
Might be able to get it. So he'll drop down all puts, rotate back to site most probably, or he can go up blue stairs into stocks. There's a frag from Bolo onto Crisscross. That's the Mozzie taken out. Not too much loss for the team. And there's another kill from Klein Pompey onto the Jaeger. Also not too much. You can place your gadgets and sort of roam. But their roam is clear. They have most of the map control now. It's just the anchors to get rid of. So they are making that. Maybe impact trick.
Great job there from Bob Dangle.
Just shut down that Thermite breaching hatch. Sounds like they've got motor hatch there. Ying's pushed up into blue. And in motor, they have a pinch going on. Falsify going to frag onto Dongle. And Clown, 3v2. And now it's a 3v1. Dan is going to clean up the Maestro. Clown sitting in A-bomb, stuck in church, and he'll get fragged out. So it's no win now for G-God. They cannot win. They can only tie the game. And so they could get 1 point maybe. Which is, they'll still be on a point behind Falsify then next to this game if they tie it up. Crisscross is playing quite well for G-God. He's been fragging out.
On the rehost. 6 kills.
So. Looks like much more of an even spread of kills on Falsify's side. Sort of a more team-oriented attack. And that also can happen. Oh, I think, never mind, sorry. Team-oriented defense.
As a player, when you're in this lobby picking your characters, can you see which site they... No, you can't see the site.
No, you can't see the site.
And you can't see which spawns the attackers take, right?
No. You can't see the site of these spawns.
And
you can normally sort of like guess which site they're going to take, depending on what they've won and what they don't have access to. Because when you're choosing your spawns, it does tell you what sites the defenders cannot go to and what they can go to. So.
Yeah, so you can do a process of elimination. You can figure out which sites they might be in, and which sites they're likely to take.
They're going to take Church Arsenal again. Go for. They were bringing the round back a bit, and then they just got out-fragged by Falsify. If that keeps up, that could just be the end of the game. hopefully they bring in another defense, get the scoreline a bit closer together.
Well, this is match point for Falsify. If they win this round, they win the game.
If they win this round, the game's over.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Very interesting. 2 people in tunnel there. We've got Ruben.
8 reinforcement from Mute. It's over his
Very
head now,
late.
I think. I don't know if he's got the last wall.
Oh!
He's gonna just get.
Oh!
They're gonna have to
Cheeky
back
stuff.
off there.
That was
Trying to go for
brilliant.
that. Just a bit of a late. So they're gonna easily have an open wall there. No, don't even have to use any hard breach capabilities on that wall, and they're gonna be easily able to push into dirt. So they can use all that hard breach on church wall, possibly, or on the hatches. And there's Urbana going for the hatch, the kitchen hatch. And there's no impact trick from the defender side, so that will be the kitchen hatch open. So it's the C4 not doing any damage. Kane Paul getting a pick. Crisscross, Roman getting a pick on MK. Musa. I think he will be rotating down. But yeah, it hasn't been much time. There's still 2 minutes left. And Falsify has taken a lot of control of the map. They have Danler, who's almost in sight, basically. He's just hard pushing and just sort of face checking, making sure, getting information and intel to his team, checking what's out with the site. They have the hatch control, and Maestro's the only one in armory.
And this
will get down by Crisscross. He's on the ground.
And it pretty much comes down to the fact that they tried to do a late reinforcement in tunnel and it failed. And Falsify happened to push that.
I think the plant's already going down.
Oh.
He's getting the plant down in armory.
Attackers are activating the
Goes to a 1v2, Chris got Spicy. Bolo's on full HP. Both of these players on low HP, so he could be a clutch from him. He's gonna rotate up to kitchen hatch and he's gonna
Isn't
frag from
quite fast enough to get that one, but he tried. And he did a very good job.
SMG 11 fire rate will outplay the
Team kill coming in? Question mark.
Think a bit of a 360s there.
Yeah, team kill coming in.
C4.
It's coming in. It's coming in.
Defenders have disabled the bomb.
Blowing the C4 lanes.
That was a very interesting round, back and forth. Falsify looked good for it, and then something happened when we were stuck watching the one player, and it just
It looks like
completely
they
turned
had a
around.
very strong pre-execute, but as they executed that round, I think they just didn't win their gunfights, and they one-on-ones, they took those 50s. Didn't work out too well. I think Ruben 2K might have the sound glitch. Would have to restart his game. It's quite
Oh yeah, because they can't rehost.
Bolo with a bit of toxicity there in the chat. No one asked. Guess.
Well, they make a big deal out of Bolo, so I think he takes every chance he can to throw it back at them.
Just throw a bit of shade. A few quips back and forth. And I think, Falsify has kind of got that bragging right, the ability to sort of insult the other team. I wouldn't say insult, but, give a few snide remarks, because they are on that 6-3 match point. They are winning by quite a high margin here.
Yeah, and this is also going against a team like DGD, which really enjoys psyching out the other team. They enjoy that stuff.
They play those mental games against them. I think they used the C4 to make that hole there for possibly the bandit trick. It is.
You think you'll be able to hear through that hole?
Yeah, definitely. Using a C4, I'm not sure if that's
5 seconds left.
Using that C4 just for a hole to have sound.
I find that so interesting in this game that a C4 can kill somebody on the other side of the floor. I didn't know that until I started seeing people use it, and it was just like, that's pretty interesting. You can do a lot with that.
Yeah. Maverick tricking used to be very good, and you couldn't counter it, but now that the new shrapnel's come out, you can just throw C4 on the other side, and that can just stop a Maverick, and stop that wall from being opened. So Bolo's trying to bait any ADSs that are out there, or flash any bandit triggers. They didn't bring a Thatcher, they only have a hard breach, so I don't think they'll be able to get the CCTV wall, actually. Unless Dan goes from below. Or actually, IQ. IQ's going to be good for those Mozzie drones, for the mute jammers. All the gadgets, really. You can spot that Vigil if he's using his ability. So IQ's a very good pick for this round, right? This very gadget-orientated round for the defenders. Bob Dangle going to get a frag on Defender Falsify that's a stage out of the game. And Dan is going to be lit up by the Vigil. Bob Dangle's on 50 HP. So he quite a nice trader and a kill. And Clown just pushes down the stairs, proning, catches Dan off guard. That's the Ash dead, and it looks very good, like a very good round for G God. Okay, it's pushing up on rafters, getting that pre-fire kill. And Ruben 2K is on a very low HP. He gets the frag, but another one's already inside. Ran through B window. It's 2v3. Claim Poppy has CC control. Gets a frag onto E stairs. Ooh, 1v2 Claim Poppy. He doesn't have diffuser. So Crisscross and Spicy can probably just play on diffuser. Spicy playing in the corner there.
They're gonna buy time for Ruben to rejoin. Plain Pompey doesn't have diffuser.
Yeah, can't plant here. He has to make a play. He can sort of circumvent that mute sitting in a corner by going through the construction window. The mute might peek this now, behind the bomb. Crystal's just sitting in the shower. Oh, the mute just getting a nice long range SMG 11 kill. Spicy Dongle's got that SMG recoil control. So it does look like G God is making a comeback, but if Ruben can't return within this next round, it might just be the end of the game for them. It's an unfortunate time to have the sound glitch. Team.
He's got a bit of... I don't know if he can... I don't think he gets in off this.
Yes.
6 pick of nothing into something.
So there's 3 seconds left. Doesn't look like he's going to be returning for the last round, so it's going to be heavily in Falsify's favor. A 5v4, less operators on defense. It's arguably worse to lose operator because to lose a player because you don't have that gadgets and those capabilities that defenders can need.
But attacking with a player down is quite difficult. So I think they're actually in a better position at defending with a player down than attacking with a player down.
And also on Clubhouse, it is a defender-sided map, so it's more probably chanced for the defenders to win this round as a 4v5. They can hold those angles and just play a bit slower than they normally would, maybe. Not using a C4 on the wall this time, just doing a few punch rolls to get that bandit tricking. And there's a mute jammer and a few Jaeger ADSs right by that drone hole, so they won't be able to nade the bandit out. And no droning out there, no twitch.
GGOD's drone denial has been very interesting this game, relying heavily on the mute and the Mozzie, and it's been quite interesting seeing it incorporated into their strategy. I know they take a big emphasis on utility, but seeing drone denial as one of their playstyles is very, very interesting.
Yeah, a lot of drone denial, a lot of cutting off the intel for the attacking team and sort of playing around that. You can just use that to their advantage with just playing more sneaky and not having to. They can do more, make more ballsy plays. Phantom Defense made its way up onto the roof. I'm not sure if they're gonna go for that jacuzzi. They have Spicy Donko is playing in cash. He will hold off that east side of the building. Only one player to do it though. Normally you would see 2 players around there. And Bolo's already in Logistics office, he just dropped the hatch. Phantom Falsify. Thatcher and the Thermite are going to get that wall out. Thatcher's going to be able to destroy all those ADSs, mute jammers, and the bandit charges, so that's the wall open. And Buck's already in Logistics, can hold a nice crossfire. If Mozzie peeks that main stairs, Buck might be able to catch him out. There's a frag. Bob Dangle dies. Does get a frag from. Oh, a wallbang kill onto the Thatcher, and then Zofia gets another. It's a 3v2, 3v1. This is Falsify's games. This is all they have. 3v1. It doesn't look very good for Crisscross. The Mozzie roaming offside. They have plant down, and all they have to do is hold from there. And I think this will just be a clean sweep.
If there's a player that can do it, maybe it's Chris.
Crisscross could be the one to do it, but it's not looking very good. Getting a few shots off. He's very low HP now, just over a bar. He would let that. Ooh,
killing
they have
Ash.
intel. They have intel. They know where he is.
They do have the intel. More of those drones. Mozzie can take over that.
Shotgun
And
close
by
range.
Shotgun, low HP. It's just not going to work out for that Mozzie.
Does that count as BMing? Killing somebody with what's his name? Shotgun.
Not sure actually. It does do quite a lot of damage, and Mozzie was very low HP. I think Sophia could have relayed that information, and they would have realized that the buck shotgun, you don't really have to aim for that to work. You can just sort of click in that general direction, and you got
Nice
that kill
skill.
down. And yeah, just unfortunate that Ruben had to sound bug and had to leave that game. And yeah, on the defense side, G-God was pulling back a few rounds. They got it to 6-4. And it wasn't.
What does that sound glitch do to a player? You can't hear anything, or you can't hear player footsteps, or what?
I think so. It sort of reverses the sound. So things that you would
Imagine
normally
saying
right, you'll
easy,
hear on
but
your
not
left,
staying to say well played.
and you won't hear other players'
Insecure kids, eh?
gunshots.
GG boys, well played.
GG, well played, everybody.
Clown.
Alright, thanks, cheers.
Catch you later. Thank you very much for commentating on that, Cyber.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It was fun. Good experience.
Yeah, it's good to have you on. I'll definitely have you back if you're willing. I've got a short list of commentators now for next weekend, so I'll get in touch with you guys, see if you're keen.
Cool, thank you.
Thanks, man. If you want to stick around, you're welcome to talk about post-game remarks, maybe. I know GGD is commentating next. They might pop into the lobby.
Okay, cool. I'll hang around a little bit. Yeah, I think Falsify started off very strong. Had a 5-0 up on defense. It is a defender-sided map on Clubhouse, so yeah, they did have a lot of advantage there. Ruben got the sound glitch near the end of the game, kind of had a big impact. Vibes? So. Can't hear vibes.
Hey, Babbies.
Hello. I'm just wondering, right? Like the points. What are they at now?
You mean like this magic score?
Falsify is 9, GGOD 6, then RTC and Scroll both have 4, ZR has 3, and EXM, well, yes.
Yeah, no 0. They forfeit.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So that's off the first weekend, right? There's only 2.
Yeah, there's 2 weekends. Just for this one. EXM
Okay.
will be next weekend, but it's unlikely they're going to get the 10 points that they could
Yeah,
possibly
sure.
get.
True. Okay, thank you, Geek.
Sure thing, bud.
GG's.
GG's.
Well, yeah, it was fun casting. I think I'm gonna.
Cool stuff, man. No problem.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming, Cyber. Thanks for joining. Keep on, man.
Cheers, Geek. Yeah, you too. Cheers.
Thanks. Time for some highlights, guys, while we prep the RTC vs ZR game. Gonna be interesting. Should have GGD commentating that if they're still keen. And we'll see you guys now.
Oryx going for an early run out here. He's gonna get shut down. He's injured though. Oryx going for an early run out here. He's gonna get shut down. He's injured though. Might be able to crawl back and be saved, but Clown G-God's gonna go for that frag. You see him thermite with a hollow. Him from opening a few hatches and stuff. That's a nice C4 to kill Clown, and that's a thermite gone. There's no hard breach left. That means they won't be able to get hatches. Thatcher's still in with the diffuser inside kitchen. Ruben taking out because of no hard breach, no hatch control, and there's another pick from the dock onto Zofia, and that makes it a 3v3. I think Falsify is quite a good standpoint on this round due to the fact that there's no hard breach. Knock will get a pick into motor, and they might be able to push it to church. So he'll get shut down, and he's now injured. He might be able to get picked up by the teammates. Bolo's rotating down blue, takes care of his claymore, and he's going to get into a little fight. A trade from the Pulse, and he'll get the frag after just a few fights and some nice gunplay.
Very well handled and very well played by Clean Pompey to reduce that 2v1 to a 1v1 to a 1. Out. Just run out.
3v1 just in favor of the defenders, so they'll just get really aggressive, get those angles, and just run out. Nice wallbang pre-fire spray from the Maestro. He does have that, but there's nothing to stop them from getting that wall. Daniel playing close to the breach, maybe looking for a frag. If you're getting aggressive, they'll get shut down by the Twitch and the Thermal. Twitch will die. And that's a whole host of trades and guns for MK to leave the game. Give him a little good night and
Yeah.
Just a bit of.
Oh, did they
nice
just?
trade.
Oh, beautiful.
Trade coming from on the pulse, and he does have that C4 in hand. So if someone goes under a soft floor, he will be able to get a C4 pick, and maybe get a. Oh, spicy dongle, the IQ already in blue, getting a pick, nice pick onto Clan for big dark. Trade like 50 HP.
Cheeky.
One, just a bit cheeky.
Cheeky.
Hip fire, almost getting there, but just not quite.
That could have gone the wrong way.
Yeah, could have gone not right. Rappling Thatcher. Crouch is going to be made by Ruben. This is Habana. Successful MK4 getting close to the wall. Bolo getting a nice pick, just aggressively peeking that whole past. Oh, and they're playing very close to each other. Not sure if they know where each other are. Dan's just playing it slow, waiting for Chris Scott to go up the main stairs. Holding the angle. Ash peeks. Ash with a 3k, running up main stairs. Really is. Yeah. It's just a bit to the right. Claim Pompey with a double kill. He's already in construction. Situation. He does know Clown is close to the wall on his left now. If he's just out in the open, they might just be able to watch that. He just gets one frag. He's in the middle of CC. I don't think he's in a position. And Mozzie was just biting his arm, and there he is.
Danler had the right idea there by holding that angle, but then he let go. If he had stayed there, he could have easily taken out the other one, then turned it into a 1v1. Could have taken out Chris and turned it into a 1v1.
Yeah. Their roam is clear. They have most of the map control now. It's just the anchors to get rid of. So they are making plans. The impact trick.
Great job there from Bob Dangle.
Just shut down that third one breaching hatch.
Dangle.
Just shut down that third one breaching hatch. Sounds like they've got motor hatch there. Ying's pushed up into blue. And in motor, they have a pinch going on. Pulse firing the frag onto Dongle. And Clown. Ooh, and he'll get fragged out. So that's. It's no win now for G-God. They cannot win. They can only tie the game. And so. They could get 1 point maybe. Which is. They'll still be.
Very interesting. 2 people in tunnel there. We've got Ruben.
8 reinforcement from Mute. It's over his
Very
head now,
late.
I think. I don't know if he's got the last wall.
Oh!
He's gonna just get.
Oh!
They're gonna have to
Cheeky
back
stuff.
off there. Hey, the
Team kill coming in? Question mark.
Doing a bit of a 360s there.
Yeah, team kill
Stream
coming in.
bar, C4.
It's coming in. It's coming in.
Defenders have disabled the bomb.
Just
Bomb defusing attempt
blowing.
failed.
And Dan is going to be lit up by the Vigil. Bob Dangle's on 50 HP. So he. Quite a nice trader and a kill. And Clown just pushes down the stairs, proning, catches Dan low. And Ruby 2K is on very low HP. He gets the frag, but another one's already inside. Ran through B window. It's 2v3. Claim Poppy has CC control. Gets a frag onto E stairs. Ooh, 1v2 Claim Poppy. Sitting in the shower. Oh, the Mute just getting a nice long range SMG 11 kill. Spicy Dongle's got that SMG recoil control. Frag. Bob Dangle dies. Does get a frag from.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Oh, a wallbang kill onto the Thatcher. And then Zofia gets another. It's a 3v2, 3v1. Not sure actually. Does do quite a lot of damage, and Mozzie was very low HP. I think Zofia could have relayed that information, and they would have realized that the buck shotgun, you don't really have to aim for that to work. You can just sort of click in that general direction, and you got
Nice
that kill
skill.
down.
Defender has left the designated state.
Oryx going for an early run out here. He's going to get shut down. He's injured though. Might be able to crawl back and be saved, but Clown G-God's going to go for that frag. You see him thermite with a hollow. Him from opening a few hatches and stuff. That's a nice C4 to kill Clown, and that's a thermite gone. There's no hard breach left. That means they won't be able to get hatches. Thatcher's still in with the diffuser inside kitchen. Ruben taking out because of no hard breach, no hatch control, and there's another pick from the dock onto Zofia, and that makes it a 3v3. I think Falsify is quite a good standpoint on this round due to the fact that there's no hard breaches. Knock will get a pick into motor, and they might be able to push it to church. Except he'll get shut down, and he's now injured. He might be able to get picked up by the teammates. Bolo's rotating down blue, takes care of his claymore, and he's going to get into a fight. A trade.
Welcome back, everybody. We got RTC versus ZR. This is going to be an interesting game because these teams haven't really played each other yet, and RTC has some really flimsy gameplay. They do really well, and then they kind of fall off a bit. And ZR have brought a very strong team, but also an untested team. So it'd be great to see how they do this. In the commentator seats, we got Clown from GGOD and the Bob Dangle. Welcome, guys.
Yeah, how's it going? Alright. I think it's going to be quite an exciting game. Interesting bands coming out already. The Monty is off the table. I know Masala has been hitting his shots.
Was that RTC ban or yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean that's a left open, which is so stupid. Especially on Villa, especially because of those the double wall that you can basically just blow open with ease. Also no mirror ban, so I mean both defenders and attackers are going to have the bonus of having a mirror and a Thatcher open.
On the side of RTC, there's Masala who is prone to holding very long angles and has been doing it very well. So that would be interesting to see.
Oh no, wait, I just realized. Whoa, what is happening? I just lost connection to this. Was that you or me?
It was me.
Okay,
yeah,
cool,
that
cool,
was just briefly lost connection. It's scary.
Probably mirror ban. Oh,
okay, mirror's still on the table.
So I suppose I made the right call then. Mirror is going to be open. Mirror and Monty going to be open.
Apparently Ozil has a lot of mirror strats, so it'll be interesting to see if he plays.
Masala is.
So does Masala, yeah. Masala again in the game against Skrill practically 3v1'd about 4 rounds as mirror, so I wonder if he will be picking it up. Volfus on his pulse that we saw earlier today.
I mean, if they don't pick Thatcher,
really
they're just making a mistake. Yeah.
And Masala does end up picking up that.
I also think if you want to play versus a mirror and have no issues, they should trade out that Thermite for a Hibana. You basically just Thatcher and throw a Hibana straight on it.
So Volfus might look to play below in Art Room.
Yep, there he is. There's the Hibana pick.
Interesting to see. Bandit 6 picking to Bandit. Just to flex that.
In all honesty, if you could see the other team did a 6 pick, it'd be actually smart, you know, because they'd be super confused. But the enemy team can't see that you like made the 6 pick call.
So what do you see from a player perspective? Is it like a question mark or something?
No, there's nothing. You don't see it at all.
Oh, okay.
You see the previous pick. Yeah, so right there, of course, they're gonna have the mirror. So basically, all that they need to do is chuck a Thatcher and throw 1 Hibana on the mirror, and then the mirror is useless already.
But they won't be able to do that if the Pulse does end up playing from Artrium.
No, they still will be able to. You can't really get onto that doorway from Pulse.
Yeah, because you can Hibana from the balcony.
Yep. That's why Hibana's so great. That's all why Ace is so great on the spot, but of course Ace is banned. Ace in the spot's amazing. You just chuck 1 Thatcher, 1 Hibana, 1 Ace above, and it just drops through the whole thing and the wall's open. And usually you can't ban a trick, because usually if there's no mirror, you've used all 4 of your bandits already, or 2 of your Cades. But you can see that they've used the Cades on the left side and the bandits on the right side on the 2 walls. They've got pretty much everything electrocuted, including Volt. Very fast droning.
Alright, already very fast droning onto the balcony for ZR.
He knows his shots are bad. He knows to use the drone more than anything else. I'm kidding. I see. Oh, okay.
Mesa in a very dangerous spot at the moment.
They are so close. I actually hate this like view when you can see how entirely close they are, but nobody else can see it. There we go. Very good kill.
Good pick coming out from RTC.
Yeah, Volfus been. Sorry, the names go a bit fuzzy sometimes with the stream.
Volfus has been super dangerous on the pulse.
Like I said, very easy Thatcher. All you need to do now is just chuck a Hibana. Oh, Banner's being taken out.
Shadow's been injured. I'm not sure if they know.
No, they don't know. They don't know that he's injured. He's gonna be picked up, I guess.
Can we get a top view of the map?
They droned him out. They know he's injured. He's not gonna be able to be picked up. That's definitely way too far for the team to get him.
Volfus
oh, good trade back. Makes the team even. Well, it's not quite even because, of course, there's still. Yep, there we go. He drones him out, goes below, takes the kill.
Zidal going for that double kill. That's good.
We still have the Cade, the Mirror, and the Maestro alive. Maestro, of course, very good at holding sites, so very possible for them to actually still hold this. 3v4 is not that intense. There we go.
Started getting a good kill.
Like I said, those
and that even scored to 3v3.
Mirror is still staying on her mirror spot, even though there's no mirror there. Rotating back into Volt now. I think everyone at this point is trying to get like sneaky picks. Trying to even out the score a bit. Thatcher trying to get his Thatcher in there. Very good kill. Again, I still can't read the names. The names have kind of blurred out.
Yeah, they have been very strong push coming from the 90 corridor. Does appear that Cade's in a very, very dangerous position at the moment.
It's Cade and Thatcher. Ooh, does he know he's in the corner? No, I don't think he does. He's just trying to peek the long angle.
Rewind going to stick the plant. Maestro might be able to stop it. Maestro even out 2v2 and then gets traded back.
He did stop the plant, but unfortunately that is not going to be enough.
That's
still a
now a
1v1.
1v1 situation. Cade doing very well to keep them from planting.
Going for the plant. It's a fake plant. He's going to push for the. He's going to push him in vault now. See if the Cade knows about this.
Maestro's initial stopping of the plant really might have given RTC the round.
10 seconds left.
All depends on what's going to happen right here. They did not stick the plant, so if he just plays time, he can actually get this.
Oh, he's toying with him. He's toying with him.
And he plays time. Very smart. Plays the time.
Very well played from the Cade on RTC.
Oh, Zly is probably crying right now. That he knew where Tombstone was, and he was hoping Tombstone would peek.
Yeah, and Tombstone played very, very intellectually there. You know, didn't at all get overzealous. Tried to peek it. The Mirror and Maestro did a very good job of holding ZR back as much as they could, even though the situation looked very, very, very bad. Some good kills coming out from Tombstone that round. No Cade this time. I think he's going to be trying to bandit trick the Mirror window.
I'm so sorry, I just got a call. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I definitely like plays like that where you know that the kid used his patience, played to his advantage, knew that he couldn't really challenge him, so he just played time and didn't fall for any of the fakes.
I mean, you really can't overlook how much that Maestro push actually
That definitely
saved
stops the plant,
RTC.
helps a lot, because that would have been the defined plant, and then of course the Hibana could have just sat and held the plant.
Bomb located by attackers.
I'm stuck between saying flipping bomb, diffuser, and spike because of all the different games that are out there. See, they've taken out most of the drones. They're not really saving their drones as much as I thought they would.
10 seconds to insertion.
It's quite cool to see the cap can being used.
Mega Capcan roam. Look at that Capcan distance.
Is this going to be the Roman cap can? Okay.
Ironically enough, Capcan has one of the highest win rates in solo queue, even though he's one of the least picked in Pro League. Because it's just like that unexpected random bomb. Gonna be
If Capcan gets these kills, he's confirmed the best player in South Africa.
Yo, don't tell him that. He's like,
yeah.
he'll live off that.
I promise you right now, he's gonna try as they get up and his teammate calls it. He's gonna jump out that right window and try and get them. Gonna jump into the balcony and try and
Could well happen.
shoot them.
Usually it's Valk that does that, but I suppose.
Oh man, it's Capcan. He is basically Valk with bombs.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Mystic droning like a smart boy. But it seems like there's no one downstairs. Actually, so Mystic is quite a safe way to walk in. That bandit holding the
Quite
stairs.
a slow push at the moment.
If you're on cams, you're about to get spotted. Oh wow, ZR getting taken out. Very unlucky for an Ash. You
Tourney
never
is
really want that
down.
to happen. Oh, he's chasing him. Tombstone knows he's down. He's chasing him.
Good kill picked up by Tombstone.
He went so far to get that kill, but like I said, the bandit holding the stairs really good.
ZR does have control of Master Bedroom.
And another one taken out.
Masala gets a
Very
nice
unlucky.
long angle.
That's on the Thatcher. That is very bad for the team. It's so hard to push out the denial.
Ooh, Masala gets taken out. Good
Great
shots
trade.
from Sly.
Going back. But of course, Sly now at half health as well. Oof. That was
Capcan
unlucky.
sliding around that corner. to get
So
the
many
kill.
whips over there. That was so just back and forth, hoping to get the headshot. And Capcan comes out on top.
I think it was actually the bandit, but I cannot tell honestly.
Yeah, I genuinely I can't tell. There we go. That's
Bonus
the diffuser
floor,
as well.
that's
I've
diffuser
heard
in the
that's
bathroom. I'm not
definitely
sure if
gonna
they
have to
know.
be around for them. Mystic's way too far out. You can't get the diffuser.
It's
I'm
currently
pretty sure they know
4v1
he's outside.
situation in favor of RTC.
Capcan bomb? Question mark.
I don't actually know where they are, to be honest.
Yeah,
The
but
stream goes very blurry on my side.
that's interesting. Nobody else says anything about it. I know it's only streaming at like 720, 30 FPS, but right now I'm limited to that.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh,
And he
good
was just
round
going to
from
hold the
RTC.
diffuser. See, once the diffuser falls, it's really easy just to sit and hold the diffuser.
Yeah, RTC had everything in their advantage at this point.
This game in general is just such a defender bias game.
Indeed it is.
It'll be interesting to see how Zeta actually does react to losing these first 2 rounds. I know a lot of teams end up getting psyched out.
Or flame me for not watching drone cans.
Calm down,
Basically,
calm
Andre 101.
down. What happens, what happens.
Yeah. With the
Okay.
multi-banded Legion Dark Jaeger, so many abilities to run out. They just want the spawn peaks, you know. It's gonna be like a roaming Legion. Oh, never mind. Swapping over
Okay,
back to the mute.
6 change back to.
Yeah, much more anchoring potential with the mute.
I mean, now that the first 2 sides, I don't know if you agree, but the first 2 sides on defense are pretty much the only strong sides on this map.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. It's
Everything
just,
else, it becomes a bit of an attacker bias map. The defenders really need to play a lot more carefully.
now there's just so many angles that you can be shot from and rotated from, so you know. You can basically just go above and play vertical play as well, if need be.
As long as that on the Hibana, so you can open the kitchen hatch.
5 seconds remaining.
The thing is, they've got the sledge and the buck, and IQ, of course. So they and Ibana, and yeah, they could very easily just fully vertical the side.
They don't have a Thatcher this time out.
I mean, there's no real need for the Thatch on this spot, I don't think. Just purely due to the vertical play. As you can see, yeah, they're going to go
what's
try to do some
coming out
spawn
here from
peaks.
Masala?
Yep. Did he get it? He did not.
He doesn't. I don't think he knows that he's injured, but he definitely got something. Masala might look to
That's the
hold.
fuser as well. If only he knew.
If only he knew.
he knew.
Go for the repeak.
But he is there. But there's
Very
2 more
dangerous.
rounds.
There's-
It's very dangerous for him.
Masala
Unlucky.
being taken up.
Basically, whose teammate's going to rotate first towards him?
Masala is able
Masala
to
can pick
revive
himself
himself
up playing the
because he's
dock.
dark.
That's so unfair. Only
Okay.
an operator in the game that can heal. Come on. Somebody fix this for me, please. Of course, Masala going to go back up to full health.
I
or
do
at least
think
down there.
that is worth it for RTC. Masala takes Sledge down to 20 HP and gets a little bit of damage onto the IQ.
And on top of that, just waste time. That minutes of wasted time always helps. Puts a lot of pressure on the attackers.
And now the attackers know they have to be scared of the windows. They can't just walk through.
But like I said, they're just trying very hard to get this vertical control. And Masala is not above. Nobody is above. Actually, can you top floor quickly?
Tombstone, I believe, is moving his way to the top.
Wolf is
Inferno's
playing
now
over,
in
I think.
master bedroom.
Wolf's plays running
Very
down.
very powerful place.
Semi above.
Volfus is astronomy.
Wolfus knows that he's injured there, or that he's been tagged.
Danger zone.
Doc can heal himself real quick. As I said, the most bullshit operator.
Okay, quite a lot of time has passed already. Odyssey doing a good
Yeah,
job
already
of
2 minutes
stalling
wasted.
the attackers.
They're gonna have to do that nice 40-second push.
Yeah, HP is definitely looking to be in RTC's favor at this moment. C4 going off, nothing much
I
being
mean, no one has
accomplished.
dropped yet. Already 2 minutes and 15 seconds into the round. Playing it very slowly. They do have vertical control now. I don't think there's any Romans up there anymore. There still is the Legion.
Oh, and
Yep.
the first kill goes down in
go.
favor of RTC.
And another one taken down. That
Quickly
is very
follows up with
unlucky.
another one.
And that's not even the Sledge, who is still sitting at 20 health. And then the Buck also just got lit. Is that going to be a trade back though? Yes, it is.
Quite
Very
a
well
lot of
played.
damage and eventually a kill. Zedar playing heavily on the
Taking it
vertical
back
at the
down to
moment.
3v3. Playing very well.
10 seconds. RTC is able to
They're going to need to go for the push
slow
now.
them down.
Buck does have diffuser, so he can go for a plant if he needs to. But he needs to stick it because he's got 4 seconds left. Been
Masala
taken out.
dropping them.
There we go, that's unlucky.
And RTC
They did not have the
manages to
time.
get around. Zedar really was not able to do anything with the time that they had at the start. With Masala peeking the window and the roamers being a nuisance.
They did,
Zedar
the
did
Romans
seem
did
a
their
little bit
job.
stuck.
They didn't go overzealous and try and get kills. They just sat back, waited for the time, played it really well.
Definitely no underlying emotions on that one.
Shut up.
Masala back into the mirror. They are able to go back to
on
Aviator.
The Aviator, which is obviously just the greatest spot to hold. I definitely like the idea of playing a Nomad on this site. When you just breach and you chuck a Nomad right on the door, keeps anyone off there. Or even if you breach and you throw a Nomad straight through into what do you call it? Armory. Sorry, Vault. Which is straight through the doorway into Vault.
So the last time
Are they
were
not
on
playing?
the site, it did come down to a clutch from.
Yeah, very true. But they don't seem to be playing the Bandit anymore, so they're not going to have as much electrocuted. They probably just knew, there's going to be a Thatcher. There's no point trying to hold it all.
I do think might just be personal preference, but putting the mirror walls reinforcements close together so that you can get it with one Cade and maybe do a Cade trick.
The only issue with that is it also means you can get them both with one Thatcher, which you can't always do if it's over here, if you throw it too far on the right.
It's true, it's true.
Kind of works for both ways.
Can we see the scoreboard quickly? Alright, 5 kills on Tombstone. Tombstone is playing exceptionally this game so far. Done a lot of good work as a roamer. And actually clutching up that first round. Tombstone has had a little bit of an HP drop.
Probably like 1 bullet in the toe, 2 bullets in the toe.
Yeah, maybe a little tickle.
A little love tap. They're just staying high. No one likes heads anyway. Gotta shoot them toes.
Miss Flick droning in for Sly.
Someone's standing AFK outside.
It did look like it.
Yeah, it was this...
It was a sledge.
No, it was a
Thatcher,
sledge.
I'm actually not
Yeah,
sure.
my name is Thatcher. But yeah, anyway.
Both
He's
using
back
the
up.
same
He's not AFK anymore. It's going to be the Habana coming in now, obviously, to breach the mirrors. It's already been a minute 20 and they have not
Sly
made
is actually not going anywhere near the correct direction to.
Ooh, if the
breach.
pulse scans him out now, I do not think he's going to make it. He turns
Pulse
around
turns
just at the wrong time.
Just too late. Or early, sorry.
Yeah, he turned it back. Very unfortunate. Well, that's very good for Zeta, because now, of course, they can plant without thinking of the pulse.
Okay, Shadow
Everyone being taken out.
refrags.
Oh, he finds him on the rappel and takes him out as well. Very difficult to see into that vault, I'll be honest. Now it's back to a 3v3. Sliding very aggressive.
The mirror window is open.
So hard peeking, just trying to get those frags. They did see the K, they know where he is.
Strong push coming from the 90 corridor.
Although Sly and the Inferno are both in the exact same spot, being basically sandwiched at this point.
It's 3v3 at the moment, but HP is in the favor of RTC. Not that it really matters too much. If you get headshots, you get headshots.
That is very unlucky, and now he knows exactly where the fuse
Tombstone
is.
taking Sly out. Again, improving on his great game. Inferno gets a pretty good kill down onto
Tombstone
RTC.
is at like just above 30 health.
15 seconds to go.
And again, this time is very, so much pressure on them. Another 1v1.
Tombstone gets a good kill.
Comes down to RTC. Oh, look at that. Sneaky hole sitting above.
The
Here
Maestro
he
might
comes.
be able to pick this up.
But he was not watching the right angle.
Oh.
Very well played by the Ace. Ash,
Unlucky.
well.
Good round from Inferno. Pick up the 3k, I think.
Not entirely sure.
3k, 4k, I'm not actually sure.
Yeah, that is definitely Ash played
And
very
Sly
well.
comes in with a rage quit because
He's mad. Bad boys. Did not want to die.
I don't think Sly is the type to rage quit.
I don't
No,
think
no,
anyone
no,
really rage quits in
just
tournaments.
joking. I think he might have just had a game crash. Alright, that's the rehost. Okay, we will see if RTC does have Falsify Fever.
Nah, I think that's purely a falsify thing. Listen, guys, do you want to keep commentating or do you want me to play some highlights?
It's all
Maybe
good.
play some highlights. I
Cool
don't
stuff.
know.
Still have the Cade, the Mirror, and the Maestro alive. Maestro, of course, very good at holding sites, so very possible for them to actually still hold this. 3v4 is not that intense. There we
We're
go.
starting getting in position at the moment.
It's Cade and Thatcher. Ooh, does he know he's in the corner? No, I don't think he does. He's just trying to peek the long angle.
Rewind going
Take
to
the
stick
plant.
the plant.
Hey,
Maestro might be
oh.
able to stop it.
Attackers have recovered their defuse.
Maestro
Gotcha.
even out 2v2 and then gets traded back.
He does stop the plant, but unfortunately that is not going to be enough.
Oh, Zly is probably crying right now. That he knew where Tombstone was, and he was hoping Tombstone would peek.
Yeah, and Tombstone played very, very intellectually there, you know. Didn't at all get overzealous, tried to peek it.
Good.
Zedar does
Alpha's
have
paints-
control of Master Bedroom.
And another one taken out.
Masala gets a
That's very
nice
lucky.
long angle.
That's on the Thatcher. That is very bad for the team. It's so hard to push out the denial.
Ooh, Masala gets taken out. Good
Great
shots
trade.
from Sly.
Going back. Out the denial.
Ooh, Masala gets taken out. Good
Great
shots
trade.
from Sly.
Going back. But of course, Line out half health as well. Oof. That was
Capcan
unlucky.
sliding around that corner. to get
So
the
many
kill.
whips over there. Was
Capcan
unlucky.
sliding around that corner. to get
So
the
many
kill.
whips over there. That was so just back and forth, hoping to get the headshot. And Capcan comes out on top.
I think it was actually the bandit, but I cannot tell honestly.
Yeah, I genuinely I can't tell. There we go. That's
Bonus
the diffuser
score,
as well.
Limited to that.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh,
And he
good
was just
round
going to
from
hold the
RTC.
diffuser. See, once the diffuser falls, it's really easy just to sit and hold the diffuser.
Yeah, RTC had everything in their advantage at this point.
This game in general is just a if he needs to. But he needs to stick it because he's got 4 seconds left. Been
Masala
taken out.
dropping them.
There we go. That's unlucky.
And RTC
They did not have the
manages to
time.
get around.
Is
Zedar
it-
really was not able to do anything with the time that they had at the start. He's actually
making
not
it-
going anywhere near the correct direction to.
Ooh, if the pulse
Breach.
scans him out now, I do not think he's going to make it. He turns
Pulse
around
turns-
just at the wrong time.
Just too late.
But he was not watching the right angle.
Oh,
Very well played by the Ace. Ash,
unlucky.
well,
Good round from Inferno. Pick up the 3k, I think.
Not entirely sure.
3k, 4k, I'm not actually sure.
Still have the Cade, the Mirror, and the Maestro alive. Maestro, of course, very good at holding sites, so very possible for them to actually still hold this. 3v4 is not that intense. There we
We're
go.
starting getting in position at the moment.
It's Cade and Thatcher. Ooh, does he know he's in the corner? No, I don't think he does. He's just trying to peek the long angle.
Rewind going
Take
to
the
stick
plant.
the plant.
Hey,
Maestro might be
oh.
able to stop it.
Attackers have recovered their defuse.
Maestro
Gotcha.
even out 2v2 and then gets traded back.
He does stop the plant, but unfortunately that. Ruben on the backside of the head.
Hold on, I think that was. I think I heard Ruben backside of the head.
Yeah,
Well,
just go right ahead and smack Ruben on the backside of the head.
welcome back, everybody. Round 5, continuing on from where we left off. Let's have some fun, Gath.
Okay. RTC looks to be going Aviator again. The last Aviator round, I mean every Aviator round so far has been down to a 1v1. So it'll be quite interesting to see how this one goes. Balthus playing the Jaeger. Masala back on his Mirror and Tombstone again. Looking very good this game. He's playing the Cade. Cade? Kaid? Who knows?
I think it's Kaid. I like
think it's
Kaid.
a-
Sounds
I
exotic.
think it's Kaid. Yeah.
I mean, Cade is
I'll say
spelled
Cade.
K-A-D-E,
'cause-
so you know, like.
I'll say Cade because, you know, he looks like a granddad.
Wait, didn't they just play this side?
Yeah, but they lost.
Oh, you said they lost. They can play again.
Yeah.
Yes, me
Yo, that
being
sounded
as
so harsh.
stupid as I am.
Sorry, RTC.
What did you think about the game Zedar played against you last night?
It was good.
Oh, it was so messy, my goodness. Well, I mean, for our side at least.
Yeah, we played incredibly messy, but it was a good game. By then, I guess.
Zedar, I mean, the roster of Zedar, if I don't,
5 seconds to insertion.
if I'm not confused, was a little bit different. I think they might have had subs. But it was super duper close and really came down to just who could clutch harder.
And I told Andre if he top frags and we win, I'll drink bleach. So Andre tried really hard.
You already know Andre put in some extra effort.
Lol.
Unfortunately, I now have to take him up on their bet, but I told him because he lost today. Now I'm not doing it, so he has to carry again before I drink bleach.
Wow.
Yeah,
Sorry for all of those who are sensitive to suicide jokes.
No, I think that's actually questionable for YouTube in general, bro.
Oh, true. Sorry, YouTube, I love you.
yeah, I don't think that helps much.
Yeah, it doesn't help too much. I mean, I could technically kill the buffer of the stream, but that's a lot of work.
No. Until the I think until you get like a couple of thousand, you're good to say whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, but remember it's a VOD, so it will be saved.
Ooh.
Just please refrain.
Yeah, refrain.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, back to the game. They've taken already a minute 20 seconds, and they just got in with their first kill on the mirror. That is an amazing first kill. How the heck did the mirror die first? I'm a little bit confused. Mirror is normally a very good
I would like
icon.
to have seen that. That would have been great.
Question: can a Carly shoot through a mirror window?
She can shoot a thing into it, but she can't fire through it.
Okay.
But she can shoot a lance into it.
Does it do anything interesting?
I think it breaks the mirror, doesn't it?
Yeah. So that's my question. Does it break it?
If you shoot it on the canister, doesn't it?
I'm not sure if you hit the canister if it will reach. I don't think so, but I could
I
be
wanted
wrong.
to try that. Just fire through the. Just hit the canister with it exactly.
Tombstone able to get the
Making
kill
it back to
down onto
5-5,
Inferno.
Ash.
Inferno has been
Ooh, and another one.
one
Take
of the
out
top
thermite.
fraggers
Does
for
anybody get
Zero
electronics?
at the moment. That
Actually,
Jaeger with the
they're
extended barrel.
I mean, why not? You know.
Let's go.
Gotta
I
get
like
that
to see it. I like to
range.
see it. And the black eyes. Ooh, looking clean.
See, that's
bit of
why
content going in
that's why it has
anti-corridor.
the extended barrel right there for that long ass angle. Look at that.
Tombstone holding the mirror.
Mystic
Mystic
going on the
is
ninth
going down.
That's not looking good. They had a very good start to this round. Playing a bit too aggressive to be taken out. Doc lifting himself up. I swear that Shadow has been down like 5 times, and he's lifted himself up every single time.
Sly getting a good pick onto Volfus.
Definitely. Apparently that
And is traded straight back.
that long barrel does not help though.
And
Very good
Odyssey
kill.
wins a round.
I didn't see that final kill, but very well played by them.
Couldn't see it.
They kept
It
composed.
is interesting. From the start of the round, it really did not look like anything was going in RTC's favor, but they managed to pull something quite crazy and trade
Instead,
back
I
a
just
few
went
kills.
a bit aggressive after killing that mirror, thinking that nobody was actually watching the mirrors, and then Cade stayed on the mirrors for the entire round, killing I think either 2 or 3 of them. Of course,
I wonder
dying
if
in
we
90 was
will
not great.
see a master bedroom spawn peek from Masala. Volfus going to do the 6th pick. We hope. There you go. Back onto his cap can.
It'd be nice to get him see some sneaky Capcan trap kills. He
Oh,
wasn't
that
able.
would be-
Yeah, he wasn't able
great.
to secure any earlier.
Unfortunately, what happened often, most of the time, you'll just take the 50 damage, because once you take 50 damage, the round is Capcan, you're not jumping through another window.
Well, you hope.
You hope at least. This will be the last round on defense for RTC. Due to their one loss, they actually get to play this round in a good spot as well, which is a bonus. I mean, not a bonus if they lost the round, but obviously nice they can play on a good spot.
I would say this map is 100% defender biased.
Oh, for sure. So it's actually very, very possible for Zedot to go straight
With a
6-0
little
or
interesting
5-0.
peak hole coming there from Arza. Can we go back to Masala's cam?
Attackers are moving to the bomb. Defenders have left the area of
Oh!
That run out.
First but no cigar on the run out. Wonder, are you allowed to say cigar? Grace can't have a cigar.
Grace can't have a cigar. Memes that no one will understand.
I'm sure there's someone that will get it.
Oh, lying down outside with the diffuser.
Okay,
But I don't think anyone's
already-
actually watching that side. What is
Capcan
happening
in
over there?
interesting
This
place.
Capcan is in so much danger right now.
I do not think he wants to be there at this point.
The Capcan's just gonna say, "No, I'm done. I'm leaving." Misfit gonna
Alright.
follow a drone behind the Capcan.
Quite a split push coming in from ZR.
Quick question: can you sprint faster than a drone moves? Actually, no idea.
Top 10 questions, Science still can't answer. Alright. Quite a slow game. Nothing much, but Inferno has taken quite a significant amount of damage.
I think all that the Capcan's doing now is just wasting so much time, which does help a lot. Capcan almost
Wolf is
going
managing
down.
to take out Inferno.
Oh, very good
The
trade.
Master Bedroom wall should fall.
That's and Thermite are in, and they seem to be safe.
A lot of droning coming from ZR this time. They are playing it patiently, really trying to secure their way in.
Yeah, the supports of Zed are actually playing very slowly, which is a good thing to do. Not dying for no reason. Oh no. Did he not see him?
It did look like
That bandit
Tombstone was
is
about to
going-
flick on his teammate.
It literally thought he was almost going to kill his teammate. Oh well. Yeah, that moment you just get a fright from just seeing someone walk past you. Is that a
Masala
down?
in danger.
When did I-
Masala does fall.
Oh, he was just lying down. He wasn't down. He was
No,
just
sorry,
lying there.
not Masala.
Question
Voltus.
mark?
Wait,
That
what?
was quite interesting.
Didn't commit to the kill.
Masala's going to heal himself. Maybe he stopped because he saw someone die, and he thought it was a
Could be. Currently, the
No.
situation not
Back to
looking
42.
good.
Everything said I was going to be able to take this round. Unless the boys can clutch it up.
2v3.
Thermite going for the plant. Another one down, making it a
2v2.
2v2.
Tombstone
Oh,
is doing
no.
very well. 1v2 now.
Is that a 1v1? That's a 1v1.
And now 1v1. Tombstone with a triple kill
It's
coming
live
in
versus
super
Tombstone.
clutch.
It's the two carries. Getting Legion Mine, so he knows where he is now.
Tombstone does have HP advantage. And
In my
he can
opinion,
see him
gun
on the ping.
advantage. In my opinion, gun advantage. Lying down, going prone.
Tombstone does end up falling. Very good round from Tombstone and Sly.
Someone going prone is always the most annoying thing in the world.
If he had Iron Sights, he would have won.
I agree. Ironsides win games.
Okay, now it is RTC on the attack.
I think we
Thatcher
can all
is
agree.
open. They should be able to breach quite easily.
I think the only way to win this now, if ZR really wants to win the whole, 5 in a row, they definitely need to pick Tachanka. So only way to really secure this win.
Interesting setup coming with the
Castle.
Oh, and Ace will have to be traded out.
He forgot.
Bandit is swapped out for
Cade.
Kaid.
Kaid, which is better because Twitch can't get as easy, but they're not playing the Twitch, they're just playing the Thatcher. So in all honesty, it doesn't really matter what you play. Thatcher's going to get the wall.
What an idiot. Okay, it's an idiot. But
What
whatever.
an idiot. People
No,
need
no, no, you need to say it with an Afrikaans accent.
What an idiot.
Sounds a bit more, actually sounds better when you say it like that. What an idiot.
What an idiot. There we go, we got
What's
it.
an
we
idiot?
got it. What an idiot.
The evolution of that phrase.
The evolution. We have created the perfect phrase in insulting people.
No, it is always very entertaining to see people trying to insult people for their intellect and misspelling the words.
No, I do have a lot of fun with people that get kind of anxious when they start insulting people. They start stuttering and freaking out, and they just don't deal well with it. Why can we not see through the mirror windows from this angle? That is so
ZR
strange.
is looking to
It doesn't show
go
us it doesn't show us the
heavy
how it's
anchor.
good. You can obviously from here, but it doesn't show it from the other view.
I think ZR with the castle is in a very good spot to hold the attackers out.
I think they did
Waste
make
some
one
time.
mistake. Is the fact they are kind of taking again quite long to get up there. I think the main goal here is basically just for the Hibana and the Thatcher to go and open up the wall, and let everyone else just go roam clear. Once the roam clearing is down, you know exactly where they're going to be.
The Thatcher has popped, but Hibana is on 90 window.
Yeah, Hibana does not seem to be there, so Thatcher kind of just wasted one for no reason.
I wonder if Tombstone is aware that the person right in front of him with one tab is on drones.
That is not
I'm
good.
not sure if he was, but it is interesting to see that fall.
RTC taking out one.
Yeah, Fissy, when you see that in the replay, just show your player what he did, sitting there prone on not even prone, crouched on cameras in front of a window.
Very
Yeah,
smart,
that
big
that
brain
was
plays.
not the play.
No, those are the biggest brain plays. Sure, I've made some more.
RTC playing quite slowly at this point. The small beat into Vault, and Masala's
Another
able
one,
to
bring
get a
it
kill.
down.
That is Lai, who is one of ZR's top fraggers.
I think
at
he
this
is the top
moment.
fragger. He's the only one with
He's
kills
taken out.
of the last couple of rounds.
Yeah.
Taking us live definitely is a big advantage.
Yeah, it's 3v5 RTC. As long as they play this properly, drone out, get the intel they need, should be able to get it quite
Mirror
easily.
unfortunately not getting that headshot that she wanted.
Mirror
Taken down.
is
Oh,
actually
no.
downed. I'm not sure if
I
RTC
don't
is
know.
aware.
Where did she take damage there? Oh, maybe the teammate down it to heal, I guess.
don't think
Wait, actually,
that's
I
the
have no doubt she took
case.
damage there. Don't know if she took damage, I'm going to be honest with you.
Shadow taking quite a bit of damage.
Oh, shots from the door, that's where it's from. She ran to, she got wallbang over there. Got droned out and taken out from door as well.
Shadow able to take out
Pushing in,
Mystic.
that's another 2 down. Very well
That's a
played
good
by
round
RTC.
from RTC. Flawless. Very well played. Robe
Like
is
I
playing.
said, those Brobe is playing Siege. Oh, wow.
Good to see. Good to see.
I should just turn that off because everybody comments on that, and the thing is, nobody on the stream can see it.
Can't they?
Well, we can.
No, you can, but the stream can't.
That's
Okay.
fine. We are entertained by it.
Right, we are entertained by Brobe popping up.
Masala picking his signature capital.
The only thing I would say was a bit confusing there was Tombstone not being with the Thatcher to open up those mirror windows.
But I noticed that on the side of ZR as well. A lot of the times Lai, who was on the Hibana, was not actually there to breach.
Yeah, but they seem to be putting their
confusing.
top fraggers on the Hibana.
I mean, Hibana has a very good gun, and
Mute into mute, you know what that does? It actually
Only
doubles the
downside is
range
not a lot of ammo.
mute jammers. For those who didn't know this, if you 6-pick mute into mute, you both get an extra mute jammer and you double the range of it.
Confirmed.
Confirmed.
for those of you who don't know, Clown is not intellectual. Like, sheesh, man. What, is there gonna be some guy sitting on the stream just like, you know, I wanna see what Siege is all about?
Yeah, some guy trying to figure out what
he's
Siege is like, oh, I got a 6-pick.
He's gonna think that that's actually true.
This time,
No mirror coming out
this
of
kind
ZR.
of makes no sense because there's no way you're holding that wall. You're not going to ban trigger either. But I suppose it doesn't matter at all, to be honest. I'm the Maestro holding that room.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Tombstone again going from the street side.
Don't think taking or not taking mirror is a very good thing. I think mirror is definitely a very good advantage to have.
Yeah, it is why she's usually banned on this map.
But they are right in front of one another. He's going to drone. He's not entirely stupid. But will he spot him? I don't think. Oh, he does. I'm sure he just spotted him.
Shadow very well could have seen him. Hanging out in the bathtub.
He knows he's there.
Interesting peek.
Going to drone again. Oh, he sees
Doesn't
him.
spot him.
Oh no.
Will he get this frag?
Oh no. Oh, he did not
Does
get
damage him, but does not pick up the kill.
it. Very slightly damages him. I think he's going to rotate back. Yeah, he rotated around. I don't know if he saw him or not.
Interesting
Oh no,
conflict going
he
in.
did.
Oh, can he pre-fire it, please? Oh no.
That sledge missing might have actually been the reason why he did not get that kill.
Yeah, it's very good. Still, again, quite a slow attacking round from RTC. No one has fallen yet. A little bit of damage
All I
tickled
want to
off.
see is a sledge kill with the sledgehammer. That's all I've ever wanted to see.
Can someone send Shadow quick message and just ask him to down someone and sledgehammer them? That would be
If he sledgehammers him,
would be
very,
much
very happy.
appreciated.
It's all about the show, you know. These roam clears
Yeah,
taking
turn this
very
into
long.
Hunger Games.
These roamers are taking very long to get in, to be honest.
Smoke managing to keep Volfus at arm's length.
I think RTC's lost a bit of control of their time as well. Everyone's still full on, or basically full on health. Go for another nade.
ADS. stopping the
ADS. They have not even breached those walls. Apparently the Thatcher decided he did not want to do it. It's just not his vibe today.
A lot of time has passed now, and finally the first kill happens.
Yeah, with time disadvantage and a numbers disadvantage, make that 2 numbers disadvantage.
Zly able
There's
to
almost
get
no way they're attacking.
2 very good kills.
They're gonna have to push real soon. Oh, there we go. Even
Volvis
numbers
managing
ever
to
slightly.
get another frag to turn the tables a little bit. It's currently
And
3v4
Zly is
in favor
low.
of ZR.
And they are here to plant. Do they have diffuser? Yes, he does. Capita has got diffuser.
Messiah will be able to smoke plant, most likely. The Maestro being a nuisance.
Oh no, bring it down
Good
to
kill from
3v4.
Zly, getting a triple kill. That's a
And
quad.
another
Can
one
we
from
get an ace
Zly.
from Zly?
Zly wants this. We all know he wants this.
Zly's HP not looking good, but the Jaeger ace
He
would
wants
be quite
the ace.
entertaining. Shadow getting a very good kill across the map there.
He wants the ace. Give him the ace.
And that would be Zly ZR with the ace. Very, very good round from Zly. Able
He
to pick
played,
up a
I'm
lot
pretty
of
sure,
kills.
3 of those kills on about 25% health.
Yeah, Zly is the I think top, personally I think the top player for ZR.
That
Yeah,
is how you
I would
know-
agree. Caused a lot of trouble.
And if you bring him
for
onto
RTC that round.
if you bring him to bring him on to commentate, his knowledge of the game is so deep. It's so great to have him.
But I think that
he's
that's
definitely a
probably
good
why he's so good. Does that make sense? Like he's just able to know where things are happening.
He's got both. He's got the aim, the ability to control his keyboard and mouse the way he wants to, and the knowledge of the game needed.
I think the biggest thing in this game is basically game sense. If you have good game sense, you can pretty much win most of them. Even like, if you see some players that are diamond and above that have pretty average
Hold
aim.
on. Sorry,
but not-
I wasn't paying attention now. The clash was not 6-picked. So we will be seeing a clash game.
Oh. It's actually a clash. Love it. But
I like it. Good on you, Inferno.
yeah, good game sense makes up for a lot of bad aim.
Nobody saw that.
That was...
Is it just that shield bugged out?
Yeah, no, that shield definitely it wants to be a wall.
That is how we know Clash should never be in this game.
I mean, I think in my time of playing Siege, Clash has been permanently disabled. Well, not permanently, but like temporarily disabled. At least 4 times.
What's this about? Is this for the hearing?
Yes. But then
And
that's
throwing
the,
a C4.
That's for throwing a C4 over.
Oh,
yes.
yeah,
So
yeah.
if they
Okay.
come for the breach, you can just chuck a C4 over quickly.
RTC grouping up this time.
Yeah, not going for the same split attempt. Is interesting from RTC going 4-1 on defense to now
5-3.
5-3. I actually can't see the
See, that's
number. I
blurry.
won't lie. Gotta get better internet apparently.
Oh, that
Oh, look at
Hibana.
the one Hibana.
I mean, he got the windowsill at least.
Tombstone's like trying to prove that he is the better Hibana over here.
Oh, hi.
And Ace being a, I mean not Ace.
If that Hibana hole was a millimeter lower, that bandit would not have been a thing anymore.
You can the bandit right below the Hibana hole.
RTC
His
trying to go a
nade
little bit quicker. The nade might be able to get the kill.
did not.
Unlucky. Sledge holding a long angle through that hole.
Bandit and Clash playing together. IQ coming up behind.
Shadow is behind them, might be able to get a kill onto.
Oh
Good.
wow, that was a very long throw.
Very
of
good
the
C4.
Zero is definitely gonna be able to hold this.
Interesting. RTC is now down 2 members. Rewind getting a good kill. Shadow able to refrag.
What you kind of want to do is get rid of everybody else and just ignore the Clash. Kind of has no real purpose when he's alone in 1v1 or 1v2.
Yeah, this Clash and Bandit were able to play very well together.
Hey, Ash
IQ
being
does
taken
well.
out. Was it IQ?
It's now 2v4 in favor of ZR.
Oh, these skins, man. These
2v3,
skins.
I spoke too soon. Tombstone having a very good game so far. Able to get very good kills. It's just
Yeah, bring it back down to
Clash,
2v2.
Clash and Vigil left. Arza will die to the Clash
Oh no.
very easily.
And he, what is his name? Tombstone being taken out by the Vigil, which is also very unlucky for him, as the teammate is on basically 1 health. One zap from that cash and he dies.
Achoo.
Inferno, if you're listening, please go zap him. Just one more time.
Do
Oh,
it.
You'll hear that in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I know. he'll hear it eventually. Oh, it would be great. Here's what you want to see.
Oh, he's lagging.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Did he get it? He
Zap
did
him.
not.
He's lagging so badly. Look at
Zap
that
it, please.
ping. Look at that ping. He was at over 1,000.
That is what I call pro play.
You can see really performing on the top level with 1,000 ping. Unfortunate round there from RTC, but very well played by the side of ZR.
Can you imagine being RTC and watching Ozil do that?
Same.
Yeah, we look great. Okay, but it has gone like this is just helping my statement saying that this is a defender bias map. It went from RTC being 4-1 to now ZR coming back and making it a 5-4. I'm not sure if it's just the fact that RTC is whiffing a little bit, or maybe Sly is just...
Maybe RTC just has that fever, you know?
Yeah,
that falsified fever.
Falsified fever is coming out.
Apparently, it's more contagious than Corona.
Oh, there we go, demonetized.
Do you really for that?
Yeah, 100%.
That's so weird. Why? It's just news.
Yeah, people try and make money off the topic. Because remember, YouTube's algorithm based goes off what's popular and what's trending.
Okay.
So if you say something like Corona, it automatically detects it in the video, and then it will demonetize you because you're trying to make profit off of what's essentially a natural pandemic. Sorry, a international like disaster. So YouTube just slapped down and was like, nope. I know that there's this other channel that I watch. They call it human malware. It's like brilliant.
Malware. That is perfect.
It's friggin' brilliant. I love it. But I didn't make money off this yet.
Yeah, so we're fine to say those words. Although I feel like that is a bit of a weird one to be demonetized for.
It makes sense. Because then you have every other guy and his dog making a YouTube channel, a YouTube video about Corona, just so that they can try and make some money off of it.
True, but what if I'm talking about the drink?
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, the drink's screwed.
Actually, have you seen the amount of ads that they've started releasing trying to like promote it? Oh my, being spawn peaked by the Legion.
There's Shadow falling down very quickly.
That is not what you want to see when you are 2 games away from match point.
Something I do want to say though is I know Miss Flick, team captain, he's really big on his strats. And although their team lineup keeps shifting, he's really big on understanding the game and the mechanics and figuring out the ways to win.
And getting
that's what Ruben tells himself as well.
Okay, yeah.
I'm kidding.
So, good kill from Balthus. If you look at the scores all around, I mean, this game obviously it will remove a couple of the kills that were done in the first few rounds. But Sly is having a very good performance, so is Tombstone. And I know Shadow has gotten a couple of very good refrags when the time comes.
It's a pretty even game at this point, taking out the Mystic for Shadow.
RTC does appear to have master bedroom control.
There is a player sitting there, waiting patiently. And that patient waiting player
loses
ended up dying.
a bit of HP, but ends up getting the kill. What's nice about having a castle on the enemy team as Maverick is that you can just make a little hole, and you do have a chance to peek.
See, this is the issue. They end up kind of losing control to master bedroom push, and then the master bedroom push just slowly but surely take out 1 by 1. And there seems to be no refrags. There we go. That's the refrag. Your castle taking out 1. Tombstone's still in that room, going to peek him. Yeah. Peek his advantage, everybody.
Good kill from Masala. Masala on the long angles is very, very dangerous. I've noticed this in every game he's played so far.
Fire alarm going off. He's going to peek him.
It's now a 2v1 in favor of RTC.
But Tombstone wants to kill because he wants to top frag. Going for the plant, going to stick it.
Masala does get the plant off.
Oh no, Siva's not even going for the plant. He's just rotating. Very well played by the Bandits.
Inferno
Maybe
with the double
Tombstone.
kills. 1v1 now. Close round. Tombstone is on an HP advantage, and
What was that headshot?
Inferno
Well
gets the
played.
triple kill, and
Very well played by
very,
Team
very,
Inferno.
very well played. Can he find the diffuser?
Can he find the diffuser?
That would have been the most tragic thing ever. After a round like that, wow.
Defenders have disabled the bomb diffuser. Defender mission successful.
I mean, RTC had full control over that round, but Inferno just showed that mechanically he is better.
He just like, that was a good headshot, I'm not gonna lie. That was really good.
I will say this: Inferno is one of those players that either goes and does really amazing things like that, or he kind of screws up.
Sounds
So-
like a clown I know. I mean, someone I know.
No, what do you mean? I'm always trash. There's a difference. I am consistently bad. That's how you always know you can rely on me.
Alright, it's now 5-5. It's very interesting to see that it's gone from 4-1 to 5-5. Again, ZR now back on the Aviator. Which, if I recall, I don't think they've actually been able to hold the Aviators as much.
I think they,
Sly,
no, they didn't actually.
Sly
I'm not
doing
sure.
a good job carrying the team at the moment. After Inferno's clutch, I can't actually say that, but
Pretty sure Sly has like 20 something kills now.
no, he didn't have 11 kills.
Are you sure about that?
He might have actually.
He actually might have. Yeah, I'm interested to see now. I think he's getting close to 20, 100%. And a little ace.
And you see, I won't be an asshole and say, "Oh, the entire team is one player," because I'm not like that. But you know, I will reference other casters. Did you? Oh, that was so close.
I think
Smoke
it was
almost shotgunned that bandit in the face, and I would have laughed so hard if that had happened.
I can't remember who it was now, but I heard in the one VOD that someone said like if this team didn't have those 3 players, they would definitely lose, and I was a bit confused because I mean, if any team didn't have 60% of their team, they would lose.
That is maths. That is maths. Is that still open? Is Vault Wall still open? Oh, there we go. There's the reinforcement. I was about to say that is very dangerous. They leave that open. Having Thatcher around is just really great, to be honest. Just makes breaching walls so much easier. And once Ace is allowed in, which I think is in like months' time still, but once he is allowed in, it is very great to have that Thatcher Ace. Probably the easiest breach I'll ever get.
Back to the round now. Zly in an interesting position.
Yeah,
at
he's
this
got
moment.
basement floor. Going to be slowly roaming up.
I think he is definitely hunting Tombstone.
Tombstone also on first floor at the moment, not gone up. They're not even trying to breach his wall at this point.
I would think
Maverick
Tombstone
running
very
in.
possibly going.
Wait a minute. What is this man doing?
The 90 corridor again.
Maverick doesn't
Wolf
care.
is showing his dominance here.
He is the alpha.
What, he's either going to ace or get beamed.
One of the two. That's usually how it works.
I would very much enjoy seeing seeing him take
He's
them
going to
out.
flame him. Wait, if he flames to left, he will hit the bandit.
Oh, if only he knew.
Only he knew. Burn his bum a bit.
Legion sitting on 90 can cause some trouble. He could maybe look to go and flank.
I would recommend he nades that shield. Just getting rid of it. Might help quite a bit. Bandit now moving away after the thermite came in. Smokes holding them off. Gonna hit them a little bit. Did hurt the capital ever so slightly.
Zly looks to be rotating back to site.
It seems
A
like
little bit of
Tombstone
HP
is-
done.
Tombstone's gonna open that wall so they can go for plant and he can hold the vault.
Sly
So they're quite
might
safe to
have
go for plant here.
shadow pinched at the moment.
Is Zly above him on the same floor? No, he's on the same floor.
Same floor.
Yeah, there we go.
Good kill coming out
And
from
that is it
Zly.
for Zly.
I said Zly, I meant Zly. Tongue slipped. Tombstone holding that 90, Zly would have to rotate.
I mean, whoever wins this does secure a draw.
Quite an important round here, sitting at the 5-5.
Going for that plant.
Good kill coming out from RTC.
Let's take that plant.
Zly getting the double kill.
Zly, the double kill. Zly being taken. Is that Zly taken out? No, it's not. Now Zly taken out. Making it a 2v2.
2v3
very
in favor
chaotic.
of ZR. Lots of chaos
Thermite
going, but
forward,
I'm not
down.
sure. I'm not sure if RTC knows that Zly is downed.
They might. I think they might just be ignoring it, to be honest. Going to go up that plant.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
That is it. Makes it 2v1, and there we go.
Very good round from ZR.
Zly hitting either double or triple kill. I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, the Legion coming out, I know that Thatcher could have stepped in the trap and you would have been dead. So that is a secured draw for ZR. So now the outcome of the game.
They will need to play dining room now, though, which does make it a bit more difficult. So I think this actually very well could be a draw.
I think ZR, the last time they played dining, won the round.
I don't think they've played dining yet. Have they?
I mean, after winning so many rounds on defense, they would have had to.
They only won 4 rounds in defense. So yes, you would have had to. Yeah, I think they'd be dining. Playing that clash because oh yes, that was the round with the clash.
Was indeed.
Gonna play it again.
Zly is doing a great job fragging out this game. I do now think he most definitely has about 20 kills in total.
I think he had 4 before actually, because it was only around 3 before the rehost.
Oh goodness, yeah, they were losing quite hard.
But Tombstone, I think, is on quite a lot. I'm busy looking now.
She obviously won those.
It would be interesting to see. I know Tombstone and Zly both very, very, very good fraggers throughout the game.
So Tombstone kind of matching his last kills even after the thing. So, like, if we were to say it, I definitely think Tombstone's more of a carry in his team than Zly is on his team. You know.
Tombstone had 5 before the rehost.
Okay, so he's sitting on 15. Zly's sitting on also 15 then.
It is interesting to see how the Falsify Fever hit. But
I wouldn't quite call it that. I do definitely think that it is the fact that this map is so hard to attack if the defenders know what they're doing, and clearly they do know what they're doing on defense.
Obviously, Misflick very, very far from objective at the moment. Again,
You can definitely tell these guys play together quite a bit with the Bandit and the Clash just sticking together non-stop.
be
They know
interesting
exactly
to see
where
if
they
Misflick
wanna
could
be.
actually pick up a kill. At the moment.
EMB's hit. Tombstone gonna open a little hole.
Do you have to EMP before you Hibana, or can you time it?
If it's electrocuted, you have to, because the second you shoot it on, it's gonna break.
Ah, okay.
Yes. With Thatcher, with Thermite you can, but even that, it has to go off before that Thermite is done placing, otherwise it will break. And also Thermite takes damage then from that, because you get shocked.
Inferno being forced to move because of the Capital Fire. Quite a slow round again. Zly taking a lot of damage. Zly is taken down.
Oh, and Tombstone taken out. Who even needs a carry? Let's go for this. We will see.
So the top fraggers on both sides are out at the moment. Shadow might get this push. Zly is down, not yet dead.
Zly could still very well still be picked up.
That's 2 kills now for...
Oh no, that was Zly that fell down. That was Zly that fell. So you're making it a 3v4.
Inferno is quite lit at this point, but the current standing is 4 versus 3 in favor of RTC.
Luckily, a Clash being in damage doesn't change much, to be honest.
Is good.
Except the Bandit dead.
Bandit taking quite a lot of damage. Shadow getting.
The Bandit took no damage. Bandit was hit. Now he did. Bandit being taken down right now. Down to 1 health. Also, Shadow falling.
3 versus 1 in favor of RTC. This should be the draw secured for RTC.
Pull out the bro bear. Pull out your inner bro bear. I mean, if any operator could do it,
to get
I definitely think Smoke could definitely be the one that
I
does
don't think they know. That's Rewind with the double kill. It's 2 versus 1 now.
Also, it's basically a 1 versus a quarter of a health, because I mean, a Smoke would hurt him. Not the nade. Don't say anything but the nade. Thank you.
Masala very low HP.
2 nades used. They have no more nades left. Also, I think Capital's bolts are almost all done. There's the fire.
Capital is planting,
but he cannot move.
Almost.
So unfortunate.
If he had just gotten that kill,
then.
Well, very well played. But
if he had managed to not die immediately, he had a second left.
But they don't get the draw.
It would
very
have
well
been
played by both teams.
great comeback coming in from ZR. Zly with a beautiful game throughout. Tombstone as well playing very well. And Valve is getting a couple of convincing kills. I really like the Clash and Bandit little combo that ZR had.
Shot, guys. Thanks for the game, man.
Well played, everybody. That was a really good game.
GG boys, well played. Well played.
GG boys.
That was
Best Clash
something.
win ever, let's go.
Agree. Anyway.
That was a hell of a game, and I can't help but notice that if Rewind was just able to get the kill on Volvis, they would have won.
Yeah, no, definitely. But that's the SMG11. You know, you got to pull down, and he tried to get that headshot, but it's not as easy as.
Not even just that. If he had gone prone and Volfus was one shot, the second would have passed, and they would have lost because they didn't plant.
Also, I will be honest. If he had just shot the Capitan instead of knifing him, he very possibly could have turned and flicked back. He had about a second and a half after knifing that he could have done it. So if he had just turned, you know, tapped him with one shotgun pump, and turned around, he could have quite easily shot them both. I think. He was definitely still in shotgun range.
I'm not sure if he knew just how low HP the Capita actually was. Aside from that, though, very good game from both teams.
Yeah, that was hectic. That was amazing, and that wraps up the games for today.
All right, cheers. Thank you for having us.
Thank you very much for being here, guys. It was great to have you.
All right, cheers, man.
Cheers, eh? Okie dokie, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll play the highlights from that game and then I'll end the stream. It's been a long one. Hope you guys enjoyed it. So, I believe the score's up to date, right, Monica?
Yep.
Cool. So, Falsify is sitting with 9 points, RTC with 5, ZR with 4, Scroll with 6, and GGOD tied for 6. That's interesting. But Falsify got a 3-point lead over everybody else from all their games. Very interesting stuff. Anyway, guys. Keep well. Catch you later.
We still have the Cade, the Mirror, and the Maestro alive. Maestro, of course, very good at holding sites, so very possible for them to actually still hold this. 3v4 is not that intense. Still have the Cade, the Mirror, and the Maestro alive. Maestro, of course, very good at holding sites, so very possible for them to actually still hold this. 3v4 is not that intense. There we go.
Started getting in position at the moment.
It's Cade and Thatcher. Ooh, does he know he's in the corner? No, I don't think he does. He's just trying to peek the long angle.
Rewind going to stick the plant. Maestro might be able to stop it. Maestro even out 2v2 and then gets traded back.
He did stop the plant, but unfortunately that is not going to be enough.
Oh, Zly is probably crying right now. That he knew where Tombstone was, and he was hoping Tombstone would peek.
Yeah, and Tombstone played very, very intellectually there. You know, didn't at all get overzealous. Tried to peek it.
Good.
ZR does have control of Master Bedroom.
And another one taken out.
Masala gets a nice long angle.
That's on the Thatcher. That is very bad for the team. It's so hard to push out the denial.
Ooh, Masala gets taken out. Good
Great
shots
trade.
from Sly.
Going back. Out the denial.
Ooh, Masala gets taken out. Good
Great
shots
trade.
from Sly.
Going back. But of course, Line out half health as well. Oof.
Capcan sliding around that corner.
So many whips over there.
Capcan sliding around that corner.
So many whips over there. That was so just back and forth, hoping to get the headshot. And Capcan comes out on top.
I think it was actually the bandit, but I cannot tell honestly.
Yeah, I genuinely I can't tell. There we go. That's the diffuser as well.
Put to that.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh,
and he was just going to hold the diffuser. See, once the diffuser falls, it's really easy just to sit and hold the diffuser.
Yeah, RTC had everything in their advantage at this point.
This game in general is just if he needs to. But he needs to stick it because he's got 4 seconds left. Been taken out.
Them.
There we go, it's unlucky.
And RTC
they did not have the time.
To get around. ZR really was not able to do anything with the time that they had at the start. He's actually not going anywhere near the correct direction to...
Ooh, if the pulse scans him out now, I do not think he's going to make it. He turns around just at the wrong time.
Just too late.
But he was not watching the right angle.
Oh.
Very well played by the Ace.
Unlucky.
Well.
Good round from Inferno. Pick up the 3k, I think.
Not entirely sure.
3K, 4K, I'm not actually sure.
Yeah, but very well played by
Yeah,
them.
couldn't see it.
They kept
It
composed.
is interesting. From the start of the round, it really did not look like anything was going in RTC's favor, but they managed to pull something quite crazy and trade back.
Oh well. Yeah, that moment you just get a fright from just seeing someone walk past you.
Masala in danger. Masala does fall.
Oh, he was just lying down. He wasn't down. He was
No,
just
sorry,
lying
not
there.
Masala.
Question mark?
Sorry,
lying
not
there.
Masala.
Question mark?
Wait,
That
what?
was quite interesting.
Didn't commit to the kill.
Masala's gonna heal himself. Maybe he stopped because he saw someone die, and he thought it was a team. Prone.
Tombstone does end up falling. Very good round from Tombstone and Sly.
Just someone going prone is always the most annoying thing in the world.
If he had Iron Sights, he would have won.
I agree. Ironsides win games.
Thatcher has popped, but Hibana is on 90 window.
Yeah, Hibana does not seem to be there, so Thatcher kind of just wasted one for no reason.
I wonder if Tombstone is aware that the person right in front of him with one tap is on Jones.
It's on that, and the thing is, nobody on the stream can see it.
Can't they?
Well, we can.
No, you can, but the stream can't.
That's fine. We are entertained by it.
We are entertained by Brobe popping up.
Masala picking his signature capital.
Nade.
ADS. stopping the
ADS. They have not even breached those walls. Apparently the Thatcher decided he did not want to do it. It's just not his vibe
game.
today.
A lot of time has passed now, and finally the first kill happens.
They have not even breached those walls. Apparently the Thatcher decided he did not want to do it. It's just not his vibe today.
A lot of time has passed now, and finally the first kill happens.
Yeah, with time disadvantage and a numbers disadvantage, make that 2 numbers. No way they're attacking.
2 very good kills.
They're gonna have to push real soon. Oh, there we go.
Wolf is managing to get another frag to turn the tables a little bit. It's currently
And
3v4 in
low.
favor of ZR.
And they are here to plant. Give him the ace.
And that would be Zly ZR with the ace. Very, very good round from Zly. Able
He
to pick up
played,
a
I'm
lot
pretty
of
sure,
kills.
3 of those kills on about 25% health. 5 and 3?
5 and 3. I actually can't see
It's
the number, I
blurry.
won't lie. Gotta get better internet apparently.
All that
Oh, look at the one Hibana.
I mean, he got the window. Shadow is behind them, might be able to get a kill onto.
Oh
Good.
wow, that was a very long throw.
Very
with
good C4.
Zero is definitely going to be able to hold this. Or the clash. Kind of has no real purpose when she's alone in 1v1 or 1v2.
Yeah, this Clash and Bandit were able to play very well together.
Hey,
Ash
Ashby
does
taken
fall.
out.
Ping! Look at that ping, he was at over 1,000.
That is what I call pro play.
You can see really performing on the top level with 1,000 ping.
Also, master bedroom push, and then the master bedroom push just slowly but surely take out one by one. And there seems to be no refrags. Oh, there we go. That's the refrag. You Castle taking out one. Tombstone's still in that room, going to peek him. Yeah. But Tombstone wants to kill because he wants to top frag. Going for the plant, gonna stick it.
Masala
C4
does
misses.
get the plant off.
Oh no, Siva's not even going for the plant. He's just rotating. Very well played by the bandits.
Inferno
Maybe
with the double
Tombstone.
kills. 1v1 now. Close. Tragic thing ever. After a round like that. Wow.
Defenders have disabled the bomb diffuser. Defender mission successful.
I mean, RTC had full control over that round, but Inferno.
Is Lai above him on the same floor? No, he's on the same floor.
Same floor.
Yeah, there we go.
Good kill coming out from Zai.
Zai.
I said Zai, I meant Zai. Tongue slipped.
Sure.
I mean, the Legion coming out, I know that Thatcher could have stepped in the trap and you would have been dead. So that is a secured draw for ZR. Quite a slow round again. Sly taking a lot of damage. Sly is taken down.
Oh, and Tombstone
Oh.
taken out. Who even needs a carry? Let's go for this. We will see.
So the
which
top
player
frag
takes
on
the
the
plate
sides are out at the moment. Shadow
People
might get
misses.
this push. Sly is down, not yet dead.
now. Zai could still very well still be picked up.
That's
Taking
2
them both
kills now
down.
for.
Ah,
Almost.
very-
So unfortunate.
If he had just
for
gotten that
ZR
kill
then.
on, well, very well played by the.
If he had managed to not die immediately, he had a second left.